Hello, guys and gals, and welcome. So today we got 4 days left. 4 days left till Diablo II Resurrected. So on the first day we did Diablo 1. On the second day we did Diablo 1 Hellfire. On the third day we did Diablo 2 Classic Non-Expansion. And on this day we're going to do Diablo 2 Expansion Set. So Diablo 2 Expansion Set is probably the most common, and for that reason I do have quite a large number of characters currently on ladder that we can use for those purposes. So not really too worried about none of that. And make sure my music is working. I'm just not quite sure what we want to do. We have so many different characters we can play with. I mean, we have a freaking bow paladin. We've got a couple Amazons. We have a ice Amazon, and then we also have a strafe slash ice Amazon, and then we have a what is she? She's a multi-shot slash Javazon. We have a conviction paladin. We've got a bone necromancer. We've got an ice sorceress. Throwing axe slash fury barbarian. We've got an assassin. We have a Zealer Paladin, a Hurricane Druid. We've got also a Pure Summon Druid here. We even have a Bow Sorceress and a Tesladin, as well as a Hardcore Javazon. What's up, Anthica? Nope, you're not late. You are right on time. Right on time. We are just starting to begin. Don't know exactly what we're doing today, but we're starting with something. Yesterday, after not being able to access my mercenary, not being able to put gear on my mercenary dying, and then not being able to resurrect him, a stash that was so small I couldn't store anything, and I'll be glad to be back to the expansion set. So what should we start out with? I guess it's really just dealer's choice, isn't it? I really want to play around on my Conviction Paladin a little bit. It's been a little while since I've really played on him, and it could be fun. So what are we gonna do exactly on my little Conviction Paladin? Today is Diablo 2 expansion. That's right. The question is, Anthica, what is tomorrow gonna be? I think we're running out of ideas, but I'm sure I'll come up with something. Something indeed. What's up, Pirate Dan? Pirate Dan at 2183. We're doing Diablo 2 expansion set today. We might man, my mouse freaking bit the dust today. The click no longer works on it, and I'm using a loner. I ordered a new one, but I'm using like a loner mouse. Diablo is very hard on mice. It is a very difficult mousy game. Be prepared to lose your mice. Let me just say. No. I've seen a couple of people play on trackballs. I've seen some like really nice trackballs. Oh god, he's so full of everything in the world. Oh lord, he's a... oh no. Oh no, why are you so full, sir? Sir. This is a little much, sir. You got no room for nothing. I had a really nice trackball a long time ago, and they actually wasn't that bad to play with, to be honest. To be faithful to the expansion, we could do a bail run. Well, one of the things that you can notice right away in the expansion set is the stash is larger. Much larger. It was very nice of them to increase the size of the stash. Honestly, it's like more than 2 times larger than the one in the non-expansion set. As you can see, we have weapon slots now. So we did not have weapon slots in the expansion. You were only able to equip one weapon, and that is definitely a huge downside. You can actually open up your mercenary's inventory now and equip him with items. You could not do that in the classic version. And of course, the most glaring of all issues is the lack of Act 5 and runes. So Act 5 is probably where we should focus. So let's focus on Act 5, shall we? So let's see here. Got so much crap on me. Crap. I really don't need a Bazile's Vortex, and just selling my Bazile's Vortex would give me lots of room. You see a torch, you see a Nihilist charm, you see some skillers. Check out that bad boy. I guess I need to mule real quick. Let me mule real quick. Boo for muling. Who actually has room? That's the question. I guess we'll just shove it on somebody. It doesn't matter. Oh, do 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 do. I'm gonna take Bazile's Vortex and drop it on the ground. I will, and then I will make a big room in my chest for stuff I can use. I do not need to hold this crap. Please take it and put it back. Oh, I need my stash. I need my stash. Oh, please give me some room. I do not need to hold that hat, and probably don't want this sword, but I'll hold it anyway, cause I'm a hoarder, and I probably need psychiatric help. Bail run. Go, my minion! Yes. Seek. I'm perming the game real quick. When you self-transfer, you need to make sure that the game doesn't disappear on you, which happens from time to time, and the best way to do that is just to perm the game real quick. Which usually is the best way to do that is to go kill a super unique. Doesn't matter what super unique, just go kill any super unique. It's usually more than enough to perm the game. Alright. Let's grab my Necromancer. My little summon Necromancer made it all the way to hell by himself. Well, not hell, I mean Act 5 is what I meant.
I can't carry anymore.
You will carry what I tell you to carry, and that is a fact.
I am overburdened.
What's the matter? You don't want a Bazile's Vortex, sir?
Impossible.
Impossible.
I can't carry anymore.
You were going to put this stuff in your inventory, whether you want to or not.
I can't carry anymore.
How does my Merc have poison, Nova? So my mercenary is wearing some very, very nice equipments. B3. He has a Andariel's Visage Demon Head Mask, which is defense 339. Has 15% chance to cast level 15 Poison Nova Wind Struck, plus 2 to all skills, 20% increased attack speed, 9% lifesteal, 119% enhanced defense, 27 to strength, 10 to max poison resist, fire resist negative 30%, poison resist 70%, and level 3 venom charges. He's also wearing an ethereal e-bugged fortitude, which is El Sol Dol Low, and 20% chance to cast level 15 chilling armor when struck, 25% faster cast rate, 300% enhanced damage, 200% enhanced defense, 15 to defense, 126 to life based on character level, replenish life 7, 5 to max lightning resist, all resistance is 28, damage reduced by 7, 12% damage taken goes to mana, and 1 to light radius. And then he also has an ethereal breath of the dying warpike, which is a 50% chance to cast level 20 poison nova when you kill an enemy. Indestructible, 60% increased attack speed, 352% enhanced damage, 200% enhanced to undead, 15 attack rating. I'm running out of breath here. 7% mana, 14% life stolen, prevent monster heal, 30 to all attributes, plus 1 to light radius, and negative 20% requirements. His equipment is a little broken. He's a little broken OP. So you know what? Since we are doing a video on the expansion, let's have fun going through the expansion, shall we? So, if you were a character who had just converted over to the, an expansion character, you would have, you would be having a lot of fun right now, just running around killing things in hell difficulty. There's literally nothing else to it. You would start out at the beginning because you wouldn't have any of the waypoints. And so you know what? Let's do the same thing. Let's start out at the beginning and let's have fun with it. So I'm going to start from the beginning. We're going to clear all of hell difficulty, Act 5. And we're going to have fun looking at all the different things that they added, to Diablo when they changed the game. So let's start by going out the front door, shall we? We got Mr. Qualcack over here, who's our merc. He's our merc guy. You don't actually see Anya when you first come to Act 5 because Anya is being imprisoned in the ice place, which we'll see when we finish. Anthika said, quick question, sir. Always see the Act 2 or the Act 3 merc, but almost never Act 1. Act 1 is actually used quite a bit, actually. It's actually the Act 3 merc that is almost never used. And the reason why the Act 3 merc is almost never used is because he's very not good. Like, very not good. Like, to put it as simply as I can, Act 2 mercs tend to be the most popular because they are accompanied by auras, and the auras can be very useful. There are also quite a large number of polearm class items that also have auras on them, so you can stack multiple auras at one time. There are quite a few bows, however, that also have auras and make the bow class character, the Act 1 character, some of the best choices. So for instance, if I wanted to put Fanaticism and Thorns on a merc, the Act 1 merc would be a good choice for that because I could put a Faith Bow and then I could put a Bramble armor on her and she would have Fanaticism and Thorns. There's a bunch of different combinations that you can go with for the Act 1 mercenary that you can't do with the Act 2 mercenary. The Act 2 mercenary is very interesting though because there's a lot of good weapons you could put on him like Infinity and the meditation pole arm. So it really depends on what you're looking for specifically. The barbarian tends to be a good mercenary because he's very tanky and he's very hard to kill. He has some of the best breakpoints as far as like hit recovery, and he has a stun basically built into his character. So it makes him very useful to teleport around with. I found on Sorceress that a Act 5 mercenary, a very good Act 5 mercenary, could be extremely useful. And the reason why is because as you're teleporting around, the Act 5 mercenary will bash things away from you and keep you in relative safety while you're teleporting, which is something that the Act 2 and the Act 1 mercenaries don't do. The Act 3 mercenary has a freeze if you get the ice one, and the Act 3 mercenary can actually be sort of useful in those situations. But the problem with the Act 3 mercenary is he has the worst breakpoints in the game for faster hit recovery, which means he gets stuck in faster hit recovery stun locks most of the time when he's in melee range, which is why he dies the majority of the time. I mean, the Act 3 mercenaries, unfortunately, they do drop off really quickly because they're skill-based damage with no synergies. I mean, they do kind of have synergies, but not the way that we have synergies. It's different. Eyes and hearts. I'm not really sure how to put it. If they have two skills that happen to synergize, they don't... It's like an accident. And those two skills that synergize will help each other out, but it's not like a full synergy that a sorceress has. So what happens with the Act 3 mercenaries is eventually they get to the point where their skills are just not doing enough damage, no matter what. And unfortunately that means that they will always be particularly terrible. The only Act 3 mercenary that I found useful was the cold one because he had crowd control effects. Basically, he will spam Glacial Spike, which is an AoE freeze effect, and it's extremely useful to keep targets, you know, like stationary, so you can beat them up. For a Tankazon, which merc do you recommend? Tankazon. I mean, even if you are a tank character, it's always nice to have someone else in there with you to help spread the damage. So, I mean, if you could possibly get in there and have a mercenary who is in there actually helping you, I'd probably prefer one of the melee ones, just so that they can actually get in there and do some work. Doesn't really matter which melee one, either the Barbarian or the Act 2 mercenary. Mainly just because they're going to be in there, and they're going to be another target for the monsters to hit. And I think it's important to have, when you're melee, I think it's important to have a couple other targets. As a Tankazon, you're probably going to go with a Valkyrie anyway, so you're going to have at least two other targets for the monsters to focus on besides yourself. Holy Freeze actually is really helpful for melee characters because when you get in there and you're trying to fight people, if they're hitting you slower, it definitely helps you out, keeps you from getting stuck in those faster hit recovery locks. What's up, Captain Insano? We have a countdown, sir. That's why we have a countdown. Look, it's ticking. It's ticking down. You see? You see? We're closer. We're closer already. We're closer than we were before. We're 2 seconds closer. We're 3 seconds close. See, Captain Insano? It's going down, I promise you. It is going down. The timer is diminishing. But that's why we are here, Captain Insano. Join us in fellow misery, and we will all be miserable together. And in the sharing, we will gain. Die. Demon Imp. I wouldn't use a shield if you're gonna do that, Anthika. So, Amazon has very, very, very poor... I mean, I guess you could still use a spear if you wanted. But Amazon has very, very poor breakpoints for shield if she's not using a javelin. So if you use any other weapon other than a javelin, you're going to have huge issues with her shield. So if you plan on using any other weapon other than a javelin, I would definitely recommend not using a shield. Her breakpoints for shield are so bad without a javelin that it makes it next to impossible to actually use her properly. Like, I don't just want to give you guys an answer and then not explain myself, because I feel like you guys deserve explanations. So let me actually show you this. D2 breakpoints. All right, shield breakpoints, increased blocking. Here we go. And let me bring that up on camera so you guys can all see it too, because why not? Alright, so I want you to see this. This is important. So Amazon, you see right here? Amazon, one-handed swinging weapons. See how it has a little asterisk? Okay. Amazon has a 17 frame block with one-handed swinging weapons. So anything that is not a spear, essentially, anything that is not a spear, she has the worst breakpoints imaginable for shield. There is literally no one that is even close to the breakpoints that Amazon is at for shield. You can look at the entire tree here, and the entire tree will show you the same thing. Everybody is way above 17. In fact, Amazon, with other weapons, is at a 5 frame breakpoint for shield, which means she has absolutely amazing blocking with a shield. But if you use a sword, if you use an axe, if you use a club, if you use anything that's not a javelin with a shield on an Amazon, your breakpoint goes from 5 to 17. And to get back up to like 10, you need 40 faster blocking. It's probably the worst penalty I think that I've ever seen in a game, because literally you go from the god of shields to I can't even block to save my life. What am I doing? All right, so just wanted to point that out for any of you guys who are ever consider building an Amazon with a shield and not using a spear. Don't do it. It's a bad idea. If you want to use a two-handed weapon, go right ahead. All right, you don't get any penalties for that, but you do get penalties for using a shield and a sword together. Man, that's delicious. So refreshing. Refreshing. A good rune word for jab? There are no rune words for jab. Unless you're going to do a two-handed. If you're going to do a two-handed, I would recommend either this, or if you can't get this, I would recommend this. So either this or this. There's really not a lot of options, but these are some of the best options that you can possibly get for a spear Amazon if you were going to build a spear Amazon. This one is probably the better of the two because it has all resistances 42 on it, in combination with some other really nice effects, and the damage on it goes through the roof. As you can see here, with a normal attack, I'm doing 3,217, and with vengeance, I'm doing 13,000 damage. 13,000. Matt. Join us in fellow misery, okay? It's okay. We can be miserable together. Together, we'll be miserable together. So the first quest you get here is to kill Shank. And once you kill Shank, you have essentially broken the siege. The siege is literally the, you know, the taking of, they're trying to take Heragroth. And it was all a distraction anyway, because Bale didn't really care about Heragroth. What he really cared about was the World Stone, and he wanted to capture the World Stone, to take it for himself. And he does eventually find it, despite the barbarians' withdrawals. And if you watched my video on the story so far, which I'm going to conveniently link in chat for you all, the most convenient ever link that ever convenient. Basically, if you followed the story so far, you will know that the World Stone was brought here by the couple that betrayed their respective alliances. So one from the Hell group named Lilith, and the other one from the Heavens named Annihilus. I think it was why can't I remember his name? God bless it. Anyway, the two of them apparently brought the World Stone here, and did it to protect the humans. I know exactly what pike that is. Who can tell me what pike this is? If one of you guys can tell me what this is, without cheating, no cheating, not allowed to cheat, I'll give you a subscription. How about that? I'll wait about a minute. You guys got a minute. I know exactly what it is already. I don't need to. Look at Leon coming in with the answer so fast. Tanners. I mean, I'm pretty sure you got it correct. What's the full name, Leon? Come on now. I'm giving away a sub. I need the full name. Look at that freaking half answer on one person and half answer on the other.
Yes.
Yes, it is the Tanner Go Rod. Y'all so dumb. Yes, the Tanner Gore Rod. The one person came up with half the name, and the other person came up with the other half the name. How am I supposed to split up one sub in between two people? You guys make this so hard.
I can't.
Bink. What? I can't gift Leon a sub? What? Onyx already gifted him a sub while I wasn't paying attention? I literally went to go click on to give him a sub, and it was already done. Well, dang. Alright. Freaking beat me to it, Onyx. Ithaca said I have one already. Look here, sir. Oh, Merc just like Rex. Come here, Merc. Get someone else. Alright, who can tell me what the name of the monster is at the end of this pathway? He is a super unique, and he is always there. Every single time you get to the end of this pathway. What is the name of the super unique who is always at the end of this path? Picking up items that you've never seen. Well, Captain Insano, I'm not sure what to tell you about that. So if you're unaware of this, super unique monsters are monsters that always appear. They are always in the same locations, and every time you start a new game, you will find them. So when I say super unique monster, I'm talking about monsters that are always there. This one in particular has a very specific name, and he is also a very specific monster type. Very close, Anthica, but we're not at that particular zone. We are in Frigid Highlands still. We are not in the next zone. I'm pretty sure that we still have one zone to get to before we get to Thresh Socket. Thresh Socket is the monster, the super unique, that's at the doorway to Crystalline Passage. Leon giving away gifts too? Freaking sweet. By the way, I really don't want Tanner Gorod. Goodbye, sir. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. I am interested in this totemic mask, though. It could be absolutely amazing. It's not. It's so not amazing. Oh lord, that was as not amazing as you can get. No, you're absolutely correct that Thresh Socket exists, Anthica. That particular monster does exist, but he's not at the end of this path. At least I'm pretty sure he's not at the end of this path. You're making me doubt myself, Anthica. I tell you what, if it's Thresh Socket, then you're right. We will see when we get there, shall we? By the way, Ginger, did you settle down on a team? On a team? What do you mean? For Diablo II Resurrected launch? There he is. Here he is right here. I backed the Unleashed. I backed the Unleashed is the one that is at the end of this pathway. He's a super unique that is always here, no matter what. He's one of these Tendrily monsters. And you were thinking of the end of the next pathway. So the end of the next pathway is Thresh Socket. Oh, I still need 5 more soldiers. Hold on, let me go get my 5 soldiers, shall we? By the way, there are a couple hell portals in Act 5, which I always thought was really interesting. They basically take you to hell. Like, this is literally River of Flame. So you take a portal in Act 5 and it takes you straight to the River of Flame. Shield rune words? No, I did not. What shield rune word question? What are you looking for? A shield for your Amazon? Your Tankazon? I mean, it really depends on what you're trying to make. I mean, there are easy rune words that you can make, which you can, you know, start from the very beginning of the game. You know, you can grab an Ancient's Pledge early on as a solid start, just lots of buku resistances. Later on, you could definitely do a Rhyme Shield. Rhyme Shields are super easy to make. All you need is a Shale and an Eth and a nice 2-socket shield. Gives you a decent amount of resistances, gives you a decent amount of well, just about everything that you need, to be honest. It even has a tiny bit of Magic Find on it as well. Great for a Magic Find character. There is a lot of really nice like endgame shields that you can make rune words out of, but there's also a lot of really nice endgame unique shields as well. like Storm Shield. Storm Shield is very nice. Has negative damage, physical damage reduction. I'm actually using one right now. Give me just a second and I'll show it to you. Just need to avoid dying here. I don't know where all that damage is coming from. Good lord, that was a lot of incoming damage there for a second. Always with these stupid little carts in the way. Blocking everything. I'm laughing at my girlfriend. She's just over there like, No, it's just the way you were doing it. You were hilarious. You were still hilarious. Okay, so Storm Shield, sorry. This is Storm Shield, Anthica, and for a Tankazon, this would certainly be a really nice shield. So as you can see, really nice defense, really nice chance to block. It's indestructible, 35% faster block rate, 25% increased chance of blocking, extra defense based on character level, 30 to strength, cold resistance out the wing way, lightning, fire, and poison resistance, damage reduced by 35%. Now that is physical damage reduction. So that is a physical damage reduction of 35% to all incoming damage, and then it has attack or takes damage, lightning damage of 10. So it's a very, very solid shield, and as you can see, I have it socketed with an rune for extra resistances. But you could put whatever you wanted in that. In fact, if I were an Amazon, a Tankazon, I would probably socket that with a shale rune for extra blocking, because you're really going to want to get your blocking as high as possible on a Tankazon.
You know what? I think you might see more my blade.
Onyx, I've got my hands on like 4 or 5 different storm shields this ladder run. Like I don't even know how to explain it. But literally like 4 or 5 different storm shields on 4 or 5 different characters. There's a lot of different shields that you can use. There's a lot of good ones. They're not all the same. You know, they're not all going to be the greatest things in the world. But there's definitely some very, very nice ones out there. Frickin', oh, holy shield wore off. Onyx said rigged. Were you just running away? Alright, go ahead. Solid more, yes you did. Dang, you got punked. You also have to take into account that every character has a different block chance per shield. So when you come across certain shields, they might look decent on your paladin, but when you put them on your sorceress or your necromancer, the block chance is going to go down. One of the benefits of being a paladin is that you have really, really high block chance with crappy shields. And there are some really bad shields out there. If you look up the shields, they'll usually tell you what the block chance is for that specific class. There's 3 different brackets. There's the high bracket, the medium bracket, and the ultra low bracket. The sorceress and the necromancer and the druid are part of the ultra low block bracket. Is my weapon almost broken? Storm Shield or Spirit Ward. I mean, there is another choice, which could be a fun one. I doubt you're going to get your hands on it or anything, but there's a shield that actually gives Fade procs. It's a little hard to get your hands on, but if you had one, it might be an interesting choice for a Jabazon. It actually has a % chance to proc Fade, and it's called Spirit Ward. Yeah, Spirit Ward. Yeah, so we were thinking about the same shield. I just didn't even realize it. Yeah, so it has a 5% chance to cast level 8 Fade when struck, which is going to be 8% physical damage reduction, which is pretty sweet. And then it's also going to be some decent resistances as well. Level 8 Fade is curse reduction of 71% and 50 to all resistances, which is not bad at all. And the defense on it is pretty good. It has 25% faster block rate as well as 30% increased chance to block and all resistances. So it's actually a pretty tanky shield, like all around, and you can socket it. I would probably socket it again with a Shale Rune for an Amazon, just simply so you can get that extra block chance. Of course, you're going to have naturally high dexterity on an Amazon anyway, if you're using spears. So you might not need it. I don't know. It really depends. You're going to have to take a look at your build and figure that out on a case-by-case basis. That is going to have some really high strength requirement on it, though, of 185. So you might want to figure that out, too. You might want to figure that out, sucker.
And when you walk, you don't.
Alright, everybody giving out subs. I want to give out a sub. Who doesn't have a sub? B3. B3 doesn't have a sub. What's wrong with you, sir? Join the party.
What else? Oh yeah, you can put text to.
You're not wrong, B3. You're not wrong. But you know, it does have a socket, so you could theoretically put a negative requirement jewel in there, preferably with some other effects. So if you found a really decent plus requirement, negative requirement jewel, that might make it worthwhile. I mean, if he's really going to be a tank-azon, which a tank-azon is very tanky, might be using some pretty heavy armor and some pretty heavy pieces of equipment to make up for the lack of any real plus defensive skills. You know, whereas the paladin has a holy shield which increases his defense, you can see that despite the fact that I'm wearing 1,000, 261 armor, 139 boots, etc., my defense is only 1,990. So without my shield and holy shield beefing up my defense, I wouldn't be anywhere near close to 13,000. So I'm not exactly sure on that. I feel like a tankazon is probably going to need a fortitude, because the fortitude has that chilling armor bonus, which will give them a rather large defense bonus. To give you an example, my merc is currently using one, so let me take his off for a second. Put it on myself, and if I swap over to my my shield, or my two-handed weapon here, you'll see I have 3,885 defense. If I can get the chilling armor to proc on myself, you'll see that the chilling armor will increase my defense by quite a large margin. Come on, hit me. There you go. And so now once the chilling armor procced, you notice I'm at 8,352. It's a pretty large defensive bonus. And I can now swap back, because it will actually last for a while. So I can swap back to my old armor. And I can even swap back to my shield, and I've got 16,000 now. So that chilling armor will give me a nice little bonus. For all the way from Brazil. You know, there's a lot of people in South America that seem to really love some Diablo, Bureau Biceps. And you're not the first person that's come into my stream from like Argentina and Brazil and those various countries down in South America. It's you guys have a lot of love for some Diablo down there, I've noticed.
It's still like really.
Your main problem, Anthica, is not going to be staying alive. Your main problem on the Tankazon is going to be dishing out damage. You're going to need Crushing Blow. You're going to need Open Wounds. You're going to need some elemental damage of some kind to counter the fact that most of your damage is going to be physical. You're also going to need some other effects like... God, what is that other one I'm trying to think of off the top of my head? I mean, yeah, a nice pair of Gore Riders would definitely come in handy. I don't have any Gore Riders on me. What is that other piece I'm thinking of? God bless it. I can't for the life of me remember what it is. But yeah, Crushing Blow is definitely going to be a big thing for you because, you know, most of your damage is going to be coming from physical hits. So you're going to have to focus on that. You're going to need probably as much Crushing Blow as you can work into the build.
Your computer still isn't that loud. I mean, sometimes it does glitch, but sometimes it's still it is.
Alright, so we got the Barblarlans. The Barblarlans. Something wrong with my sound? When you create a character, name on D2R will be restricted for someone else to have the same name on the server. No, they answered that question already, Leon, and what they said was that in the old game, your character was tied to the character's name, and in the new game, your character is going to be tied to your account name on your Battle.net account. So you can have whatever character names you want, because it's going to be going off of your account name, not the name of the character. We're going to kill Baal Gomex, the slow way. The slow way. Odd question, would it be more prudent to invest into higher physical damage, or is it viable to several elements all on one weapon? I mean, you can go multi-elemental, that's a thing. You can also go a single damage type. You're not going to be able to kill certain monsters. Most people, what they do is they pick one particular primary skill. Like, for instance, I picked Vengeance. And then they pick a secondary skill. Now, with Vengeance, I didn't need a secondary skill, but I went ahead and got one anyway, which is Smite. I'm going to use Smite as my secondary skill. Unfortunately for me, there's absolutely no way for me to cap out the damage on Vengeance. It's always going to be an uphill battle for me. So I'm really just kind of working on how to make that work. But you know, the interesting thing about Smite is it doesn't really matter. It works fairly well even without a huge number of points in it. It's just not optimal. So take for instance if you were a Zeal Paladin. Zeal is a very effective way to apply elemental damage. So adding elemental damage to your setup actually works fairly well. I have a Zealer right now who's using Baronera's Star as his main weapon, and so he has a pretty massive amount of elemental damage from all the elements, which he can apply to the targets. So many poison novas. All the poison novas in the world. As much as I've played vanilla and LOD, I still wasn't very versed in endgame viability. I mean, it's really just a question of trying to make your characters, you know, less focused on one particular element. What's up, Woogie? My girlfriend is trying to dye her hair, and she just put in the stuff that, you know, that removes the old dye or whatever, and she came out and I said, "Let me see it." And literally, me and Woogie both looked at it and we're like, "Holy crap, that looks good!" And she doesn't believe us. She doesn't believe us that it looks good. Endgame viability. Let me touch on that one more time before I forget. I haven't even asked her yet. Endgame viability is interesting because it's all about what can I kill and what can't I kill. So in hell difficulty, certain monsters are immune to certain elements always. And for most characters, you're never going to be able to find that optimal build where you can kill everything. For instance, the Countess is always immune to cold. You know, it's just one of those things. So whenever you find the Countess, whenever you fight the Countess, if you're a cold sorceress and that's the only element that you deal, you're never going to be able to kill the Countess. What's up, buddy? Thresh Socket the Dead. The Dead.
Did you see me? I'm not like... No, it doesn't.
My sword can never kill. I have to leave it for my merc. It's kind of what I'm saying, Skyworker. +3 maximum damage. Well, sometimes the shields, the stuff like this you find on the ground. Like, I always like to look at the rares because I'm always hopeful that they will be great items. I'm always so hopeful, but then they always end up being absolute garbage, and I'm sad. And I'm just like, why did I even bother to get my hopes up? My paladin can kill absolutely anything in hell difficulty, yes. He can even kill Ubers. I've done it. The videos are up on my YouTube channel. When I first tried the Ubers with him, he was not ready. His resistances were not there yet. He didn't have all his equipment. He still doesn't really have all his equipment, but he's much better off than he was back then. And I still was able to kill the Ubers, but it was a challenge. But when I got my equipment correct, I went back, and it was absolutely easy to kill them at that point. In fact, we killed them twice within a certain period of time. It was like 30 minutes. 2 times in 30 minutes, so it was pretty easy. And this particular build, yes, is very easy to kill just about anything. I have a rather high amount of physical damage. I have a rather high amount of elemental damage of all elements. And the conviction brings down the resistances of all the monsters around me, making it extremely easy for me to kill just about anything that I come across. Even if they're immune. But as you can see, cold immune monsters never break. I talked about this the other day, and for some reason or another, I don't know why exactly, but cold immune monsters are one of the worst monsters to break resistances for. And even with literally level 29 conviction, I still can't break the dang resistances of most of these cold resistant monsters. Well, after we kill Bale on this character, we will go to a character who is less hell viable. Somebody who has more difficulty with things, and I'll show you how I deal with some of those situations.
I can't carry anymore.
Now, one thing that some people will tell you right off the bat, though, is why do you need to kill everything? You know, why is it important to kill that one monster that's immune to the 2 elements that you wield? and you know what? I kind of don't have an answer for that. Like when I'm running along and I'm having fun, and I come across a monster that's immune to the elements of the damage that I deal, like it's almost like a challenge to me. And I swear I just want to still kill them anyway. I'm like, you know, I know that I'm not actually supposed to kill this monster, and that technically this is the monster that I should probably walk by. But, you know, I really would like to still show him who is boss and not run away with my tail between my legs. Just spite. Yes, literally just spite. That zombie will not best me. I can still do it. But you know what's funny is I still get it most of the time. I still kill them. Like most of the time, it's not impossible, it's just difficult.
I'm trading this really ugly mega out.
I'm listening to Wookie tell a story about scamming on Roblox, and it's hilarious. Oh, Lord. Well, the one bad thing about frickin' Vengeance, though, is it has so much mana costs. It's frickin' 11.2 mana per hit. I'm always chugging down mana potions like crazy. The miniest of challenges. Challenge Mini! What's up, buddy? Nightvex the Mauler. Oh, a gold wrap. Look at that. Found a gold wrap. 30%. Nice. Nice 30% gold wrap. Now, if only I could find that at launch. My Merc just up here tanking everything. He don't even care. His life is not difficult. He's got the best equipment known to man. He's having a good old time just murdering and killing and out of spite. Freaking Lenumo sash is broken. It's such a good item and it rarely ever drops. Another item that rarely ever drops that's really good for low levels is Grey Form Quilted Armor. But I rarely ever see that thing fall. Somebody handed me one in beta, said they found it and they didn't need it. And I'm like, you don't need this Grey Form Quilted Armor? Freaking I literally put it on immediately, if I remember correctly. I was like, oh. What's up, buddies? Oh, look who's here, the Black Soul Brigade. And the freaking Amp Damage Brigade. And the Mana Burn Brigade. Which one of you has Mana Burn? Because that needs to go, like, immediately. You got fanaticism? Calm it down, Satan. See, I was prepared today. I got myself some chocolate milk. Got me some chalky milk.
It's my character. Remember that? Not that.
Oh, everybody was dressed in the same or something?
No, like everybody's character. If anybody's character name is G, all the royal high girls go up to his.
Done. Hydrated. Give me a milk mustache. What's up, buddies? So if you guys are unaware of this, glomes are murderous evil monsters in hell difficulty, okay? Most characters cannot, and I mean cannot, stand here and take this kind of damage. This character was specifically built to take punishment. This is hell difficulty, I promise you. And these glomes are dishing out thousands and thousands of points of lightning damage. And the reason why they don't hurt me is because I have 94% lightning resistance combined with the Blackthorn's face, which gives me 20 to lightning absorb, which means they're pretty much worthless as far as I'm concerned. However, they did kill my mercenary, which was just rude. Will help heal my stomach from all the Mountain Dew from yesterday. That's what somebody said. In a few minutes, he'll have enough turds. Enough turds to rule the world. And in the darkness, bind them. Woogie wants to know how many turds you have. She's very interested. $498. Skyworker has 8,300. That's a lot of turds there, sir.
Go ahead and spend it on like put a goat stream. You actually have a good stream.
God, freaking champion Glomes. Gloam, come here. Stop being rude. Trust me, Ithaca. I know. I know. Stop stealing all my mana. Please stop stealing all my mana. Skyworker is straight up turd farmer. A turd farmer. I don't know what to say to that. I think he might be. They were channel points until I found out that you could change the name, and once I found out you could change the name and like make a custom icon for the currency and a bunch of other stuff, I was like, yep, Chinchilla turds, that's what they gotta be. Oh, no, it can't be anything else. Nope. Oh, in the Chinchilla turds, you can buy your fellow man with Chinchilla turds. Really? Only one monster? Die. I don't know why you even die, sir. Gotta keep our boy hydrated. Look, we got a job to do, fellas. And if we don't do our job, he might die from dehydration. Okay, we're gonna make sure we get him lots of liquids. Even if it's mop and glow. Especially mop and glow. Oh my god. Oh. Dang it. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. I got chocolate milk, Deviant Brute, okay? I got chocolate milk today. You'll wait for it to get warm. Well, you'll be waiting for a long time because I put ice in it. Always like ice in my milk. Nice ice cold milk. Mmm, delicious. Especially ice chalky milk. If you've never tried ice and milk, then you sir, are a monster. You kidding me? You kidding me? Ice milk is the best milk. It tastes better because it's cold. The colder, the better. You want it so cold that it's literally like forming icicles on the upper side of your lip as you drink it. People are agreeing with me in chat.
No. I'm kicking everybody.
My dad agreed with me. How about that?
Okay.
Freaking ethereal partisan with 4 sockets. Yeah, who wants a swig of warm milk? Nobody wants a swig of warm milk. That's true. Mm-mm. That's hot milk. That's not warm milk. Uh-oh, here they come. I'm gonna run out of liquids. There, sirs. Don't egg him on, sir. Don't do it. Don't do it. Choo choos, they say. Choo. I'm gonna put the hydrate command behind bits. How about that? Alright, so we have successfully rescued Anya. This is part of Act 5. So that was where Anya would be, should we have actually needed to rescue her, which we don't. And Anya is an ungrateful, a mean person. What? What?
Good evening.
An ungrateful person. She's ungrateful. She's like, I had this shield made just for you, and she gives it to you, and it's like made out of like construction paper and like crayons, and it's not a very good shield at all. It's a very poor shield. I just bought some bits, so you just activated my trap card. Oh Lord, Gomex. Bean boozled. The only one I'm afraid of is the spoiled fish. I really don't like fish. I don't even like fish when they're not spoiled. God forbid that they be spoiled. I don't like them. I would definitely not like them then. Not a big fish person. Definitely not. I did order the Bots Any Flavor beans, which does have some very disgusting flavors in it. And I was reading the reviews. I was reading the reviews on the Harry Potter Any Flavor beans, and somebody literally said that somebody at work has a jar of jelly beans that they let everyone take from, and they have it on their desk. And apparently, this guy said he always makes sure he buys a bunch of Bots Any Flavor beans, and he sprinkles them on top of the free jelly beans all the time, in hopes that someone will be like, ew, that was a bad jelly bean. Which I just thought was hilarious. The dude is literally booby trapping the free jelly beans with the every flavor beans. I actually am planning on it, Maximus. I'm gonna do a little bit of hardcore on my my Jamazon. We'll get to that. Dang, B3. Bogey. We're like, joke's on you. I can never taste anything anyway. Doesn't everybody know what vomit tastes like? I think everybody's vomited before. And since vomit comes out of your mouth, and rightfully so, has to pass over your tongue, of course you have to taste it when you vomit. Back off me, sucker. You know, as tanky as this character is, I will still come across monsters to this day that have like the perfect synergistic like setup of abilities, and they will just one-shot me. They'll just walk up to me and they'll just go, and I'm just dead. And I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa! What just happened exactly? Onyx is drunk. Onyx got those bots liquor flavor beans with real liquor. He will do the stank face for sure. I'm pretty sure I will do the stank face. So I told my my viewers that I would ask you. They want to know how much I should charge to eat a bean boozle.
Hey, can you do it for 300?
It would be bits.
1 bit.
So 1 bit is a penny. So 100 bits is $1. What? Lord Jesus, you gonna have me eating the fish bean boozles all day long. Huh? I mean, I ordered some jelly beans. I ordered the Harry Potter ones. The ones that taste like vomit and barf and boogers and dirt and worms and... My girlfriend has decided on $1. Which is 100 bits. What's up, babe? I said I would do what she said, but now I'm regretting doing what she said. She said for 100 bits, I eat a random bean. 100 bits equals random bean. 1,000 bits equals choose the bean yourself.
$100.
What? One bit is a penny, Boogie. What's up, Kashaha? Just can't wait no more. I just want to stay here and forget the world. Oh, go Max, please. No. Does the remastered game give you an icon/arrow telling you where to go or where the mission objective is? The answer to that question is no, it does not. I personally found most of them aren't terrible. The dirt flavored is neat, it just catches you off guard. Oh, flambeurs! There are quest indicators. The quest indicators here will give you information. If you talk to the NPCs in town, the NPCs in town will give you information. You listen to that information, and that will lead you in the direction that you need to go. Holy crap, that hurt. The hell was with that damage coming out of those guys?
It's locked.
The age of the bean is upon us. Finish off the chalky milk. The map is right here. This is the map. The map is discovered as you move through the game, so you do not know where anything is unless you discover it. I think what you're getting at, and I can kind of understand what you're getting at, is games that are modern games hold your hand. They tell you where to go. They point you in the direction you're supposed to go. They give you all the information you need on the screen because they don't want you to have to try and figure out anything for yourself, because God forbid you actually use your brain in any shape or form to actually learn where you're supposed to go or what you're supposed to do or listen to anyone or read any text. Diablo doesn't do that. Diablo requires you to actually pay attention to what's going on, to actually listen to the NPCs, and to actually open your quest log and read things from time to time to know where you're going. Of course, you can also just wander around aimlessly I mean, you might still beat the game wandering around aimlessly. I'm not sure. Might take you a little time. It comes with a tin with a spinner on the top that you spin, and it chooses the bean for you. Oh, wow. Can I choose not to do the fish-flavored one, though? Because I really just don't like fish. That's not bad. 40% IAS, 4 to maximum damage, 7% mana steal, increased stack size. So basically, anytime you enter a zone, it automatically will tell you what that zone is. It'll come up on the screen, it'll tell you what the zone is called. If you press tab and you open up the map, you can see up in the top right-hand corner, it says the Ancient's Way. So you know that we are currently in the Ancient's Way. When you hold your mouse over the doorway to a zone, it will tell you what the zone is that you're traversing to. So for instance, over here, there is a doorway to the zone, and when you hold your mouse over it, it says the Frozen Tundra. So you know you would be going to the Frozen Tundra. It's all pretty self-explanatory if you just think about it. Each individual act has its own quests. There are 6 quests in each act, with the exception of Act 4, which only has 3. And the NPCs in town will give you all the information you need to know about those quests. Well, I think quest indicators are one of the worst things that's ever happened to video games. So, quest indicators are literally the most brain-dead, dumbed-down way of dealing with things. I can't even begin to explain to you why it's a terrible idea. You are taking all thinking out of the equation. You are taking all brain power, all ingenuity and imagination out of things, and you're basically telling people exactly where to go, telling people exactly what to do, telling them exactly who to kill, and telling them exactly what to pick up, and I just never really liked it. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I went with the Harry Potter ones as opposed to the Bean Boozle ones, because the Bean Boozle ones, there was only like, it only looked like there was like 5 or 6 in the package, like 5 or 6 jelly beans, and I thought that was really silly, especially with the way that you guys spam the the way that you guys spam the hydrate command. I figure I was probably going to need a lot more than 5 jelly beans. I ordered a 6-pack of boxes of the Bots Any Flavor beans, so I mean, it's a goodly a little amount of beans, and I won't just eat them. So they'll just be sitting here waiting for you guys. Whew. I wonder what kind of ancients I'll get. Since the ancients spawn with random effects, you never know exactly what you're going to get with them. Sometimes they can be broken, and sometimes I don't know. We'll see. Harleytron. Do you like the new Dr. Smite and Holy Shield? The new Dr. Smite? Is that like the new drink that's coming out? The Dr. Smite? Is that made by the same people that made Dr. Pepper? It's a joke, by the way. It's a joke. Totally take it as a joke. Please take it as a joke. Are you talking about the way the animation performs? I definitely didn't really care, one way or the other. Didn't. Honestly, I didn't even notice until someone pointed it out, and even after they pointed it out, it wasn't that bad.
Impossible.
So I normally have no problem with the Ancients, but let me point out that the Ancients spawn with random effects every single time. So you can end up with the weakest Ancients that you've ever seen in your life, or you can end up with Ancients so OP that Superman himself can't beat them. It really just kind of depends on how the game is feeling today. So let's find out how the game is feeling today, shall we?
We are the spirits of the Nephilim, the ancient ones. We have been chosen to guard sacred Mount Arya, wherein the world's stone rests.
Few are worthy to stand in his presence.
Fewer still can comprehend his true purpose.
I'm telling you, babe, your hair looks really good.
Before you enter, you must defeat us.
Stone skin. Please die. Oh, mana burn. Great. I don't like it when they have mana burn. It really hurts a whole lot. And he cursed me, and that hurts a lot too, because my physical resistance is gone. Mana burn and amp damage. That's a bad combo. Get over here and finish this stone skin punk off. Oh, Mad Dog is the one that's mana burn. Always hated mana burn. God, I can't hit him to save my life. Come here, Mad Dog. I'm tired of you mana burn and cursing me. God, you got like the two worst modifiers in the existence of terrible modifiers. No, no, come here. No. What? Okay, you just gonna curse me and mana burn me and then run away? That's not how this works, sir. Exactly. Talik, go join your brothers. I said, go. I said, go join your brothers. Stop being rude. Four bags of beans. Go, Max. 4 bags of extra vomit-flavored beans. Mmm, delicious. Who doesn't like some vomit in their mouth when you eat jelly beans? Alright, now we go to kill Bale. Let's go kill Bale, shall we? Shall we? I mean, thankfully my taste buds aren't very good anyway, so... Oh, Lord. Extra fast. Extra fast Death Lords are never a good thing. Like, ever. They just never are. No, not really, Harleytron. It's interesting. There are many games out there in this world that I've played and I have gotten burned out on before. Tons of them, in fact, Harleytron. But you know what's interesting is that despite the fact that that Diablo 2 is 20 years old, it is a 20-year-old game, and I've never really become burned out on Diablo 2. Never. Oh, wow. That's actually such a nice little shield. It's level 21. Its all resistance is 15, 10 to mana, 15% faster block rate, 10% increased chance of blocking. Huh. I'll put that in my stash.
I can't carry anymore.
And it's a bone shield, too. Who doesn't like a nice, pretty bone shield? What, are you eating them for me? You're eating them for me, Gomax. I thought you were buying them for me. Are you gonna send me fan mail? My first fan letter. Here's a bunch of nasty, stinky jelly beans for you to eat. I hope you're happy. Like, yay, best fan mail ever. Disgusting jelly beans, just for me. Who doesn't like disgusting jelly beans? I've got a whole bundle in the back. I eat them every now and then, and they give me a whole heart attack. Oh, Lord. +2 maximum damage. So there's an interesting thing about Vengeance, and I'd like to go over that real quick with you guys, just for fun. So Vengeance is not like other abilities. Vengeance has very few ways that the damage of it can be raised. And when I say very few ways, I mean extremely limited number of ways. But one of the very few ways that you can raise the damage of Conviction, of Vengeance, is by using plus to maximum or plus to minimum damage equipment. And I want you guys to see this. So this is a +2 maximum damage charm. Notice I have 3,188 damage. And I now am going to add +2 to my maximum damage, okay? So 188 to 216. 2 to my maximum damage increases my total damage by, what is that? 12, 20 to 28. So +2 to maximum damage increases my total damage by 28. And that's just max. That's a really crappy charm. It's not even a good charm. There are charms that are way better out there that have way more plus to maximum damage than that. Even +1 to maximum damage. This +1 to maximum damage charm is giving me far more than 1 damage. This particular pair of boots right here, you notice how it has this really interesting effect called 15 to 25 damage, and it just doesn't really tell you what it is. Well, let me tell you right now that I know what it does. It adds 15 to minimum and 25 to maximum. So I want you guys to see what happens when I take off these boots. So right now I have 2,346 to 3,188, okay? And if I take off these boots, I go down to 2,120 to 2,816. I lose a massive amount of damage when I take off these boots. And every single point of min or max damage that you can build up on a Vengeance Paladin is one of the few ways you can actually increase your damage. and it's just a huge bonus.
Evening.
Did I just do a custom rendition of a Dixie Chick song? I don't know what song I sung. I really don't. Have absolutely no clue. That's worth some money.
Salutations.
Ubers have a lot of defense, and one of the main things about Ubers is that you need to keep them from regenerating. And as a Vengeance Paladin, you can do it, but there are too many situations where you'll end up missing, and too many misses in a row will end up with a fully regenerated Uber. I would recommend that even if you go and you do a Vengeance Paladin, which is doable, you throw some smites in there because smite will not miss. And what you can do is you use your smites to apply open wounds. So open wounds is a way that you can prevent Uber Diablo, Uber Mephisto, Uber Bale, Pandemonium Diablo, and so forth. You can prevent them from regenerating because open wounds applies a damage over time for 8 seconds. And the 8 seconds that it applies, the monster cannot regenerate. So what you do is you'll have your smite on your alternate. So see how I have smite down here on my alternate? I can flop back and forth between them very easily. So what you would do is you would go up and you would attack a couple times and you would apply that open wounds, and then you would switch back to Vengeance and you would attack, and you would just kind of keep doing this back and forth. And it actually works out very well because you're using smite to make sure that you're applying the open wounds effect while you're dishing damage out with other attacks. Smite will also apply your other effects as well, like Crushing Blow, which is something that you're going to need to apply. Vecto Corbin. So many monsters. One of the biggest downsides to the Vengeance Paladin is he's really very single target. He's an extremely single target character, and there's really not much you're going to be able to do about that. He attacks every target one at a time. It's actually really nice to have a mercenary on a Vengeance Paladin. Not because you need a tank and not because you need extra damage, but just simply because it's an extra weapon that can be attacking something else that you're not attacking already. Gomex ate the dead fish one? Ugh. That sounds absolutely disgusting, Gomex. Dirty dishwater sounds pretty bad, honestly. I mean, I've cleaned some dishes before that were absolutely disgusting, and dead flies in it, and I'll even And then I watch the cats jump up on the counter and just drink it, and they're just like, dirty dishwasher. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you, cat? This is why you have the squirt poops coming out your butt. Stop drinking dishwater out of the sink. I mean, it's a good thing you guys spam hydrate commands. Summoner's Coronet of Wealth. Oh Lord, I'm in there. Oh no. I have no liquid. No liquid. The liquados is empty. Boogie, they're ambushing me with hydrates and I don't have anything to drink. I mean, dog food can't taste much worse than a can of refried beans. I swear refried beans taste just like dog food. Smells like dog food. You open up a dog food can, and it smells exactly the same as if you open up a can of beans. It's the same exact smell. It's gotta be. Too much magic damage. Level 29 Kashaha. Although it really needs to be brought down. I should probably get a token and fix things a little bit. Sir, why are you running? This is inevitable. Just die. Why are you running? Why are you running? Thank you, sir. That's what I'm trying to point out. Some monsters will not break. Some monsters will not break. Oh, man. By the way, it stops going up at level 25. I guess they figured anything higher than that was just too powerful. So they put a cap on it. It does not increase past level 25. Which is why I said I needed to rework my my build a little bit, because the point of a conviction paladin is to have exactly 26 conviction. And you might be asking, well, why do you need level 26 conviction if it stops at level 25? And the answer to that question is because when you are a conviction paladin, you have the ability to override other convictions. And Mephisto's conviction is level 25. So if you want to override Uber Mephisto's conviction, you have to have level 26 conviction to override his. Otherwise, it just does like a cancel seesaw back and forth. And you want to override his, you don't want to just seesaw it. So 26 makes sense. 25 is nice because 25 is where the cap ends, but you really want that 26. Oh lord, here come all the Chinchillas. It's the Chinchilla Brigade. Comax. 7 in a row. I have a feeling my eyes are going to be watering. What's up, Jedi Master? The Master of the Jedi. Alright, with your little bone spirits. Cool it down, succubus spam. Am I still playing Diablo 1? Look at all these succubus. I feel like I'm still playing Diablo 1. I mean, I figure at some point you'll go numb to it. You'll be like, I can't taste anything anymore. I can't taste anything anymore. Yeah, sure, I can do that. Give me, let me get to a spot where I'm not, like, horribly dying here. Hold on. We go resurrect my mercenary, too.
Afternoon.
Alright. Yeah. So, currently I'm using Heaven Light's Mighty Scepter with Shale, because I want extra attack speed. The faster, the better. I could have a better weapon, but I think this is pretty much the best weapon I can get right this second. I can imagine a couple better weapons at this particular point. I think a ethereal berserker's axe with Breath of the Dying in it would probably be one of the best things here, but it does have 33% crushing blow on it, which is very, very nice. Crushing blow is a very awesome effect, Skywalker, so yeah, it tends to be very important. It's 25% damage to the monster's max current HP pool. So if the monster has, say, 1,000,000 health and you hit a crushing blow, it's 250,000 damage. So it's pretty ridiculous. And then we have I'm just wearing this for the lightning absorb, really. The prevent monster heal is nice though, and the slows target is certainly handy. So both of those effects come in handy. But a good side note here is that prevent monster heal does not work on Ubers, so keep that in mind. That's why open wounds is so important for Ubers, because you can't prevent them from regenerating without open wounds. I'm also using this amulet, which could be much better. It's just a +1 with some all resists. I really need like a Mara's or something. I still haven't found enough Mara's for all my characters. I think I have like two or three, I'm not sure. I'm using Storm Shield, Monarch Shield with an rune in it, which is a very, very nice shield. One of the major things about this shield that is so nice is the 35% damage reduction. It is indestructible, so I don't have to worry about it breaking. I'm also using the Guardian's Angel Hellforge plate, which I have upgraded. So it's normally a Templar plate. I've upgraded it to the Hellforge. And the main thing about this plate is that it has 15% to all max resistances. So if you look at it from that perspective, I'm getting a huge defensive bonus from this armor, not just in defense, but in elemental defense as well. That's why I'm able to have 95% to my my resistances. And if I can get my hands on a Mara, I would be capped on pretty much all resistances. Would be nice. I'm also using Dracul's Grasp, Vampire Gauntlets. The only reason I'm really using these is because I was doing Ubers earlier. And I think the last thing this character did was Ubers. And as you can see, it has open wounds on it, and it also has chance to cast Life Tap on striking, both of which are very important for Ubers. So Dracul's Grasp tends to be one of like the biggest Uber killer items. I'm also running a Ravenfrost for the Cold Absorb and the Cannot Be Frozen. I'm running a Dwarf Star for the Fire Absorb. And then I'm running Verdungo's Hardy Coil to cap off the physical damage reduction. So I have 35% damage reduction on the shield, and then I have 14% damage reduction on the belt, which brings me up to 49% damage reduction, which is right below the cap of 50%. So basically, I'm running 50% physical damage resistance, 95% to all other resistances. I also have Absorb in Lightning, Fire, and Cold. So this whole character is built around the idea of tanking really hard. I'm also running an Annihilus charm. Very, very nice a charm. Very, very nice. I managed to kill Uber Diablo for that. And then I also got the Hellfire Torch, which I actually got this one myself. This is the one that I got from my first Uber kill on this ladder. Uber Tristram. And then I'm also running a +1 combat skills, +1 combat skills, +1 offensive auras, and +1 to maximum damage with all resistances 15. Grand Charm. I've got a couple other like life and resistance charms, as well as an all resistance 5 small charm, all resistance 5 small charm, and a I think I have one other nice charm hiding in here somewhere. I can't remember. He's pretty well decked out. At the moment, probably next to nothing. When the ladder launches, it's worth a lot. You can trade a lot for it. I mean, you can get a lot for it. Well, that's kind of the point that I was trying to get at with Vengeance. So, Vengeance is mainly decided... The damage of Vengeance is mainly decided by your weapon. Your items are going to do practically nothing to enhance the damage of your Vengeance. So, your Vengeance damage is being decided by two factors. Number one is the level of your Conviction, and number two is the level of your Vengeance. So, Vengeance has many synergies... And Vengeance is very skill-based damage. The main problem with Vengeance is that besides the fact that it's very skill-based damage, it does require at least one component to make that damage viable, and that is a decent weapon. Holy crap. Alright, come around this corner, please. I'm out of mana, dude. I cannot use my vengeance. Out of mana, dude. I need to get some mana potions. This paladin was originally running a Crescent Moon Amulet, and the reason why he was running a Crescent Moon Amulet was because of his mana issues. And I took it away from him at one point because I was building another character, and ever since then he's had horrible mana problems. I'm pretty sure he's talking about a combat skill charm. Combat skiller riller. It's a skiller, a thriller. Onyx is dreaming about Diablo. Onyx is already playing Diablo II Resurrected, y'all. Alright, he's already off. He's in La La Land. He's already there. Alright. He beat us to the punch. No comment, B3. No comment. Do not make me sad, sir. What's up, Glomies? Gloomy Bobomies, it's a Gloomy Bobomies, and a Gloomy Bobomies, Bobomies. Dang. Burning souls and snakes. Burning souls and snakes. Burning souls and snakes. Burning, burning, burning souls. Burning souls and snakes. Ow, with your magic damage that I can't have a resistance to. Stop it. Careful, Onyx. You're a bit tipsy. You might actually vomit. Goodbye, Colenso. Colenso. Oh Lord, here come the hydrates. And I ain't got no liquids. I got no liquids. What's the best Act 2 Mora or for Vengeance? The answer to that question is none of them really. Honestly, they're all kind of crappy. Might does not bring up vengeance damage. You don't really need accuracy because blessed aim is not really helpful. Vengeance reduces the defense of all monsters around you, so you don't necessarily even have to worry about defense. As you can see, Vengeance has a negative 94% defense. So any monster that's stuck within your conviction has their defense reduced by practically all of it. Then on top of that, you've got Defiance, which I guess Defiance could be a rather good one since you're going to have to be in there whacking stuff. Maybe. Holy Freeze is what I chose, just simply because Holy Freeze allows me more freedom of movement. It's a crowd control ability, essentially. Thorns is not really going to be that helpful in Hell, and as a Conviction Paladin, you're blocking a lot, so you're probably not going to get hit very much, so Thorns is a big no. What's left? Which one haven't I talked about? Prayer? Prayer might be decent. Give you some form of health regeneration, but I don't really know how that would work out. I mean, maybe if you tagged it with meditation, so you threw an insight polearm on there with prayer, and you had like double prayer running with a mana regeneration, then you wouldn't have any mana problems like I currently have right now, because Vengeance does have a rather high mana cost component. I mean, it wouldn't hurt. And if you had a meditation work with a Conviction Paladin, you know what? You'd be the most useful Paladin in the history of Diablo. You know why? Because any game you would join, doesn't matter what game you join, you would be providing the group with Conviction and Meditation, two of the most useful auras in the game. And everybody would hail you as a conquering hero every single time you showed up. You would just be like, I'm here, Conviction Meditation Paladin, and they would be like, what? No, my Merc is not using an Insight. He's using Breath of the Dying Warpike Skyworker. Although, you know, could be a good swap. Maybe I should swap him to a... Maybe I should swap him to a, an Insight polearm. It might not be a bad idea, actually. I actually have an Insight polearm literally laying around. Just eating up dirt space. But we're almost to Bale, so let's kill Bale real quick, and we'll talk about that in a minute. I mean, he is doing pretty sweet damage, to be honest. Sir. You're immune to magic damage. I don't care. It's the one damage type I don't even deal. What's my take on the character models looking so ugly compared to Diablo II Lord of Destruction? I mean, I actually kind of like some of them. The Amazon and the Assassin I definitely don't like. I think they look stupid. But the Necromancer, God, will you leave my Merc out of this? What did he do to you? Why are you guys so rude to my mercenary? I really don't think it's a matter of them looking ugly. I think it's a matter of them not looking like they're supposed to look. Like, I don't know if that's really the only way I can explain it. So, the Amazon doesn't look the way that I think everyone who played Diablo for years expects her to look. And she doesn't look like that person at all. It's not even close. The Assassin doesn't look anything like the Assassin looked like in Diablo II Lord of Destruction. No, it's not even close. The Necromancer, I think, is like on point. I love the Necromancer, the new Necromancer look. He's old and haggard, and he's rough looking, and he's had a tough life, and you can tell he's got wisdom behind his eyes. But of course, the Necromancer was always an old man. I mean, he always was. He was never a young kid. Like, I always saw the Necromancer as this like 60 or 70-year-old man who had figured out the secrets of the universe, you know, like literally the ability to bring back the dead from you know, from the other world. The Barbarian, I think, is all right. I just wish they hadn't messed with his body proportions. The Barbarian, they really kind of weirdly like contorted his body proportions. Like I don't know how else to explain it other than that. The Barbarian had a much thinner waist and a much like larger upper body, so he had this like almost comical looking like muscular structure, like bone structure, like just where he was like absolutely skinny in the center of his waist, and he was just absolutely massive in his arms and his you know, his like fighting, I guess the fighting muscles in the top of his body, and they kind of evened him out a little bit, which I thought was kind of weird. I mean, it's not like there aren't people that are like that in real life. There are totally people like that who have very odd musculature, which is like really big on the top, and like they skip leg day, and so they've got really tiny legs. Like I said, B3, I think some of them, they don't like them because they don't look anything like the originals. If I were to just pick up a pen and a piece of paper and draw you a picture, and the picture was a very nice picture, and you look at the picture and you're like, wow, this is amazing. It's a really nice drawing. It's like, but I didn't ask you to draw me a snake. I asked you to draw me a horse. Like, that's how people feel about this. They look at the assassin and they go, this character doesn't look anything like the original assassin at all. Like, we didn't ask you to draw us a new assassin. We asked you to draw us the original. And I understand that the new one doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look anything like the original one. Can you please redraw it as the original? And you're like, no, I spent many hours on this, and I drew it as you requested. And you're like, no, you didn't actually draw it as we requested. You drew it how you wanted to draw it, and then when we got mad that you drew it how you wanted to draw it, you refused to redraw it correctly. My thing about that is I've seen elderly bodybuilders, especially female sort of elderly bodybuilders, and they don't look like that. They still have toned musculature. They still have this look about them like they are, you know, an actual creature of existence, not like they have been worn down by time to the point where they're no longer able to fight. I mean, we're not talking about somebody who is at the end of their lifespan. We're not talking about like a warrior who has spent 30 years in a house somewhere who is now far past their prime. We are talking about a warrior who single-handedly kills Mephisto, Duriel, Baal, and Diablo by her own hand, and she looks as if she's somebody's grandma.
Yes, warrior.
And with the Necromancer, it makes sense. With the Necromancer, it makes sense. You know why it makes sense for the Necromancer? Because he's an old man and he uses magic. With the Amazon, it doesn't make sense because the Amazon is not an old man and the Amazon does not really use magic. The Amazon is a warrior that relies on dodging and evading and avoidance and all these special abilities like attacking critical hits and the dexterity to use a bow and the frickin', it's ridiculous. I kind of like the Paladin. I don't really have any problem with the Paladin. We hadn't touched on the Paladin yet. I don't really think there's anything wrong with the Paladin design. I mean, I feel like they made his hair a little bit longer than the Paladin liked it. Was in the original. The Paladin was more... He was more of a kind of like a shaved, like barely any growth head. Like he was constantly keeping his head shaved, and they gave him like a tiny fro. And I don't understand why they decided to give him a tiny fro. But other than that, he's pretty much, I don't know. It's fine. I'm not mad at the Paladin's design at all. The one that really bothers me is the Assassin, because the Assassin doesn't look anything like the original. It's not even close. It's nowhere near close. Like not even in the slightest. I'm just saying, if it was a girl character and the girl character had 2 ponytails, and they released the game and the girl character had straight hair instead and no ponytails, people would say something. They would be like, why does the character have a different hairstyle than she had in the original? And that's all I'm saying, is the Paladin has a different hairstyle than he had in the original. I don't understand why they didn't just go with the same hairstyle. He had a shaved, slick back hairstyle. They should have just kept it that way. Skiller Killer. 104 attack rating and 26% gold for monsters. Level 20, level 35? Yeah. Nah, I don't really want skins. That's a territory that's a little dangerous for video games. I feel like some games do it well and some games do it terrible. I don't want to take that chance. I don't think it's really about caring about their faces or about that we'll see them very often in combat or that it's a minor issue. I think it's more about changing something that didn't need to be changed. There was absolutely no reason to change it. I don't know why they did. I don't know why they decided to. It doesn't make any sense. I'd be like if I had a character and the Necromancer, for instance, the Necromancer has white hair. He always has kind of like a whitish gray hair. He's an old man. If I made the game and all of a sudden I changed the Necromancer's hair to blue, it definitely doesn't necessarily change anything about the game. The character still plays the same, and when you put a helmet on, the character's hair is still hidden. But why? Why change the Necromancer's hair to blue? That way, it's just a silly change that doesn't belong in the game. There's no point to it. It's just an arbitrary choice for no reason other than just to be like, we're going to do something different than how it was intended. Some people see it as a symptom, B3. So if they're willing to change something so small, something so inconsequential, what will they do when it comes to the more important things, the more important choices? So if a company is willing to change something as small as a character's hair, or the ethnicity of a character, or the character's hairstyle, or something like that, something that doesn't need to be changed, that no one asked for in the first place, how will they treat more serious issues? And I think what the community generally does as a whole is they buck back against these small changes, because they know that if they don't buck back against the smaller changes, the company will just take more and more rope until eventually they hang themselves. And I think a lot of people over the decades have seen this with companies many, many times, that if you don't speak up and tell them that something is wrong, they will assume that everything they're doing is from the golden gods of heaven themselves, and they just keep on going in this wrong direction forever. "20 years is a long time for a game to be out and still active." And I think the people who are, you know, fans of Diablo deserve a right to have a little say in how the remaster comes about. If they don't like the way a character looks, let them complain about the way the character looks. What is the time from D2 to D3? I'm not exactly sure on that one, Gomax. Diablo could totally have a movie. Maybe. I feel like if they did a movie, they should go back to the beginning of the story with Lilith and the other angel. And one thing they definitely should not do is use Warcraft graphics for the movie. I don't know. I don't know about you guys, but I can already see them doing it. I mean, like, the movie starts playing and it's literally like Warcraft graphics, and you're like, we are off to a bad start. Dang it. I did not mean to buy these potions. I meant to buy the other ones. We're gonna go fight Neelathak real quick, and my mercenary is probably gonna get me killed. Neelathak is really easy to kill, but when you have a mercenary, your mercenary booby traps you. That's right, I'm talking to you, Azrael. If you guys are unaware, Neelathak has corpse explosion, and the easiest way to kill him is to kill him. You don't kill his minions, you don't kill his little frogs or his little snakes or anything else that he's got. You kill him. And in doing so, you will kill him really easily. If you kill all his minions first and then you walk up to him and try and kill him, he just starts spamming corpse explosion, and you die horribly. Dude, William Dafoe, there is a movie where William Dafoe actually dresses up as a woman. And there was a meme earlier that someone made on that, and I thought it was absolutely hilarious. A superior Etnax. It's literally William Dafoe, and he falls on the ground, and he's got like his wig came off. Dude, corpse explosion has like a 13-meter radius at max, okay? 13 meters is really, really far. I just found a snow clash. I already have a Snow Clash, but I just found a Snow Clash. If you guys have never seen a Snow Clash, you're in for a treat. Snow Clash is a very nice Cold Sorceress belt. Very, very nice. This is my Snow Clash right here. So 5% chance to cast level 16 Blizzard when struck, 13 to 21 cold damage, +2 to chilling armor, +2 to blizzard, +3 to glacial spike, 149% enhanced defense, +15 to maximum cold resistance, and +15 to cold absorb. A very, very awesome belt. Very, very awesome. It's perfect for a sorceress who wants to build blizzard and glacial spike, as well as it gives you really nice resistance and absorption to cold damage. I have absolutely no clue on that one, Kasha. I'm just gonna guess the answer to that is no, because it probably applies to your physical attacks. Now, where's my Zod rune, y'all? Come on, somebody drop me a Zod rune. Hey, you. You got the Zod rune, don't you? That's why you're running. Uh-huh. Come back here. I'll wait till the poison snakes kill me. I'm hoping to show you guys a unique bug that is only found in the snakes. And every time I've said this, the bug has not happened, and it's made me kind of mad. But there is actually a very unique bug that only happens with the snakes, and it has to do with their corpses. Sometimes when you kill a snake while he's in the middle of a bone spear, the bone spear will continue firing. And if you step on the corpse, you'll get hit by the bone spear. And the bone spear never stops firing, and it fires really fast. And so literally, as soon as you step on the corpse, the bone spear will hit you like 1,000 times in about 10 seconds. And the only way you can stop the damage is to step off the corpse, and it's very difficult to step off the corpse when you're getting spammed with bone spears. Ooh, desync. Y'all see me just teleport? Alright. That was a nice little teleport. Speaking of desyncs, we got word on desync. If you guys haven't already seen, I do have a video up where I go over Pez Radar's comments on the desync situation, the next hit always misses situation. And he basically says that the next hit always misses and the desync are essentially one and the same problem. And that they feel like they have confidently fixed the issue. See, you don't need a miss indicator. Hey. Neverworld always comes in with the slick jokes.
Afternoon.
That's right. The slick jokes. Alright. Are you down here, Neelathak? Oh, Neelathak, oh, Neelathak, I want to hit you with my mace. Oh, please come closer so I can smack you in the eyeball with a can. Oh, Neelathak, please come closer, sir. Wow, that's not bad. 40% IAS, decent enhanced damage, attack rating, lifesteal. It's not bad. It's too bad it's still going on the ground, but it's not bad. Stop shooting at me. By the way, I am online on Battle.net. If any of you guys want to join me, you're more than welcome to. I'm playing in game GGM1 on US East. I'm also in voice chat in Discord if you want to come in and slur some words at me, Onyx.
I'm not as thunk as you drunk I am, sir.
I mean, dupes had been fixed by the unique item identifiers, so I don't think we'll have to worry about dupes. The only dupes that you can have right now are poofs. And there's no real use for poofs anymore. They poof too quickly. I think the only thing poofs are used for at this particular point are summoning declone. Which is exactly what they were intended for, so... Oh yeah, I duped a bunch of items on Diablo 1. And the reason why I did that, by the way, was because I wanted to show you guys how ridiculously easy it is to dupe on Diablo 1. Like, it doesn't take any special equipment, it doesn't take any special knowledge, it's literally just a couple of clicks. It's just a bunch of clicking, that's it. Just click here, click that. Done. Duped. We duped it. Dupes are also used to make rune words because once you finish the rune word, it gets a new ID. Interesting. So what are they duping? The runes themselves, Frogman? Oh yeah, I exited the game many times. Oh lord. I don't even know. Well, now that I'm in Diablo 2, let me explain why that happened, Chromax, because this is a funny thing to talk about. Ooh, a Colossus Vulture. So the reason why that happened is because in Diablo... It's not ethereal. In Diablo 2, when you press the escape key, it closes windows, okay? So if I press escape, it closes the windows, and then if I press escape again, it opens up the save and exit window, right? Well, in Diablo 1, if you have a window open and you press escape, it doesn't close the windows, it just opens up the save and exit window. And so what was happening was I have so many finely tuned reflexes from back in the days of Diablo 2 that I was pressing escape to close the windows and the save and exit menu was coming up instead. And then I was clicking immediately to perform whatever action I needed to perform and then immediately exiting the game. And it's just because there's such a subtle difference in the way the game controls that I would screw it up. Uh-oh, here he is, Neelathak himself. Alright, we need to go kill Neelathak first. Buddy. Yep. No. Teleporting, sir. Thank you. And super painless. Kill him first, super painless. Kill him second, not painless. Ooh, a Colossus sword. What's that? Aw, it's only one socket. Ooh, look at that blood red head. Superior Partisan. 3 sockets. Well, there goes Neelathak. So we have now completed pretty much all of Act 5, and that was what I wanted to do with this particular leg of the journey.
Hello.
And now we're going to play around on another character. So I promised you guys I would show you a character that is not, able to kill everything in Hell difficulty. Someone who is going to struggle a little bit. Somebody who has maybe only 1 or 2 element types. So we're going to do that next. I'm going to take a quick break and go get some drinks so that I can do all these hydrate commands.
How many do you have?
Because apparently I've got a backlog of like like what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 different hydrate commands over the past hour. I will be I will be right back. What's up, Kashaha? Anyone have FFW on that clock there? What's FFW? Cat without sound. Cat is pro. How is there a cat? Where's a cat? Oh, you held Jimmy up to the camera? Ah, okay. Oh, that was Woogie who held Jimmy up to the camera.
No, it started flying in the air. I seen it with my own eyes.
Ah, okay. All right. Alright, so what are we going to do next? We're going to do a different character, right? We're going to do something else? Something that's not a paladin? By the way, I got some Franken cups. They're apparently Reese's peanut butter cups that have green on the bottom of them or something.
Is it like M&M?
Like this, see, it's a Reese's peanut butter cup, and it's got a green bottom to it. I don't even know how to explain that, other than it's just, I mean, my green screen effect is probably making it invisible. It's probably kind of hard to see. But here we go. Let's see what a green Reese's peanut butter cup tastes like. Speaking of green, we got some thrashed apple to take care of all these hydrates. How many hydrates are left in here? Good lord. Y'all crazy. It's like an endless sea of hydrates. Three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. It tastes like green apple. It's very good.
I'm not a big fan of it, actually.
It's because you don't like green apple.
Yeah, I do.
Have you ever eaten a Granny Smith apple before?
Yeah, I kind of like them, but I just don't like that.
No, I just don't like that. Well, I like it.
Okay.
And your butthole is gross. All right, so what character should we play? What do you guys want to see? What do you guys want to see? We'll do a poll. How about that? I'm going to do a poll. New poll. And we're going to do what character next? Do you want to see my bow Amazon? Do you want to see my hardcore Javazon? Do you want to see my cold sorceress? Do you want to see my zeal paladin? Do you want to see my bone necromancer? And here we go. Poll is up. And I'm going to put the poll up here so you guys can see it. You should be able to see it now.
Daniel, can you plug this in?
What am I plugging in?
Sorry.
I'm going to plug it in. Where am I plugging it in? You got all the slots taken up here.
I guess you can. I guess you can unplug my computer.
Does it work? Is it working? Okay. All right, Kasha. See you later, man. B3 wants me to use a level 7 barbarian and equip a staff, join Hell Games, and beg for free stuff for the next 3 hours. Please, sir. Please, sir, may I have a Soj? Please, sir. Please. Por favor. Uh-oh, here comes the Woogatron. The Woogatron. Spamming them heckin' beckin' emotes. Heckin' beckin' boy. It's a heckin' beckin' boy. Come a little closer, let me hit you in the face. Come a little closer, let me hit you in the eye. I've got some axes to throw at you. Please come a little closer so I can hit you. Whee! Oh, he's got some pretty cool cat emotes too, Woogie. He's got some pretty cool ones.
am overburdened.
Well, looks like Bone Necromancer is winning. I'm gonna throw in a wild card and choose the hardcore Amazon. Freaking mana burn. What's that? Emote only chat for 5 minutes? Emote only chat for 5 minutes. Can only communicate through emotes. Oh, dang, got some animated janks. Everybody whipping out their fancy emotes. What the hell is that? Where did you get a Dorito? Just whip out a Dorito. Just a single Dorito. You can't just eat one. Come on now. I need like at least a handful. Do you got any Cool Ranch or is it just nacho? I want some Cool Ranch as well. What's up, Bob Ross?
I can't carry it. I am overburdened.
+3 to shapeshifting skills, druid only. Nay. Nay, I say. Nay. Dude, the world of emotes on Twitch is pretty thick. It's a pretty thick world. My soul will fuel nothing, and your holy freeze is useless against a ranged barbarian. I will throw my axe. Oh wait, I'm running out of axes. I will attack you with my axes because I'm running out of axes. I must conserve axes. I need to do emote only chat more often. You guys got some cool emotes. You guys got some cool jankalanks.
I can't.
Not this way.
Impossible.
What the hell is that? Cheese? Is that cheese? I got a foul rune.
Impossible.
And a P diamond.
I can't.
God, I'm full of crap. Why am I so full of crap? Kippa, Cool Cat, DX Cat, Pico Mouse, Rack Attack, Enyo Face, Glitch Cat, Lex IO Vlad Wave, Ginger, Are You Serious, and what? But do you guys have these? Do you guys have these emotes though? Who the hell has a brick? You just got a brick. Oh yeah, do you got a brick? Freaking Illuminati symbol over there. So the Bone Necromancer won by 1 vote, so that's what we're going to go play. My Bone Necromancer is named Tarnished. Might as well take him into a cow level. That sounds like fun. We'll go have some fun in the cow level with him. Let me go make the cow level for him real quick. And you guys can use the global emotes because I have what is it called? Better TTV, right? Ow. Uh-oh. Somebody redeemed a hydrate. Uh-huh. Woogie. I got you, Woogie. I saw. I redeemed it. You redeemed your hydrate. Hey. Spent them Chinchilla turds. All them Chinchilla turds.
It's locked.
I had 800, and now I only have.
Well, as you save up your points, save up your points. The more you chat, the more you participate, the more points you get. That's how it works. There you are, Rock. What's up, Rockanishu? How's it going, buddy? Hi. What's up, Rockanishu? I wanna kick you in the eye. Oh, Rockananishu, kick you in the eye. Rockapakapishu, like a pizza pie. Dang, you see that? Onyx gave my freaking chinchilla bat wings. Griswold, what's up, my buddy, my dude? My buddy and me, my buddy and me. Wow, 249% enhanced damage. Isn't that the cruel modifier? Am I wrong about that? Or is cruel 300%? That's a really high, and it's got +8 min damage on it too. I feel like that would be a ridiculously good weapon if it were a hell version. You can upgrade rare items to a hell version, but like, uh-oh, now my chinchilla has octopus tentacles. And yours has got little angel wings. Alright, let's go make a portal. Let's go make a portal. Look, Pyromancer Chinchilla. Calm it down, Pyromancer. Calm it down. Dang it. Yay old full cube.
I am overburdened.
Bam, 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 na, na, na. Oh wait, he might already have a Gaheeds. I think I might be an idiot. Do you already have a Gaheeds? He does already have a Gaheeds. Well, his Gaheeds is not as good as that Gaheeds.
I can't.
Hey, this one's only 35%. I need to go give that back to him real quick. Hold on.
I am overburdened.
I am overburdened, always overburdened. Na, na, na. My name is Paladin, and I'm always overburdened.
Quit burning down the house with Chinchillas, Woogie. Alright, we're not burning down houses. You're gonna burn down the stream. No burning down the stream. I'm trying to eat green Franken Reese's. Hey, this is a regular Reese's. That Jank said, oh, no, it doesn't say Franken, does it? It's okay. Could someone in chat please put out the fire? The fire seems to be spreading quite quickly. A little too quickly. Uh-oh, Onyx is throwing water balloons. Oh lord, now there's a Minecraft creeper here. I don't think it gets any worse than that. Alright, let's see here. Come a little closer, cowies. I feel like blowing you up. On a bed of sweet cows, I feel like taking you all down. Let's summon forth the armies of the dead, and we'll take all your fears away, 'cause you'll be dead. Superior bone weave boots. Good lord. What's up, Francis? How goes it, man? There seems to be an emote war going on in chat, so I might want to watch out for that. Don't get caught in the crossfire of Chinchilla flames and turds. Are you kidding me? He dropped 2 Vidala's boots. 2 Vidala's boots. 2 of them, not just one. He dropped 2 Vidalas. Vidalas? Vidalas. He literally dropped 2 Vidalas.
Your dear friend is now gone.
Woogie has declared victory over you, Onyx. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. Oh, who lives in a farm and goes moo moo? The freaking Cow King. Uh-oh. I'm giving some air to the fire. Don't blow on it. Don't blow on the fire, you make it worse. It's a bad idea. Let's kill the moo moo moos. Let's kill all the moo moos. Let's kill the moo moo moos. Let's kill all the moo moos. +2 Iron Golem, +1 Bone Spear, +2 Golem Mastery. Not a good item, but good to sell at the very least. Let me see if I can put out all this fire here. Hold on. There's got to be an emote for putting out fire. That was definitely not it. Look at you burning down the whole chat. Look at all the fire everywhere. Just burning down the whole chat. How am I going to put this out? There's no water in here. There's no water anywhere. Water, water. There's no water emotes. Onyx, I'm sending you an extra life. There you go. You're coming back to life. Oh, I know what I'll do. We're gonna do Pixel Bob. Pixel Bob is gonna paint some happy little clouds, and the happy little clouds are gonna rain down on chat, and they're gonna put out all the fire. There you go. Let's paint a happy little cloud, and a happy little tree. Done. Bob Ross has put out your flames. I'm sorry, Bob Ross has put out your flames. It is the end for you, Flamebringer. Alright, B3. You need mana. What is up with the drops today? That right there, we literally got 2 Vidala's boots, and this is Vidala's bow. Are we gonna get a full set of Vidalas in Hell Cows? Is that what this is about?
The order welcomes you.
This one pyromaniac little chinchilla in here. Look, little pyromaniac chinchilla, I'm gonna have to ask you to calm down. Bob Ross is still painting happy little clouds, so your flames are just sputtering out. I hate to tell you. He's got lots of happy little clouds. See? You already have less flames than you had before. Bob Ross is not dead. Because I raised him back from the dead as an undead zombie. He is immune to fire. Immune. 4.5 more days. Man, 0.5. We're counting in 0.5s. How old are you? I'm 1.5. I'm 1.25. I'm 1.75 years old. We're counting in 0.5s, y'all. I hope you guys are happy. Ow! Stop beating me! I did it. Woogie has become the enforcer if I don't drink when someone hydrates. She bonks me on the head apparently now. Drink, or you shall suffer the consequences of death. Ooh, a war hat. What's that? Uh-oh, Onyx found the rain! He found the rain! It's over. It's over for you, Woogie. Ooh, ancient armor. Let me go grab my merc real quick. Oh, mercenary! 50,000 gold. Holy crap. It's never over? Dang. Alright. Why are you copy and pasting things? Copy and pasting. Ooh, a great hallberg. +1 to shadow disciplines. 1 socket. Ooh. Cows. Beautiful mooing cows. Ah, nope, you don't have those emotes, Woogie. Those are special emotes. That's right. Painful. I can't carry anymore. I am ready for Diablo 2 Resurrected. I've been ready. My body is Reggie, as the Nintendo fans love to say. Dead rogue, chest, locked chest. Ugh, it's the dead fish from the Bean Boodles. Oh dang, a 3-socket Seraph Rod with nothing in it. +1 to Amazon skill levels. No, don't spam in my chat, Woogie. Oh lord, the blonde is here. Her IQ points went down by 10. Yeah, she was burning down the place with Chinchillas.
I was burning the Chinchilla.
You guys didn't figure it out. Woogie lives with me. She's my girlfriend's daughter.
No, I don't!
She is 10. Oh, a little bit of Sanders. Sanders gloves. She's also good at burning down my chat. Burning down the chat. Burning down the chat. Who needs a chat when it's getting burned down? You don't need it, no you don't. We are burning down the chat. Burning down everything. Cows. Come a little closer, cowies. I feel like shooting you with some bone spears. On a bed of sweet corpse explosion, I will take you all out. Ooh, a scourge. I gotta check out this scourge. A 5-socket scourge. What can I put in a 5-socket scourge? Dang.
I am overburdened.
Die.
Oh, Daniel.
What?
Even myself has can.
The demon himself has come? It looks like a really angry, like a fluffy chihuahua. A Pomeranian. It looks like a really angry Pomeranian.
Yeah, yeah.
I need a key.
The really angry Pomeranian?
Oh, Daniel,
Yes, Boogie.
I have a new chinchilla turd thing to add. I want to add a new chinchilla turd reward thing.
You want to add a new reward. I will hear your reward. What is your request? What is your request?
My request is for 1K chinchilla turds. I have to hit you 2 times for 1K chinchilla turds with this.
Oh, no.
It's locked.
No squishmallow hitting. Take your squishmallow, your little squish-a-corn, your squish-a-corn, and come on, you're pushing my chair. Stop. Take your squish-a-corn and take him somewhere else. Sit.
If you did not see, I hit him with
Wow, wow. I missed something. What did I miss? Too much fire in the chat. Too much fire in the chat. I didn't even see Jedi Master make a comment. Oh, there it is. So 14 and 6 is max. Oh no, this is not a summon necromancer, Jedi Master. This is a bone necromancer. So if you look at my tree, you'll see that the majority of my points are currently in bone spirit, bone spear, bone prison, bone wall, corpse explosion, etc. Don't burn me. Yo, you just rude. So I don't have max summons. This is not a summon necromancer, but not having some summons is stupid because if you can at least have a couple meat shields between you and the monsters, there's no reason why not, to have a couple meat shields. I like having meat shields. Who doesn't like having meat shields? The meatier, the better. So a couple skeletons, a couple cows, doesn't hurt anything. Keeps them away from me. I don't have to worry about, actually defending myself. I don't have to worry about it. Them are some meatless meat shields, sir. I never said that they came with meat, okay? That is meat shield in quotations, alright? Which does not imply that any meat is actually involved. If I was a hamburger and I was selling you a hamburger, it would say meaty meter, the hamburger, and then little star. And then you go down to look at the star, and it says no actual meat included. Meat shields.
Cool.
She's getting there. She was playing it earlier. I was asking her how she was doing. She didn't really answer me. She gave me a non-answer, so I guess that means she's not finished yet. I was like, so you beat the game yet? And she's like, it's not that easy, Daniel. She didn't say it exactly like that, but she pretty much did. Inferior revives. Inferior non-cow revives. Come, inferior non-cow revives. Let us go. Let us pillage and let us plunder in the name of the holy necromancer gods. Come, servants of the undead. Yes. Make for me the dead corpses for which I can explode and extract my vengeance upon the world. Messy.
I can't carry anymore. I can't.
Oh, this is my Magic Find character. I'm not using all my Magic Find equipment, though. Gull Dagger, Rhyme Shield, Shaco, Skulder's Ire that is ethereal and isted. Take a look at that beauty. I'm going to take a sip of my drink while you guys take a look at that beauty. And I'm going to eat a green Reese's.
It's locked.
I have a whole Magic Find set up on this character, but he's not currently using it. He gets really weak when I use the Magic Find in Hell. Just to show you guys, I know what pretty much every piece of armor is. Berserkers. And Saigons. And Blades of Ice. Well, see, here's the problem. So since my minions are not actually real minions, they are skill point minions. So there's a big distinction between skill point minions and real minions. If I were actually a summon necromancer, I wouldn't have this problem. But I'm not a summon necromancer. I'm a bone necromancer. So if I switch to my Magic Find set, just like that, I'll lose the majority of my minions. Because I'm gaining a huge number of plus skills from my wand and my my head. So when I switch over, I lose all those plus skills, and it's nasty. It's nasty, nasty, nasty. Ooh, archers. Freaking love having archers as minions. It's like one of the best minions, I think. Uh-oh, we got another hydrate coming in. No.
Did you hydrate?
We go to sewers. I'm gonna get some more archers. I need more skeletons. I don't have enough skeletons. I need more extra skeletons. There you go. Now we've got enough skeletons. I'm so cold. You didn't heal my coldness. Alright, now let's go take our minions. Oh, we don't have Durance of Halo. What? Go kill Traffic Call. Ow. Apparently I have a new bot and her name is Woogie. I hope you guys like her. She spams a lot though. We might have to get rid of her. She's a little spammy. Bink. I don't really know what promise they're breaking. The game is pretty much exactly the same.
Overburdened.
Good day.
I feel like some of the things that people are asking for are unreasonable. And, I mean, if the company was willing to do them, then that's one thing. But if the company's not willing to do them, that's a whole other thing. Like, I'm not even talking about whether or not something should or should not be done. What I'm saying is that when something is unreasonable, like it's an unreasonable request, it's kind of silly to cry that it's not getting done. Hey, Teddy's in here. I'm an OG elitist, and I like what I saw. I don't know about any other jank saw in beta. The jankalank? What jankalank? Jankalank, lank a jank. See if we can go Mephisto. Come on, Mephisto, let's go. We're gonna kill Mephisto, guys. Yeah, we're gonna go kill him. Come on, guys, let's go and kill him. I need some bodies. You guys... I was told E-Bug was gonna stay in the game. I don't understand why E-Bug is fixed. I'm pretty sure that someone specifically asked the developers about that, and they specifically said they were leaving it in the game. So I still don't really, I don't really buy that they took it out. I think they broke it by mistake. What's up, Felipe? Felipe Alves. And I probably murdered your name. Brazil is so far away. Well, that's what I'm saying. They said it was going to stay. So I can't imagine that they removed it on purpose if they literally stated that it was going to stay. I think what's much more likely is they accidentally broke it. You have to understand what e-bug was in the first place to really understand that it could be very easy for them to accidentally break. Let me see if I can explain this easiest way I can. So, at some point in the game, I can't remember the exact patch number or anything. At some point in the game, there was a bug that was created by one of the patches, and the developers didn't know what was going on or how they created this bug in the first place, okay? They didn't understand what caused it. So, to fix the bug, what they did was they made a workaround. Now, what this bug was is that when you use the Herodic Cube recipe to socket an ethereal item, the ethereal item was losing its plus 50% defense bonus that it always had. Alright? So what they did was, instead of actually fixing the issue, because they didn't know what was causing it to be broken in the first place, they simply made a rule and put it in the game that when you socketed an ethereal item via the cube, that it would gain an extra 50% defense that was not related to the first 50% defense that was being lost, okay? And then something happened in the game, and when they made another patch, they accidentally fixed it. And when they accidentally fixed it, then you were getting both the original 50% that was on the item and the new 50% which was there to fix the original 50% which was being lost, okay? So there's two different 50% that are coming from two different places. And it is not illogical to think that they changed something in the code just like the original developers did, and they broke either the original 50% that was being taken away, or they broke the new 50% that was being added as a result of the e-bugging process. So literally there's two different ways they could have broken it, and either one of them would have resulted in e-bugging being fixed. They probably just broke it, and they probably don't know how to fix it, because the original developers didn't know how they broke it in the first place. I'm just saying that it's much more likely, since they said they were going to keep it in the game, it's much more likely that since it disappeared, they broke it. They probably didn't deliberately move it, they probably just accidentally broke it. I mean, people exploit the crap out of that e-bug. People really do exploit the crap out of that e-bug. That thing is ridiculously exploited. But at the same time, the developers decided to leave it in the game. Okay? There was a moment where the developers were like, we could fix this. We could take the 50% away, and we could fix this, and we could disable the e-bug completely and go back to how it was, and they decided not to. So at the end of the day, we have to admire the fact that the developers looked at it and decided to leave it. Okay? That's what's important here, is the developers decided to leave it.
I'm sure that smells good.
We're talking about the extra 50% bonus that you gain from socketing an item. Solid more. So when you socket an ethereal item via the Herodic Cube, you gain that extra 50% defense bonus. We're discussing the e-bug and that it's missing from Diablo II Resurrected. And I was explaining to everyone that I don't think it's missing because it's actually missing. I think it's missing because it got accidentally broken. Just the same way that it came into being accidentally in the first place. There's a saber, or freaking angelic saber next. Freaking war club. The hell? The hell is the war club? I can't even remember. Oof. War club, war club. I gotta remember for the sake of my knowledge of D2. I have to remember. I like how some people are saying it's easier for Blizzard to remove TCIP than it is to secure their own stuff. Yeah, that is pretty funny, actually. Oh, the War Club. Blood Tree Stump War Club. 161 to 237 damage, plus 2 to masteries, barbarian only. 50% chance of crushing blow with plus 3 to mace mastery, so you're getting plus 5 to mace mastery. That's pretty nice. All resistance is 25 and all resistance is 20 and strength 25. That's not a bad weapon. 50% crushing blow is nice. I like 50% crushing blow. Who doesn't like 50% crushing blow? Mephisto, I'm gonna kill you with lots of bone spirits, and you're gonna die, oh my goosh. Bone, 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 bone. I'm gonna switch to my Magic Find set right here. Switching in 3, 2, 1, switch. Nice. I got a Eisenhearts, Saigons, and this is Cloud Crack, or no, Sky Strike. I think it's Sky Strike, right? Sky Strike Gothic Bow, a Gold Strike Arch. I was close. Sky Strike, Gold Strike. I was remembering it correctly. It's the one that has Fist of Heavens on it. Yeah, I was remembering the right bow. I just wasn't remembering the right name. I don't want it. I've got 3 of them. I have 3. Oh, you went with red again? I thought you were going to go with another color. Pink? Red? Blood Tree Stump. Shared storage is going to be very, very nice. Yeah, this is definitely a mace barbarian weapon, that's for sure. Most assuredly. Click. Might as well go do a little bit more magic finding. Who can we kill? Let's go kill a couple more people. Let's go kill Treehead Woodfist. Treehead! Come hither, Treehead. Get some of these skeleton archer revives. These guys are great. Build up my army of the undead. I make my skeletons the boss and champion. Sad can't revive. That'd be fun to be able to revive the bosses. I mean, the revives only last for 180 seconds anyway. Reviving the bosses would be so much fun. Just revive Diablo and just walk around with Diablo for a little while. I mean, it would be a very brief period of time. Oh, Treehead! Where are you, Treehead? Ow, let me out! That was a whole lot, sirs. Ow, why are you being so rude? Take my corpse explosion and die. Everybody dead? Is everybody dead? So I'll make sure everybody's dead. Good. Now stay dead. Ooh, 50 poison damage with 17 life? I like it. That's... Make a poison damage, Amazon. I like exploding them before they revive. Come a little closer and I'll blow you up. Nah, that escalated quickly. Superior matriarchal spear. Oh, Treehead. We still haven't found Treehead after all this time. Playing in hell right now, Fuzzle. I mean, I usually just move on to whatever difficulty I'm ready for. If I'm strong enough to be in hell, I'll be in hell. If I'm strong enough to be in nightmare, I'll be in nightmare. I mean, obviously, if I'm overpowered and I can handle nightmare just fine, then I'm going to move on to a harder difficulty setting. What am I? Uh-oh, my bot is getting too rambunctious. We're gonna have to mute my bot for a couple seconds. We're gonna have to mute the bot. We're muting the bot. Timeout for for, let's see, where is it? Where is it? Timeout for 30 seconds. Timed out. Oh no. Oh no, you got timed out? What level am I? 84. What LOL are you? What LOL are you? I don't know. I'm at least a LMO AO. All right, LMAOA. Nice. I mean, necromancers are powerful no matter what level they are, to be honest. Once you get to a certain point, you get a nice little army rolling. I mean, your revives specifically are as powerful as the monster that you summon them from, so... I mean, if you walk around reviving hell monsters, they're pretty darn powerful monsters. That would be a really good idea. Well, best thing to do is make a faith bow for your merc, and then make a bramble armor for your merc. Bramble has thorns on it too, so so you can do both of them. That way, she'll have 2 auras, and both of those auras are going to help out your necromancer a lot. So, bramble. If you type in !bramble, it'll pop up, and if you type in !faith, that one will pop up too. Well, he ain't dropped me nothing good. I mean, I got some rares and stuff, but whatever. I'm gonna take them corpses, though. Dropped a pylum, a belt. I mean, I'm not exactly getting bad drops. I'm getting some rares and some interesting pieces of equipment, but I'm not getting, you know, like godlike equipment. Exactly, Plague Rat. It's definitely good for friends, like if you're leveling up with a bunch of your mates. It can definitely come in really, really handy for that. Mainly because, you know, you're acting as huge amounts of meat shields for everybody, so you have this this really nice effect on the group, is you can keep the group moving even when things are getting really bad. And that's just a really good thing in general. If you got a necromancer, Teddy, you should also make yourself one of these. This is a wand. It's called White. It's really easy to get runes for. It's Dole IO. And it comes with +3 to poison and bone spells, +3 to bone spear, +4 to skeleton mastery, and +3 to bone armor. And what you do is you need to make it in something that already has some nice pluses on it. So find something that has the pluses that you need, whatever the plus to skills are that you specifically want, and then make sure it has 2 sockets, and then you throw Dole IO in there, and you'll get all of the other bonuses as well. And you can make yourself some really nice white wands that way. There are some better wands that you can find, like unique wands and stuff like that, but it's a really easy wand to make early game to really help yourself out. Anthica, it's bedtime. All right, man. Have a good one. Another 50 damage, poison damage skill charm. Freaking sweet. I'll take all those poison damage skillers. Small poison damage charms. You can fill up your inventory with poison damage charms, and you can do a pretty nice amount of poison damage. Immune to physical. Let's try a little bit of amplify damage, and now he's no longer immune to physical. Goodbye. Man, them dog farts are so raunchy I'd be coughing. snuck up on me, Woogie. The dog fart snuck up on me. I'll see you there, beautiful lady. I don't think corking the dog is going to help. That's just going to make one giant explosion. Definitely not going to help. Making a giant explosion. That's how you make a corpse explosion, by the way. I hope you guys know that. That's how you get a corpse explosion. Kills everybody in the house. You cork up the dog, and then the dog fills up with gas, and then my girlfriend lights a cigarette, and the dog explodes, and we all get wiped out. What's up, Skywalker? Somebody told me to cork my dog because he was farting. That's what you walked into. +3 to cork explosion. Ooh, a rare jewel. Rare jewels can be so amazing, or they can be such garbage. +3 to mana after each kill and -15% requirements. That's actually really nice. That's actually really, really nice. That's actually really, really, really nice. Plus to mana after each kill and negative requirements on a little level 16 gem. That's absolutely excellent for some low-level characters. I could take that, I could put it in an item made for a character who needs lots of mana and lower the stat requirements on something so they don't have to build so much strength or dex or, you know, whatever it is that particular item requires. That could actually come in handy. I can see that. Look at all the skellies. My dad always told me that my great-grandfather went to the hospital from a fart to a lighter gone wrong. I have no idea if it's true. I mean, that's what you call a back fart, right? He probably hadn't successfully completed the fart, which means the gas hadn't all the way evacuated his anus. And so, you know, there was probably still gas inside of him. So when he lit the fart, the flame from the fart probably traveled back up inside of him and lit the remainder of the gas that was still inside of him on fire and exploded. So he probably had, you know, one of those back fart explosions. Gomex. Gomex is like, oh Lord, it's just getting worse and worse, and we're just traveling further and further down the rabbit hole away from Jesus. Wow, 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 wow. I heard a charm. A crystal sword and a grim scythe.
Impossible.
Wow. It's actually kind of nice for level 43. Oh, let's go kill the Countess. And let's get some runes. Let's go kill the Countess and get a couple of runes for me. I'm gonna need a U and a U and a U added to my army of the undead. To the army of the undead. What's up, Ghosties immune to physical? I'm still waiting for that Zod rune to drop. Come on, Zod rune, let's go. Oh yeah, hold on. Ghosts are excellent revives. They're excellent, excellent revives. Freaking love ghost revives. Ghost revives can stack up on targets way better than regular revives can. It's one of the best things about ghost revives. So you guys know what I mean by stack up on targets, right? So when a monster is attacking you, he has to take a physical space around you. And there's only so many physical spaces around you. But a ghost doesn't have to assume a physical space. And that's the beautiful thing about ghosts. So you can literally have like 30 ghost revives. And they can all be stacked up on a target, attacking that one target at the same time. It's absolutely beautiful. It's beautiful. It brings a tear to the eye. What's up, Bone Brow? Should have focused on some skill points instead of bones in your brow. Ah, here we are. In the valley, we can summon our fellow undead in the valley. We can... Ooh, some ghosties. Ghosties for my army, that's what they're for. They have no other purpose when they hit the floor. Oh please, ghosties, join me. I want to add you to my undead army of the damned. Summoning my army of the dead. Chaos armor of Poopy. I actually need some money. I had to resummon my mercenary like 8 times.
Good evening.
35K in the bank. $35,000. $35,000 hairs. Don't see Bone Spear being much strong with minions. I'm not really sure what you mean, Onyx. Bone Spear is absolutely amazing. It's way better than Bone Spirit. Ow! Another 35K in the bank. I mean, you're never going to max the synergies, no. But it's magic damage. It's pretty much non-resistible by most targets in the game. And, the beautiful thing about it is that when you get it capped out properly and you get the right number of plus to skills, it can do almost like 3,000 damage a hit. And it pierces through, which means it does even more damage because it's piercing through multiple targets at one time. And having minions allows you to properly position yourself. I don't have more than 1 point. I have 1 point in Raised Skeleton, I have 1 point in Skeleton Mastery, I have 1 point in Raised Skeletal Mage, and 1 point in Revive. I don't have more than 1 point in those skills. I have plus 12 to all skills right now, and that's with Magic Find gear on. So with real gear on, I have much higher plus to skills. I have 18 Skeleton Mastery with plus to skills, 14 Skeleton, 14 Skeletal Mage, etc., etc. So I'm not actually putting points into them. It's just 1 point just so that my plus to skills can go to work. If I was a Summon Necromancer, on the other hand, they'd be maxed out. I'd be maxing them janks. Huh. I hope they fix the map doorway coloring. Yeah, I'm hoping that they fix that too. It was really annoying in Diablo II Resurrected, but once I figured out that the doorways were colored wrong, I just started looking for the doorways instead of the place on the map that they should have been. I'm sure they'll get it fixed. I mean, I reported it as a bug. I know quite a few other people reported it as a bug. Yes, they did, Comrade Dylan. Yes, they did. I'm wondering if there's a side effect to this, though. I don't know if you know this, but like negative resistance items never worked on the traps because the traps were considered to be minions. So, like, you know how if you have like a item and it's on your mercenary and the item gives negative resistance, it doesn't apply to you. For that same reason, since the traps were counting as minions, all negative resistance did not apply to the minions. Which was the traps, which was kind of sad because that made it so that you couldn't apply negative resistance to the traps. Yeah, so Griffins does not help a trap assassin at all. So I'm wondering if the change in the way that they fixed it so that the traps are no longer preventing the monster spawns is also going to allow the negative resistance items to work on the traps now. So it really depends on how they fixed it. For instance, if they fixed it by fixing the spawns in the game so that there wasn't a limited number of spawns or something, and that way when you use your traps it doesn't mess with the spawns, then it's not going to fix it. But if they change the way that the traps are detected by the game so that the traps are no longer minions, then it may actually have changed the way that the traps are treated as your character and may have made it so that the negative resistance items actually do affect the traps now. It really depends on how they fixed it. I'm sure there's going to be people who are going to be testing it, though. I mean, I never really quite understood them being considered minions in the first place because the traps are a skill. I mean, I think anybody who objectively looks at it, the traps are a skill by the assassin. They're not minions. So I don't know why they were ever treated as such, unless they just didn't know how to do it otherwise. You just find a monster. You attack that monster several times and you see how quickly he dies, and then you put on some negative resistance items and you go to those same monsters and you attack those and you see if he dies quicker. I mean, you could do a more scientific test and you could do it over many different times. But I would assume that if you had enough negative resistance equipment, it should be blatantly obvious if it's working or not. Superior Death Mask. Hell yeah, I'm still planning on Necromancer for launch. Yeah, but think about it. If you have a monster that is normally highly lightning resistant, you're going to be doing next to nothing to him. The negative resistance is going to make it work. So take, for instance, a monster that has an immunity to lightning. So if the monster has like 125% lightning resistance, and you hit him with a level 25 conviction, that reduces his resistance to 95%. 95% is still going to kill all of your lightning trap damage. There's still going to be no damage practically. 5% of 10,000 is practically nothing. But if you have negative resistance equipment to further bring down that 95% below to a more acceptable level, you're going to notice a huge increase in damage right away. It's basically the difference between 95% resistance and like 0. I mean, it's going to be a huge reduction.
Your blood will burn.
Wow, really nice drops. Very nice drops, actually. Those demon hide gloves can actually be amazing. The antlers can actually be amazing. The key of terror is a really nice grab off of this. Got a Countess key, and dang, plus 14 minimum damage. Where the hell did I get that thing from? Holy crap, that's a lot of min. Ort runes, I don't necessarily need the Ort runes, but whatever. Let's go make sure there's no more monsters. BNet? I mean, BNet hasn't said anything. BNet is just a website. The developers of the game said that they were specifically going to be combating duping. Oh, of course there's going to be bots day one. There absolutely 100% will be bots day one, Comrade Dylan. Guarantee it. That doesn't mean there's not also absolutely going to be a whole bunch of people banned day one. What the developer said, in a nutshell, was there's no 100% efficient way of dealing with bots other than active support. And he basically said, in a nutshell, that Diablo would have active support. Diablo II Resurrected would have active support. And that active support is going to be the process of banning people and making sure that the community is doing well. So we're not talking about them saying that they have some magical cure-all that's going to remove bots from the equation and it's going to keep bots from being able to join the games and being able to be used. No, we're talking about somebody saying that bots are going to be actively managed and they're going to be banned on a regular basis. So we're not talking about some magic pill like a Matrix movie. What's up, Rampage Lifestyle? What's wrong with bots? Even though I think you probably are trolling, let me answer the question. Number one, they flood the economy with items, making pretty much every single item in the game worthless. Number two, they make the rarest items in the game not rare, and they create an entire economy that is revolving around the bots. They offer free leveling services and all sorts of other things that keep people from actually playing the game. And on top of that, they have no intention of actually helping players. They're just trying to make money. They also inevitably create a game that is being played by bots and for bots and not actually for players. Diablo is a game that was made for people. It's not a game that's made for bots. The people need to play the game, not the computers. What's up, SciTech4? Big dog. Who's a big dog? What haven't we done yet? We haven't done the pit. Let's do the pit. The pit. Scott subscribed yet again. Look at Scott with a 3-month subscription now, right? You know what's the best way I can explain it? Let me explain it like this. Have you guys ever played a game and you had so much fun at this game? You didn't know why, you just had so much fun at this game. And at some point you had this idea and you're like, wouldn't it be really cool if I could be invincible? Or wouldn't it be really cool if I could kill people with one shot? Or wouldn't it be really cool if I had like the ability to use 2 weapons at the same time or something like that? Right, and so you look up cheat codes for the game, and you get your cheat codes, and you have fun, like, murdering everything in sight, and before you know it, you're bored, and you start to lose interest in the game. Once you have everything that you want, once you've got everything that you need, you start to lose interest that the game is even fun in the first place. You start to forget why you were having fun. And a lot of the times the fun that you have is because of these rules. The rules actually create the fun. And so when you take the rules out of the equation by cheating the game, you take the fun out of the equation. And there are some notable, exclusions to this. Like it's really fun to cheat in Grand Theft Auto and run around and fight tanks and helicopters and all that stuff. But that kind of stuff is built into the game. It's still a part of the game. Those helicopters and tanks that come after you when you got 5 stars and stuff like that. You know, that's meant to be an insurmountable challenge, and even with the cheats, they're still like never ending. But the thing about bots is they make the game so easy, and they make all of the rarest and hardest to find items in the game so easy to get that everybody's running around with stuff that should be rare. And before too long, you get bored with the game and you quit. I probably won't be using JSP. I'm just gonna play. Map hack is worse than bots. I think map hack is literally worse than bots. If there's any advantage in this game that is more ridiculous, I can't name it. Map hack is like one of the most ridiculous advantages, like bar none. Gargoyle head. never had a good necro. They're not that hard to build, comrade. They really aren't. I mean, heck, you could build a necromancer and just put points in corpse explosion and run around behind your friends and spam right click. Ah, where's my little DJs? Should be right. Ooh, archers. Nice. Archers, I would like to add you to my army of the undead, please. I don't want to explode them because I want to revive them. I like having archers. I feel like archers are better DPS than most of the other monsters you can get your hands on, because they can all apply their damage at the same time through the same targets, no matter range or distance, no matter what. Very, very good to have in your army. In your army of the undead. Oh wow, +2 traps, +3 shadow warrior, +2 mind blast, +1 dragon flight. Oh, that's really nice. That is actually really nice. So hear me out. You got +3 shadow warrior. You don't actually have to put points in a shadow warrior. You got +1 dragon flight. You don't actually have to put points in the dragon flight. That's literally the one teleport ability that assassin has. And +2 traps on top of that with +2 to mind blast. That's actually really sweet. That'd be great for a trap assassin. I mean, obviously there's better ones out there, but that would still be pretty awesome for a trap assassin. I'm gonna hold on to that. Maybe I'll make it trappy. I don't think I actually have a trap assassin right now. Oh, corpse explosion is just broken. It's 2 elements, which not a lot of skills are 2 elements. Being 2 elements as a skill already makes it just kind of broken. And one of those elements is physical, which is another, like, amazing boon to the ability. Because when you have physical damage and an elemental damage skill together, it's usually a little bit more difficult to have to find a monster that is immune to both of those at the same time. On top of that, necromancers have amp damage, which can remove physical immunity, so... It also increases the corpse explosion damage, by the way. I feel like Static kind of loses an S tier skill rank because of the penalties that it has in Hell difficulty. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's absolutely amazing in normal difficulty. And in Nightmare difficulty, the penalty is only 50%. But in Hell difficulty, it only reduces the monster's HP. What is it? 30 by 33%? Am I remembering correctly? I feel like Static kind of loses a lot of its effectiveness in Hell difficulty. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's still removing a pretty good chunk of the monster's HP. But in normal difficulty, it can literally almost kill a monster down to 1 HP, whereas in Hell difficulty, it only brings them down to a set percentage. I'm not saying it's not useful. I'm just saying that in Hell difficulty, it's less useful. I think one of the best S tier skills in the game is Pierce. It's a passive, and it's capable of being gotten on multiple classes. Obviously, Amazon has it as an actual skill, but it can be gotten on items, it can be gotten on bows, it can be gotten on a belt. You know, and there's a whole lot of different ways you can add Pierce to your repertoire. And any character that has a ranged attack, it instantly turns your one ranged attack into 2 hits, or 3 hits, or 4 hits, or 10 hits, or 20 hits, or whatever the hell else, you know, however many hits you need. Pierce is definitely up there with the other skills. I mean, you could even say Bone Spear. Bone Spear has Pierce attached to it. So, without Pierce, Bone Spear would not be a good ability. Obviously, Bone Spear has 100% Pierce on it at all times.
I am overburdened.
It's funny because Life Tap is not the best curse for necromancers, but it's OP when you're like a melee class. I'd rather have amp damage, but if you'll get all curses. I mean, you don't have to get all curses, just get the ones that are going to be useful to your character. You don't even need to put points in the curses. That's the most beautiful thing about the curses, is you can find items that have the curses on them, and you can just use those items. For instance, my wand had +1 to life tap on it, so I've never actually put a point into life tap. So I have life tap without actually having it. I also have confuse without actually having it, and because I have 1 point in it from an ability, it still adds those points, you know, all of my plus to skills to those abilities. So I have confuse and life tap without actually going down the tree. So if you want a curse like that, you can find an item that has it on there. You know, like a Dole IO white wand, or you could find a head that has it on there. And you can make yourself a nice shield, and then you'll have the curse, and you won't have to actually waste any points into it. I mean, yeah, if you're a poison necromancer, you're going down for lower resistance, and you're probably going to end up having all these curses anyway, because you're going to need that lower resist to make your poison damage, you know, excel. Four days, 12 hours, 43 minutes, 40 seconds. Oh yeah, I'll probably be on even sooner than that, comrade. Oh, it's not 8 a.m. for me though. I'm East Coast, so it's what is it, like 11? It's like 11 EST, but I'll probably even start sooner than that. I'll probably have my stream running, and I'll be so excited. I'll be sitting there clicking the button, and we'll be chatting, and we'll be having fun before the stream starts. Yeah, I think it's 8 a.m. PDT, comrade, not 8 a.m. EST. What's up, Woogalugs? You have a drawing? What you got? Let's see this drawing. Catman. I like it. What do you think of Catman, guys? Check out Catman. Catman. Catman! I like it.
I realized, and I checked all that, and I realized it wasn't.
Yeah, it's not a human. It's a cat, but that's okay.
So I just made it.
You never heard of the story of Puss in Boots? It's alright, give him boots. It'd be Puss in Boots. Like on Shrek. Comrade said he really likes the ears. I like the ears too. I kind of thought they were demon horns at first. I was like, man, that's a demon. That's a demon cat. A demon.
And this is what I'm working on. So.
I like it. Nice upper torso you got there. Is this mine? Do I get to keep it? She said, duh.
I was gonna give it to Mama, but I remembered you were here, so I gave it to you.
Oh, you remembered I was here. Well, you know what I need? I need you to draw me something, Woogie. I have a request. I need a name placard for my desk at work. Remember, I got a desk now. I need a name placard that says Daniel, and you know, has some colors on it. All right. I'm probably not gonna get it, she said. I'll give you a Sacagawea dollar. A real Sacagawea dollar. Would you like a Sacagawea dollar? No, you have to agree before I give you the money. So you'll make me a name placard for a Sacagawea dollar. All right. And I want you guys to see this. I'm gonna make sure that you guys see me giving her the Sacagawea dollar on camera. On camera. Come on, put your hand over here. Nope, nope. Get your hand off the camera. Sacagawea was a guide, an Indian guide that guided Lewis and Clark during the territory exchange, so that they could look all the way up and down the Mississippi River to find the land and survey where the land was. That's Sacagawea. She's on the dollar. That's a real dollar coin. Gold. Why you got a claw? The claw. You've been paid for your artwork. Now provide. Come on, get your hand away from there, claw girl. He said terrifying. You're scaring my viewers. Don't slap the camera, you're gonna get your greasy hands on it. Everybody's got greasy hands. That's how fingerprints work. Saw that on a episode of CSI. Apparently when you're dead, the oils are gone from your fingertips if you're dead for a really long time. And apparently you can't actually have fingerprints without oil, so they have to they have this little dead person oil that they have in a little thing, and they put your finger in the dead person oil, and then they put your finger on the print pad. It's a whole thing. I mean, it's not made out of dead people. I'm just saying it's specifically, it's like an oil specific for fingerprints or something. Ain't nothing good dropping here at all, really. I got a 2-socket ancient armor. What the hell am I going to turn that into? 227, 100 strength requirement. Sherlock Holmes. Indubitably, my dear Watson. Indubitably. You see, my dear Watson, the poor man had a stroke, and that is why his leg was being dragged thusly. And from this I can tell you that the man was at least 40 years old, or older. And judging by the tread pattern on his shoes, he is an older gentleman, because this tread was only used in a select number of shoemaker shops from 20 years ago. Indubitably, my dear Watson. Indubitably. Just do a whole show pretending to be like Sherlock Holmes. He kills Andariel and he's like, and you can obviously tell by the quality of these nipple rings that Andariel was raised in the lower hells, where obviously much higher quality nipple rings were produced. She obviously came from a rich family, as you can tell, because of all of these jewels and amethysts and diamonds that she has about her. Benedict Cumberpatch. Jim Carrey, Liar Liar, The Claw, rather Catman. Catman! We're gonna hit that Catman! And Napple Rangs. That's right, Napple Rangs. Alright, I don't know what we're doing here. I don't know what we're still doing here. We're running around. We're doing silly stuff. We groom his entire body with his tongue. I shall groometh thee. My magic find set up. I've got some Tancred's hobnails. I've got a 27% nagel ring. I've got a Tancred's amulet. A nice 78% there. I've got where's my other magic find gloves? My 23% magic find gloves. And gold wrap belts. Such a nerf, though. Like, it's such a nerf to my abilities. But my magic find does go up considerably. I get 30% from the belt. I get 27% from the ring. 78% from the amulet boots combo. 23% from the mitts. And I got 75% from the headpiece. And 130 from the armor. Blah, blah, blah. It's a pretty nice Skulder's Rotlong. It's ethereal with a ist in it. Oh, and it's upgraded too. It's upgraded, ethereal, and isted. Sorry, just... Shortly before you came home. They probably need to go out again, though. Like now. Alright, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to take the dogs out real quick. Give me just a minute. If you guys want to go grab a drink or something like that, or take a pee or poo, or evacuate your bowels, whatever you want to call it. Drop the kids off at the Super Bowl. No, drop the kids off at the pool. You know, go ahead, drop the kids off at the pool. I'll be back.
the hydration.
Yep, I got the hydration it did. Oh, Lord Jesus. Yeah. Somebody commented on one of my YouTube videos, no way of picking anything up for a casual player with global loot. LOL, everything is picked up before it even hits the ground thanks to the auto clickers and all sorts of programs. I'm gonna write, I do just fine. Rug. Bink. Alright.
Listen.
It's really not.
What are we gonna do now? Go kill Andariel? Go murderize in the Canyon of the Magi? I have no interest in getting drawn into the endless debate that is global loot versus personal loot, especially since it's a boring debate at that. But I will say this: auto clickers are not an issue if you're actually in the game playing. It's been my experience, and it's been my experience for a long time, that the person who is the closest to the monster when it dies generally has the best chance of picking up the item. And if you are actually actively in combat and actually actively killing things, usually you are in the correct position at the correct time to get those items. And if you are not actively active in the combat and actively killing things, then you are probably not going to get items because you're not in the right places at the right times to actually click on anything. More or less what it comes down to is that most of the time when people are missing out on loot, it's because they're not really contributing to the fight. If I kill something, I know when it dies. If I kill something, I know when the items are going to drop on the ground. If I kill something, I'm in the best position to click on those items that are going to drop from that monster, not the auto clicker, which is 50 yards away. Oh, this boy got conviction. And now I've got a Gorebelly army. Thank you. Thank you for my army of the Gorebelly. I appreciate it. Took off all my good equipment, and now I only have magic find. What really bugs me about the entire debate is this. 99% of the time, the only thing that they can talk about is when a boss dies. When a boss dies, he drops items, and you can't click on any of them. When a boss dies, I lost that item. When a boss died, he dropped a Soj, and I couldn't get it. When a boss died, and it's always when a boss died. And you know what the funny thing is? Like 99% of the loot comes from monsters, not bosses. Comes from the regular monsters in the game. I don't even know what she's barking for. She just went out. Bear, come over here. Leave her alone. Come over here, buddy. No clue what that was about. I swear it was like, bear's too close to me. Get him away. I don't like that bear is too close to me. He's too close! Mom, he's not touching me!
That's good, honey. I'm glad he's not touching you. No, he's not touching me. He's like 4 inches away from my face, and he keeps yelling, not touching you, not touching you, not touching you, not touching you.
Oh god, who didn't do that when they were kids? I did it. Like, not touching you, not touching you. It's such a mocking tone too. You're like,
Not touching you, not touching you, not touching you.
I'm such an idiot too. What's up, Star Tongue? He's always on your neck. How does he sit on your neck? Yup. No, OG shits and little shits. Or JR shits. Witcher. Let's just put Lost on her name. Lost. No, Trash Queen. That's right. So because one of our cats went missing and we don't know where he is, we're gonna do a reward thing, see if we can figure out where he is. We don't think he's dead. We think he's somewhere. We think maybe somebody picked him up. He's a very pretty cat, so we think somebody saw him walking down the street and decided they want to pick him up, and so he probably got picked up. We're hoping we can get him back, but so we're gonna go get collars. Now my girlfriend was asking me what we were gonna put on the collars. And then if you guys haven't been in my channel before, let me explain that the names of our cats are definitely not normal cat names. All right, like let me start by explaining that one of our cats, who literally just wandered in, by the way. I don't even know how he became one of our cats. He just wandered into the house. He's like, I live here now. And my girlfriend was like, okay, I guess you live here now. And so we named him Marky. All right, so his name was Marky, after Markiplier. And then she started calling him Marky Poo. And then one day Woogie says Marky Squirts, and so we started calling him Marky Shits. And then he knocked up Witchaway, and Witchaway had a bunch of kittens, and one of the kittens literally looked exactly like him, exactly like him, and acts exactly like him. And so we started calling him Marky Shits Jr. And the original cat became OG Shits. And the new one is now Marky Shits Jr. And so we started calling him JR Shits and like Marky. What's my name for him? It's JR Butt Stinks Boy. Yes. And she's like, "What are we gonna put on his name tag?" I said, "We're gonna put OG Shits." And one of the cats was rescued from a dumpster. And she had a really bad ear infection. And so she holds her head to the side like this when she walks around everywhere. Yeah, well, we took her, she got taken to the vet, and you know, they fixed the ear infection. But she still holds her head like this. And the doctor said it's psychosomatic. Like, she doesn't actually have to hold her head like that. And my girlfriend, in her infinite wisdom, decided to name her Witch Away. Because they never knew which way she was looking, because her head's always like this. And she likes to dig in trash cans. So she has another name. Her name is Trash Queen. I had to get a lidded trash can for the kitchen so she'd stop knocking it over. I'm surprised she hadn't figured out a way to knock it over anyway. What? He's a friendly cat. I don't know what none of y'all say. He's a friendly cat. What's the story of Chimmy Choo Choo Chonga? Her original name was Chimpkin. It's supposed to be a funny way of saying the word chicken, because she was always trying to steal chicken, and so it turned into Chimpkin, and then that turned into Chimmy, and then Chimmy turned into Chimmy Choo Choo, and for some reason or another, it's morphed into Chimmy Doo Doo, and that. And literally, she actually says her name now. So, like, it's the cutest thing in the world when you call her. If you call out, Jimmy, she literally will come up and she'll run at you and she'll be like, and I can't, there's no other way for me way to explain it other than that. Like, she literally does 2 quick meows in sequence, and it sounds exactly like she's saying her own name. Like imagine if you were like the Kool-Aid Man and you busted through the wall and you're like, oh yeah. Like, I think that's what she's doing. Like, it's the end of her name, so she's like busting in the room when you call her and she's like, she was barking earlier. I just took her out, so I'm not sure why she was barking. I mean, I did fill up both their bowls around like 3 o'clock. Hell difficulty, Alex. Hell difficulty. It says it up in the top right-hand corner. See it up there? Actually, does my finger even point that way when I'm pointing? No. It's that way. It's opposite, because my camera's opposite. What's up, Alex? First time seeing you in stream. I like it. It looks good. I likes it.
Yeah.
So, there's this story, and I need to kind of lay a little backstory on it. So my girlfriend is like the human fart detector over here. Every time she thinks she smells a fart or hears a fart, she's like, "Who farted?" She's like, "Who farted?" And one day she's like, "Who farted? Who farted?" And then she said, "Heckin' was that you?" And I kid you not, like out of the darkness, Heckin' literally replied, "Meow," and it sounded like it was like the weirdest meow in the world. It was like, "Meow." And we were like, did he just reply?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's my golem at? Come here, golem. My whole army is dead. I've lost everything. I'm running full magic find gear, so this is going worse than it probably should. Let me get a couple undeads. Couch and furniture. Come here, look, couch. Mold Pus the Destroyer over here. No, my girlfriend's almost done rewatching Dexter. I don't know if any of you guys do this, but my girlfriend, whenever a new season of her show is about to come out, she rewatches the entire show from the beginning. She does it on pretty much every show that she watches. So if Peaky Blinders has a new season coming too, she's going to start watching that as well. Unfortunately, there's not going to be any more seasons of Peaky Blinders. What's up, Ancient Ka the Soulless? What's up, buddy? I heard you like mudkips. Oh, what's up, Tiger? I did say hi to you, Tigerously. I'll fight you. Dang, +2 martial arts with a bunch of crap on it. Not very good. Did I? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. I don't know.
Impossible.
Can't bite people over the internet. That's sad. +2 increased speeds. My girlfriend is haunting me in the background. Hmm?
Thank all.
Look at all them emotes, though. Spamming them chinchilla emotes. Crying frogs. Y'all ain't got them professional crying frog emotes. Alright, we're going to play a different character for a little while. I've been playing the Necromancer for quite some time. Let's play another character and show off some other abilities here. So we've got... we already did a Vengeance Paladin, and we already did a Bone Necromancer. So what do we do next? A Zeal Paladin? Zeal Paladin sounds like fun. Or we could do a martial arts assassin. Or a hurricane druid. Or a ice Amazon. Ice Amazons are fun. Let's do an ice Amazon. Boop, 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 boop.
Good day.
Ice, ice, baby. Ba-da-doom-da-da-doom-doom-doom-doom. Got a ice, 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 baby. And she's full of equipment. She probably doesn't have any stash space. Oh, Lord. She's got a monarch shield sitting in her stash. And some gore feats, and a Shaco, and a mantled heal, and a key of hate, and an IO rune, and a bunch of keys of hate. Hate, 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 hate. It's a lot of hate. You know what? We don't need Saigon's Gauge. We'll drop those. And I could probably work this Monarch Shield in here somehow. And we don't need this Thul rune. And we really don't need this Amrune. We don't need that Mephisto Soulstone.
Good day.
Blink. Blink. Alright, so my character is cold damage. She is not made for physical damage. So let's go clear River of Flame or something. Just for giggles. Somewhere where we're going to see multiple elements. As you can see, the Ice Amazon has very nice crowd control abilities. She's able to completely freeze targets, which essentially means she doesn't take any damage from them at all because they can't fight back, which is pretty awesome, to be honest. As a secondary skill, I'm using Strafe. And as you can see, I also have a Valkyrie to help me with a little bit of tanking. So whatever is immune to cold, I need something to tank it. Things that I cannot crowd control. My resistances are god-awful. The funny thing is, though, is that even though my resistances are absolutely garbage, it usually doesn't matter all that much because as an Amazon who is using cold attacks, you're usually in the back, far away from everything, so you don't really have to worry too much about those resistances. I mean, there are some points in the game where you're going to have to worry about it, but not here. I'm not really worried about it right now. Just kind of hanging in the back, just doing my thing, just using my little freezing attacks and just staying away from the damage. Just letting my my mercenaries and my Valkyrie, you know, take care of business. Taking care of business every day. So there are some immune to cold monsters in Chaos, and to kill those, I'll have to use my physical damage. Those in particular are a little bit of a pain in the butt. Need some arrows. Usually I have something on swap. I do. So the interesting thing about the cold Amazon is that her damage is really different depending on what she's fighting, how many monsters she's fighting, how many targets she can manage to pierce, how closely grouped together those targets are. There are a lot of factors which determine her damage, and I need to get some arrows anyway, so let me go back to town, and I'm going to show you how those factors come into play.
What do you need?
And grab some arrows. Alright, so basically, the Amazon is utilizing one main skill, and it's called Freezing Arrow. Freezing Arrow does a massive amount of cold damage of 1,414 to 1,448 to all targets nearby within a 3.3 yard radius, which doesn't sound like a lot. It actually is not a lot of damage. 1,448 in hell is actually pretty piss poor. But here's where things get very interesting. Very similar to the lightning javelin Amazon, the more targets that you can hit and the more times you can pierce, the more damage that you're going to do, and it's going to balloon out. So for instance, let's say I'm able to pierce 10 targets that are very tightly packed, and all 10 of these targets are going to get hit by this 3.3 yard radius. Now my 1,448 damage turns into 14,448, or whatever number it happens to be. 14,400 and like something like that. I'm spitballing here. But essentially, where I'm standing, how I'm shooting my bow, making sure that I'm hitting multiple targets, making sure they're tightly grouped up before I start hitting them, all of this comes into play, and you'll notice that if you hit one target, it doesn't do a massive amount of damage, but if you hit 3 in a tight little pack, you're doing 3 times the amount of damage to all those targets, and it starts to add up exponentially. Now this comes into play because of the Pierce ability, which we were talking about earlier. So we were talking about S-tier skills. Pierce is one of those S-tier skills. It allows you to take a skill which would otherwise be a very subpar skill and turn it into something that's actually worthwhile. And I just realized both my Valkyrie and my Mercenary are dead. How did my Mercenary die? Merkalurk! Let's go, Basanti. You got time for all that. And these guys are immune to cold, so I have to kill them with my alternate skill, which is Strafe. I don't really quite have this set up properly yet, but it's enough to take out some of the cold immune monsters. Just have to work at it. Came up behind me like that. Quit it. Now, even if a monster is immune, you can still use them as a target to gain additional damage. So it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't, get that nice AoE effect off of them. It's just that you're not going to damage them with the cold damage specifically. And right here, I'm in a bad situation. Come on, Basanti, let's back out of there for a second. I don't want you to die. And I need more potions. Potions. Now, I really would like to get this character better geared, but she is, it's not going to happen. Moral of the story is Diablo II Resurrected is coming very soon, and once Diablo II Resurrected comes, I probably won't dip back into Diablo II LOD that much. guy's immune to lightning, and he's immune to cold. And he's got lightning enchantment. Seethe Drool, the extra fast annoyance. Did you finally die? Was that you? Is that you that died right there? Good. Stay dead.
Thank you.
Now, those particular monsters here are always immune to cold. Nice, tight little group. See how quick they die in a nice, tight little group? Absolutely amazingly beautiful. Another immune to cold monster. Looks like he's also stone skin, which means he's going to have a pretty massive amount of resistances to just about everything. He's stone skin. He's immune to fire. He's immune to cold, and he's also magic resistant. Magic resistant means he has a 40% resistance to all elements. So he's basically like nearly unkillable for most players, because he probably has nearly like 75 to 80% to all resistances, and he's immune to 2 elements. But as you can see, I was still able to deal with him okay. That comes from this stupid armor right here, which gives me level 10 Bone Spear on striking. Gives me magic damage added to my attack, and I can proc that on any of the 10 hits of strafe. So I can just keep spamming Bone Spears at him basically until he dies. It's a nice little trick to have some extra magical damage. There's a bow that also has Bone Spear attached to it, and that one is a 100% chance to cast Bone Spear. And you can tag those two together, and you can have Bone Spears flying out everywhere. Bone Spears flying out the wing wang. Now, of course, your Bone Spears don't get any synergy, so unfortunately, they're not going to do like a massive amount of damage. But imagine you're doing 10 attacks and you have a 100% chance to cast Bone Spear on every single attack. That can proc multiple times because you're piercing through targets. So 10 times however many times you're piercing. So if you pierce through 10 targets, that's 10 Bone Spears times 10. So you're looking at 100 Bone Spears from piercing through 10 targets. And they might do around 200 damage apiece. So you're looking at 100 times 200 damage. So you're looking at 2,000 damage for basically one strafe. And it adds up pretty quickly from there. There's got to be that one mage in the back. Spamming to Crepify. He wants a nerd. NiNi likes nerds. So Lord Decease is always immune to cold, but his minions are never immune to cold. I always thought that was really interesting. It's because Lord Decease is one of the monsters that is always immune to cold. And his minions are not the monsters that are always immune to cold. They're just regular knights. And knights are immune to fire, I think, instead. Which means that his pack always has two separate immunities. And so you can kill his minions really easily, and then you can focus on him afterward. Oh, he's got multi-shot. That was freaking awesome. He murdered my Valkyrie with that freaking multi-shot, too.
Not enough mana.
Boazons are very interesting characters. I've always loved Boazons. They definitely did get nerfed heavily a long time ago, and they never really kind of reclaimed their former glory. But I've always still loved them. I always really liked Boazons. I always thought they were very fun characters. And the CC potential on the cold Amazon is absolutely amazing. One of the other things that's worth talking about cold Amazons is that building the cold tree doesn't really take a lot. So, take for instance Freezing Arrow. If you look at the synergies on Freezing Arrow, it only has 2, okay? And those 2 are Cold Arrow and Ice Arrow. But if you take a look at the synergies, Ice Arrow is only the freeze length, which means that to get the damage, you only really need to build 2 skills, which is Freezing Arrow and Cold Arrow, and you can take the rest of those points and you can put them somewhere else. So, for a 40-point investment, you can have max Freezing Arrow, and then you could maybe focus on a Javelin skill, or you could focus on a Fire skill, whatever it is that you'd like to focus on, and it's very easy to split them. Oh, cool! It kind of looks like a mannequin, like on Mannequin House.
Almost looks like a robot.
A robot. You want to show it on camera for everybody to see?
I'm not done yet.
Alright, we'll finish first then. Fire, 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 fire. Don't stop firing, don't stop shooting, don't stop firing. Nope, nope, no, don't stop firing. Mercenary, are you gonna do something back there? Hey, my bone armor procced. That's right, y'all. I got bone armor. Some hatchet hands on the ground. I swear he's running back and forth on purpose because he knows I'm a strafe Amazon. What the hell? A freaking socketed Monarch shield. Viper Claw hatchet hands. Absolutely terrible. What? A 1-socket Monarch shield. Oh boy. I see you, Infector of Souls. With your freaking multi-shot extra strong. Back right on off me, boys. Back right on off me, boys. And now on to Diablo. Oh, Diablo is your name. Diablo is your game. Apparently I forgot to click on a seal because Diablo hasn't spawned. We should just kill him from far away. Do the old, we don't even care. We'll just kill him from 18 miles away. Kill.
Not even death can save you from me.
So you might be asking, how do I know if I'm hitting him? The answer is, you know you're hitting him when you get health procs. Oh no, my mercenary. Oh my god, will you do your thing and actually guide to the target, please? Sir. I need you to actually guide to the target. Why are you being rude like this? See? Maybe I gotta do this. This is the worst. I wanted to show you guys a trick, and the trick isn't working. It's a terrible trick. And my mercenary died in the process. Where are my health
I
procs?
need mana.
Arrows. You need arrows. Oh, there you are, Diablo. How'd you get up there? Oh, Diabolo is your name, run away from you. I don't wanna fight you, Diabolo, sir. Diabolo is your name, I don't wanna fight you. Diabolo, Diabolo. Well, my guided arrow is totally not working, as I remember. It used to go around corners, now it doesn't go around corners anymore. It's not even stealing any life. Why is it not stealing any life or anything? It's not stealing any life, it's not stealing any mana, it's not doing anything. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird.
What do you need?
Oh, let me grab my Merc. Come on, Merc. Let's go kill the Bolo. Come on. You ready, Merc? Let's go. Don't get one shot by the lightning. Don't get one shot by the lightning. Don't get... No! And as I say that, he shoots the lightning into me. Is that the only skill you know, Diablo? I think it is. Ow. A trellised armor and some antlers. 2 to volcano, 1 to hunger. Yeah. It's terrible. They're both terrible. They're both terrible.
Hail to you, champion.
Hail to you, champion. I like it. Check it out. Woogie drew a caricature. It's a very good caricature. I like it. Oh, well, there we go. It's a little less light. We need a little less light. There you go. Ah. It's pretty good. I like it. She got a toenail paint.
I don't know how to dress shoes.
I mean, it could be shoes too. I like it. You should give her a dog. She needs a little poodle. She needs a little fluffy poodle. She said nope. She said nah, too much work. Nope. Alright, so we did Ice Amazon. It's a very fun Amazon. Let's do our multi-shot Amazon. So our multi-shot Amazon is a little bit more difficult. She's definitely not as strong as the Ice Amazon. But where is she at? This one? I believe that's her. So her entire gag is I do lots of damage, and I multiply my damage, and I keep multiplying my damage. And my damage is multiplied again, and then it multiplies again, and it keeps getting multiplied. And so when you look at her damage on here, it looks like absolute garbage, but then when I actually attack things, it doesn't actually look like garbage anymore. Where's my Valkyrie? Ow! And where's my mercenary? I don't have my mercenary either. Sir, stand still. No, stand still. Stand still! What is my mercenary on this character? I don't even remember.
After
afternoon.
Do I actually even have a good mercenary? I do not. I do not. So much multi-shot. Look at my like 18,000 arrows that come out. And my amp damage still has not procced. Not even once. It's a disappointment. Where is my amp? And my freaking Merc already died. Ow. Bunch of spike fiends over there, and they're all shooting me at one time. Let's get a nice little spread going, shall we? Let's get a good spread. Let's just hit everything. I don't really care. Hey, stop picking on the Valkyrie. God, there's so many spike fiends. It's like a never-ending sea of spike fiends. This character is mainly focused on AoE damage. She's not focused so much on the single target, and I'm fine with that. It's mainly about getting a bunch of people together and a bunch of monsters together and killing them all at once, as opposed to doing a massive amount of damage to one particular target. So she tends to do quite poor single target damage, but she does very well against like a million targets, like because that's her whole gag, is I can kill a million targets really easily, but I suck at one. She also has magic damage to counter most of the immunities, so anytime she comes across a physical damage immunity monster, she pretty much just uses her magic damage attack. You might be asking what magic damage attack, but this magic damage attack. So the bow that she's using is Witch Wild String, and the Witch Wild String has a level 20 magic arrow on it, which is 20% conversion to magic damage. So it converts all her physical to 20% magic, which works out pretty well for killing physical damage targets, or physically immune targets. And then the amp damage on top of that will break the immunities a lot of the times, which is helpful. It's helpful. I want that. Give me that. That sucks. I want that back. Let's check these scissors. Could be good for a trap sin or something like that. And they are not. It was one of the most fun things I remember playing Amazon, is that you just kind of fire your attacks off into the distance. You don't even really care what it is that you're attacking. You just kind of attack off into the distance, and you look for those little life and Mana Steel procs. And when you see the life and Mana Steel procs, you know you're hitting something. And the more life and Mana Steel procs that you see on your character's head, you know you've hit more and more targets. And when the life and Mana Steel procs stop, you know that the things are dead. Either that or they moved out of range, one or the other. So you can literally just kind of sit somewhere and just fire off into the distance and finish things off this way. It's actually surprisingly easy to do, and most of the time monsters cannot counter any of this because they're usually too far away to even know where the arrows are coming from. The magic arrow really works much better for single target. But I really only use it when I'm fighting single target. There's no point. And you might have noticed that this character has a javelin and a monarch shield. But she does not have any javelin skills at all. Despite the fact that she has no javelin skills, she can still kill people fairly easily with this. She's got no javelin skills whatsoever. Javazon has always been a bit OP. And if this doesn't display to you how broken Javazon is, the fact that I can literally be a Javazon and kill things really effectively without even having any points in the javelin skills, I don't know. I don't know what will. Yeah. Sober Bober. Orby Borby. Orby Borby. Need some more arrows. The hell am I gonna put my point in? I don't even remember what the hell I was building. Finished off multi-shots. I had no intention to go into the rest of the tree. I finished off... I don't know, crit strike would be really nice, to be honest. But the problem with crit strike is, if you look at my bow, I have 79% chance of deadly strike. So I'm like almost always doing double damage already, and the crit strike will stack a little bit on top of it, but... And I don't need magic arrow, because Witch Wild String gives me level 20 magic arrow. I have max penetrate already. I can put more points into Pierce. I'm not using a Razor Tail, so more points in Pierce might be nice, but it's only 1% bonus. More points in Valkyrie could be fun. More points in Valkyrie. More points in Dex. One of my biggest issues on this character is just having enough freaking attack rating to actually hit targets. Oh, I've got room. I should give her all those poison damage charms I found. Poison damage charms will work really well on her. For obvious reasons. No. I'm just showing off characters, Onyx. I already showed off the Vengeance Paladin. I already showed off the Bone Necromancer. I showed off the Ice Amazon. I figure I might as well show off the multi-shot Amazon. This specifically is a multi-shot Amazon. Yes, Ice Javazon would be a very nice combination. I would recommend an Ice Javazon. Back off me, suckers.
I I need mana.
Die, little quill rat. Die, die, die. What's up, chill dude 6000? That is the first time I've seen you post in here and you have something nice to say. It's very, very nice. That's a very good start to our Diablo relationship, sir. Now, if you could please get me a ring of stone Jordan, and propose the right way on one knee, sir. I haven't seen you talk though. You like to lurk, I suppose. And I know because I usually pay attention. I'm usually paying attention to when people talk. I mean, occasionally I do miss a message or two, but I really do try to pay attention. Ah. So do I know you by another name? Is that what we're saying? A scourge. Just keep firing, just keep firing. So many monsters. I gotta get a better vantage point for better multi-shot application. I'm still trying to figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. I am still trying to figure it out. I wouldn't get my hopes up on that one, chill dude. I really don't. I really don't think it's going to be coming out anytime soon. Moral of the story with Diablo 4 is Diablo 4 wasn't set to come out until like 2022, and that was before they lost most of the heads and the leads of the department that was producing the game. And when they lost a lot of the heads in the departments who were producing the game, I'm pretty sure that's going to push the game back even further. You don't like the graphics on Diablo 2, or you don't like the graphics on Diablo 2 Resurrected? Because the graphics on Diablo 2 are 20 years old, so... No, Diablo 2 Resurrected does not look like Diablo 3. If you'd like to see Diablo 2 Resurrected, I will show you a snippet right now. Are you ready? Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you. What's up, other me? Looks way better than Diablo 3, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Ah, but Comrade Dylan, did you count in? Did you count in the Javazon / Ice Amazon into your equations? You could make a Javazon / Ice Amazon, Comrade Dylan, and that would be even better than just a Javazon. Crowd control and massive damage, 2 elements. Definitely sounds nice to me. Lightning and cold damage at the same time.
Good evening.
Honestly, while there are certain games that I can definitely agree with you on, Chill Dude 6000, that the nostalgia factor is very high, and the game does not live up to the nostalgia. Diablo 2 is not one of those games. I believe that Diablo 2 not only lives up to the nostalgia, but surpasses it. I think that a lot of people, when they go back and they play Diablo 2 for the first time, they realize that when they played it when they were kids, they only scratched the surface of what Diablo 2 was. Most people never really fully explore Diablo 2 and find all the secrets and the mysteries that Diablo 2 has. And when they come back after a very long time for the first time, what they find is that the game not only lives up to their expectations, but surpasses it. And Diablo 2 Resurrected is not only going to surpass expectations, but it is going to blow people away. They're going to get addicted all over again like they were when they were kids. What's up, Shank? Come on up and say hi! I got a magic arrow for ya. It's made of magic damage, you see. And it doesn't care about your resistances, because it bypasses all of them. A ring and a flying knife. An ethereal flying knife. Boop. Super poop. Super duper poop. Yes, we do need more addicted kids in this society, Child Dude 6000. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in Diablo 2, the game doesn't hold your hands. In Diablo 2, the game doesn't point you in the direction that you're supposed to go. In Diablo 2, the game doesn't give you all the information that you need like this. It doesn't tell you what items to pick up. It doesn't tell you what direction to go. It doesn't tell you how to build your character. It doesn't tell you which way the best way is. It doesn't make things so simple that you can stack one stat and you can just completely ignore everything else. And this is the kind of thing that little kids do need, actually. Because when I was a little kid, you know what I did? I whipped out a calculator. I was calculating out damage numbers. You try and get a kid to use a calculator enthusiastically. I would challenge you to try and get a kid to use a calculator enthusiastically and I repeat, not to write the word boobies on the screen. Okay? When you're a kid and you get addicted to a game like this that doesn't hold your hand, that actually doesn't go through the process of giving you all of the answers, you have to find them out. You have to be imaginative. You have to learn. You have to use your brain. You have to read things. You have to type to others. You have to communicate. You have to build social skills. And when I was a kid, dear God Jesus, this game really broadened my horizons like superbly. I was doodling skill trees in my notebook. I was adding up skill points and trying to figuring out ways to do things. I was budgeting my gold and my equipment and trying to figure out where I could get my my next piece of armor. And I would dare say that Diablo 2 caused me to be a more efficient and more intelligent person as a result, because I learned how to use my items more efficiently. I learned how to store away my gear. I had to figure out usernames and passwords and write them down, otherwise I would forget the 8 accounts that I had.
pew. Pew, 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 pew.
All right, so we've taken a look at a multi-shot Amazon, which is definitely an odd build. It's definitely a difficult build. And now let's take a look at a different character. Something maybe a little bit more difficult. Hey, whatever drives you, Chill Dude 6000. Whatever drives you. If something is pushing you, if cleavage is what is pushing you along and making you have a calculator and learn how to do things, then more power to you. Hi, Ginger Gaming Mentor. I got an email. Hi, Ginger Gaming Mentor. Do you want to host a charity stream with Dreamscape? It's nice to meet you. My name is Marianne, and I am part of the community outreach team at Dreamscape Foundation. I found your Diablo II Resurrected section on Twitch, and I love your content. Congratulations on getting 542 followers on your stream. How many followers do I have right now? 1,017. This is a really old email for something that came in today. I'm pretty sure I've had 1,000 for the past couple months. Reaching out to you to see if you'll be interested in hosting a charity stream. We have provided funding for wheelchair vehicles, physical therapy, and vision correction technology in previous charity streams. Dreamscape Foundation. I'm always hesitant to do any of these things because I never know if they're legitimate or not. I'll have to do some research into that. I've seen so many charities like turn into like, oh, we weren't really charities in the first place. We were just lining people's pockets. And I always thought that was a little scummy. So I'll do some research on the legitimacy of this group, and we'll move on. Let's do my Zealer real quick. We haven't done a Paladin in a little while, so let me grab my my Zealer. My Zealer. It's going to Zeal. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't want to see Diablo II Resurrected no more? Bam. Where do we go? We already killed Frigid Highlands. Do I have a mercenary on this? I do have a mercenary. What is she using? Gold Strike Archbow. Why are you using Gold Strike Archbow? I think I remember why I specifically had a bow merc on this character, but I also remember that he doesn't need a bow merc anymore because I changed the way that I was building this character. I'm like 99% sure I changed the way I was building this character, so I don't need the bow merc anymore. I'm really certain on that. So I think I need to swap him to a melee merc. I know there's a weapon he can use. Let's get him something. We're gonna go grab a mercenary from normal difficulty. I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but mercenaries that are grabbed from normal difficulty and nightmare difficulty are stronger than those that are grabbed from hell difficulty. In fact, the normal ones are way stronger than the hell ones. And the only reason people grab the nightmare ones instead is because the nightmare ones have the unique auras. But the ones from normal difficulty are actually stronger, depending on what aura you want to use. I'm trying to figure out what aura do I want to use. I almost feel like Blessed Aim might be better for me than anything. just simply because it's going to help out my attack rating immensely. Let's do a Blessed Aim Merc. That sounds good. So we'll get him from normal difficulty instead. That way he has higher stats. Yes, it will. But I'm thinking on top of my head that that Blessed Aim is going to be the better choice here because it's going to make sure my hits are connecting more.
Didn't you see enough action here the first time?
And Blessed Aim is what? Offensive? Combat is prayer, offensive is Blessed Aim, and defensive is Defiance, right? So what's the highest offensive? 79, Al-Hazir. And we'll give him the Fortitude.
To good use.
And we'll also grab him this Dark Sight Helmet. The only reason I'm using Dark Sight Helmet, by the way, there's like no special reason other than the fact that it has Cannot Be Frozen on it. It's just a cheap way I can give him Cannot Be Frozen until I can get a better way to give him Cannot Be Frozen. Alright, and he needs a weapon. I have several very nice weapons laying around. What is his strength? 176. So... the only weapon I have that is 176 that he can use is the polearm that my paladin is using. My other paladin. Let me go perm this game real quick just to make sure I don't lose the item, because that would be very sad. And we're going to give him one of the best merc weapons that I can think of off the top of my head. Alright, so that should perm it. And we're going to go grab my other paladin, and we're going to drop the item for him. So he needs a really good weapon. I really want him to actually be useful. And this guy does not need the weapon that he has. He does not. My paladin does not need this Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe with Azad in it and two very nice jewels. I also could theoretically give him the Breath of the Dying instead, but I think I'm going to give him the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe. I'm going to let him have that. The main reason I think I want to give him this is because it's low enough that he can actually use it. So what level is he? He's level 79 and I am level 81. Oh man, the Cryptic Axe is level 84, which means it's out of his range. Crap. Do I have any other items I can give him? Should have thought about this before. I gotta have something else laying around. Something. Well, the other guy's mercenary is much higher level. Perhaps I could just swap it. It might not be a bad idea. Let's see if Breath of the Dying is a lower level than the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe. If it is, I'll give Tomb Reaver to the other merc, and he can use Breath of the Dying instead. Breath of the Dying is level 69 with a strength requirement of 122, so yes. The other merc can use it with no issue. Please don't realm down me. I don't want to lose my BOTD. Alright, there we go. He's set. He's got himself a Fortitude. It's not the greatest Fortitude in the world, but he's got a Fortitude. And he's got himself a Dark Sight for Cannot Be Frozen and Breath of the Dying. That should carry him pretty well. And he should actually be useful in combat. So let's go into a new game. Let's go somewhere interesting. Crystalline Passage sounds good. Oh, look at my resistances. All negative fire and negative poison. What is wrong with my build? Why am I running negative resistances? I must have stolen some equipment from him at some point. I stole his Ravenfrost. Pilfering gear from your characters is a very common thing, by the way. It is extremely common to pilfer gear from characters, especially when you're building a new one. You might go, oh, well, he doesn't really need that, and then you take that off of him and you put it on another character, and before you know it, you've pilfered too much equipment from a character, and they start doing really poorly, and you don't exactly know why. Well, this particular character, he's been pilfered. His hat is missing, I can tell, because he shouldn't be wearing a Harlequin's crest. His Ravenfrost ring is missing. He does not have a gem in his Storm Shield, so I probably stole his Storm Shield and gave him an ungemmed Storm Shield. He's wearing a regular ring, which is not the greatest ring in the world, so he probably got that stolen from him as well. Man, he's not looking very hot. He's not looking very hot there. I think my Zeal Paladin might need a little work, unfortunately. And I don't think there's very much I can do about it. Let's take him to a slightly lower level area. He should be alright. How many people do you think we'll have on at 11 a.m.? On launch day, Comrade Dylan? My hunch is that on launch day we are going to have more people in here than we know what to do with. Probably close to 100 people who want to play. I'm not even saying 100 people who are watching the stream. I'm guessing around 100 people that actually want to play. Now, after launch day, I don't know. I'm considering, because I know that it's going to be very hectic, I'm considering forming a group. If any of you guys would like to volunteer to actually show up and play on launch day, I'll be more than happy to include you in the group. But if you show up and play on launch day, we're gonna play as a group. I want to stress that we're gonna play as a group, and that means that we're gonna be sharing items. You know, like if I find a really nice sorceress item and I'm on a necromancer, I'm gonna give it to the sorceress. If I find a really nice necromancer item and I'm on the necromancer, I'm gonna keep it. You know, if I find like a godlike paladin sword, I'm gonna give it to the paladin. And you know, that's I would prefer to do a group as opposed to a as opposed to just a free for all. I mean, if that's what you're interested in, as a free for all, I mean, you might as well just go free for all with a bunch of people. Can't believe I stole his Ravenfrost. You know what the sad thing is I'm pretty sure he was wearing 2 Ravenfrosts. I'm pretty sure he was wearing 2. Which means I stole both of his Ravenfrosts. Not one of his Ravenfrosts, I stole both of his Ravenfrosts. You know, I was trying to think. I do have that helmet that has Cannot Be Frozen on it. I mean, I would lose +2 to all skills and a lot of life and mana, and 10% damage reduced by, but I would gain Cannot Be Frozen, and I think the Cannot Be Frozen might be more important at this particular moment. Dark Sight Bassinets. Now I have Cannot Be Frozen. And you know what the funny thing is sometimes when you put on a Cannot Be Frozen item and you're frozen, it doesn't unfreeze you. And I don't know why exactly that is. But Cannot Be Frozen is a very, very important thing. I would definitely recommend that any of you guys who have a melee character especially, I think melee characters are the ones that are most affected by it out of everybody, is Cannot Be Frozen really screws you over. Because as a range character, you can kind of stay out of range, and you can make sure you don't get hit. And it does still affect you as a range character, but not nearly as badly as it does on a melee character. And that's exactly what I'm going to be, Comrade Dylan. So I'm set on Summon Necromancer. So so our group is going to have a Summon Necromancer no matter what. I mean, you don't have to go full Summon. You could go Poison. If there's a Summon Necromancer in the group and a Poison Necromancer in the group, they don't share the same gear. I mean, there are a couple items, like maybe plus the Necromancer skill amulets, but for the most part, like when I find a really awesome Summon head or wand, you don't care. You're looking for a really awesome Poison head or wand, so forth and so on. But yeah, that's one thing that we can pretty much count on is that since I'm going to be in the group, obviously, since I'm the one streaming, you guys can count on the fact that I will be a Summon Necromancer, and that Summon Necromancer is going to pretty much help with all the tanking duties, so you guys can build your characters around that. It's fairly easy to think of, you know, like hey, there's a whole army for me to stand behind. I guess I really don't have to worry about getting hit so much. And there's one of two things we could do, two ways we could do things. We could build our characters for ourselves. And if you build your character for yourself, that means that you're building to be a solo character. And that's not exactly a bad thing, all right? Building your character to be a solo character is not exactly a terrible thing. However, if you build your character to help out your group, you can literally multiply the damage exponentially. So like if you know, for instance, I'm going to be a Summon Necromancer, you might grab a aura that is specifically going to help out a Summon Necromancer. So like a Holy Fire Paladin is not going to help out a Summon Necromancer. Holy Fire doesn't give me any benefit whatsoever. Like an Enchant Sorceress can actually do surprisingly well enchanting a Necromancer's army. You know, there's all sorts of interesting ways that characters can be built to complement each other. Like, for instance, if there's a lot of sorceresses in the group, I might decide to go with lower resistance. Would be a very interesting curse for me to grab. Or if our group is completely filled with melee classes, I'll go with amplify damage, because amplify damage is going to help out the melee classes more than lower resistance would, and so forth and so on. Or I might just get both. I'll swap back and forth between the two. I was actually contemplating the idea of being a summon / poison necro. It's an idea. I'm not sure if the number of points required to build a poison necro / summon necro are really there. It might not be a viable build, but at the very least I could do full skeletons. So full skeletons is essentially, let's see, 20, 40, 41, 42, and then 45, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. About 47 points for full summon skeletons. And full poison necro is 20, 40, 60, 70, 80. It's not quite there. It's not quite there. I'm not sure. It would be a little lackluster in damage one way or the other. Either the skeletons would be a little subpar or the poison would be a little subpar. But I'm not sure which. Poison Nova. Does Poison Nova get a synergy bonus from both Poison Dagger and Poison Explosion? Or is it... Because, you know, sometimes they don't get synergies from all of the abilities. Sometimes it's only 1 or 2. So you have to build all 3, so it's 60 points. And then you do 20 points into lure resist. I feel like it's not a good idea, though, because as a poison necro, you're building poison. And as a summoning necro, you're building physical damage, because all of your skeletons are physical. And they're kind of at odds with each other, because your lower resistance is going to help out your poison, but it's not going to help out your minions, and your amp damage is going to help out your minions, but it's not going to help out your, you know, your poison. Poison is also a little gear dependent too. I'm not really sure about that one. I mean, don't get me wrong, having a poison nova to spam while you're standing behind your army and watching them murder things isn't exactly a bad thing. It's not going to be like the end all be all of damage, but I think a lot of people would rather have the, what is it called? Corpse explosion. They'd rather have corpse explosion. Sir, I'm going to have to ask you to please cease your activities of raising the dead. Oh my god, attack the target. Holstreaker. Mana burn, magic resistant, and stone skin. Immune to physical and immune to lightning. I have a decent amount of elemental damage, but it's not like a massive amount. I am still able to hurt him. I'm not able to steal any mana though, so this is going poorly. I still killed him anyway. Always check your gauntlets that drop in hell, by the way. There's a very good chance they can spawn with some pretty awesome modifiers. Blue and yellow. I mean, I know Corpse Explosion is like the most amazing ability in the world, and don't get me wrong when I say this. But sometimes I like to build a Necromancer that doesn't use Corpse Explosion just because I want to see how well they can do without it. I mean, you don't have to always build Corpse Explosion with every single build that you do. It is a very nice ability, and it is a good fallback ability when things are going poorly. But I like to see if I can build a character that doesn't use Corpse Explosion. That's right. Call me a weirdo. I don't care what you guys say about me. I will stand here and spam my zeal really fast, and if you come within range, I will hit you in the ass. Sir. Oh, it's a man catcher. Has to go with Summoner? Why does it have to go with Summoner? I mean, it makes sense. Don't get me wrong. It definitely makes sense. I mean, Corpse Explosion has physical damage aspect. Skeletons are a physical damage aspect. Amplified damage is used for both. So amplified damage helps out the skeletons, and amplified damage also helps out the Corpse Explosion. But there are other ways that you could build. It definitely is a very nice one, though. God, this poison is ridiculous. I don't know. Another option would be a very, very good golem. Yes, concentration aura boosts the damage of your entire party. So it also boosts the damage of the minions as well. Concentration, might, fanaticism, all very good for minions. Salvation is good for minions too, especially when you're fighting like Diablo and stuff like that. It helps keep them alive. Yeah, I mean, ideally, if you're building a full summon necromancer, your goal would be to get your hands on a faith bow and a bramble armor for a merc, and run bramble armor and faith on her at the same time. So you would end up with thorns and fanaticism coming from one mercenary. It works extremely well with the necromancer. And then, of course, if you're running amp damage as well, amp damage is going to beef up the damage of your merc, your monsters, and it's also going to beef up the damage of the thorns, because thorns is physical damage. And it works out very nicely. Very, very nicely. I was almost thinking, and this is really silly, it would have to be tested out, but you know how amp damage works very well with skeletons because skeletons are physical, and corpse explosion works very well with skeletons because skeletons are physical, right? So they're all physical damage. Amp damage increases physical damage, which is great. If I was a poison necromancer, what if instead of building skeletons, I built skeleton mages, and because I'm already building into that lower resistance, everything is going to have lower resistance on it all the time anyway, and I'm going to be constantly spamming poison anyway. Be kind of cool to have maximum mages and not maximum skeletons, and just like teleport around and have your mages attacking things when you have lower resist up, and the lower resist would be helping your poison and the mages at the same time, kind of the same way that amplify damage is helping the corpse explosion and the summons at the same time. The only real issue with that is that the skeleton mages just are so weak, they die too much. So I don't really know how well that would actually work out in practice. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Skyworker. Is in practice they have like no health, and I don't understand why they die so easily. But you see what I'm saying, though, right? Lower resist would definitely increase the damage of the mages, and if you were using lower resist already because you were a poison necromancer, it might make sense. But as a summon necromancer, not so much, because the mages don't really fit into the whole scheme. They don't really do very much damage. You're not enhancing their damage very much at all. It just doesn't really work out. What's up, Jimmy? Jimmy came to say hi. She's calling to me. She said, Donald. She said, Donald, why you not pay attention to me? She said, why you not pay attention? I'm paying attention now. What's up, Jimmy? You want to say hello to everybody? What's the matter, huh? What you want, little girl? You're very impatient today? You're so very impatient today? Do you like the kitty scratches? You like all the scratches, little kitty? All the scratches gonna get the kitty the first scratches? Get all the scratches? Are you gonna get mad at me because I stopped petting you? stay right here and be a good girl. Go sleep. Says, I hear you clicking that mouse. Says, don't be clicking that mouse. You gotta come over here and play with me instead. Says, I'm getting mad. Says, I'm getting mad. Says, don't make me mad. Conviction Pallies are very solo characters, like single target damage characters. They do very well versus single target damage monsters. They're not very good against groups. Whenever you encounter groups, you're going to have trouble. But whenever you're fighting monsters one-on-one, or like 2-on-1, or 3-on-1, it's where it's not like too big of a deal, usually you're fine. The real problem comes in when your group is not online, and you can't play without them, essentially. Like, if you're in a situation where you're trying to get through a giant group of monsters, and there's no one online to help you, you're kind of stuck. You can't really do cow level by yourself on a Conviction Paladin, because obviously cow level is one of the biggest multi-monster mashes that ever existed. A Lightning Fury Amazon actually works very well with a Conviction Paladin. Conviction Paladin and Lightning Fury is just amazing combo together. And that is a very interesting way you can do it. You can definitely do Conviction Paladin and then reset the Smiter later. It works. You can reset to whatever it is you need to reset later. I mean, once we get to Hell difficulty and we start to gear up, you know, better than crap, we can work from there. I mean, my Necromancer's not going to need much. He's a Necromancer, so I can pretty much be naked. I think the best thing for my Necromancer is going to be to give him as much Magic Find as possible and let him start doing Magic Find. Walk Magic Find, killing everything in sight. It's just a really easy way to get gear early on. Just let his minions run around and murder and pillage. Pillage and murder and murder and pillage. I mean, you don't have to be an smiter to kill Ubers. I mean, but if you are a smiter, they're gonna expect you to get in there and whack some stuff. It's really not that big of a deal. You just make your character kind of tanky, get your holy shield up, and just smack the crap out of everything. Open wounds is really the biggest thing. You just need to apply open wounds. If the Ubers have open wounds on them, that's usually more than enough to keep them from regenerating. And as long as they're not regenerating, they will eventually die. That's one of the biggest issues with Ubers in general, is that they regenerate, like, literally. Like, you take your eyes off of them, you don't open wound them for a couple seconds, and before you know it, they're like, they were at 1% health, and now they're at 100% health. Just like that. So really, honestly, all you need is a person to keep applying open wounds on them. And as long as you have someone applying open wounds on them, they won't regenerate. And as long as they don't regenerate, they will eventually die. And as a summoned Necromancer, I'll be in there just resurrecting all the ghosts. There'll be a lot of ghosts. And I'll be resurrecting all the ghosts and just using them to murder everything. I'll have 35 ghosts just smacking down on something. You won't even be able to see the target. There'll be so many monsters beating the crap out of it. We've been going for like 6 hours. We're probably going to go for a little while more. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go to the bathroom. And you guys go to the bathroom too. Get yourself some drinks, some snacks, some popcorn, some jujubes, some bean boozles, some bots, any flavor beans. Maybe we'll have a group sign-up sheet. How about that? Alright, I think I'm pretty much done with my Zealer. He's not fully geared yet, so let's go to another character, shall we? Who are we gonna go to? Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Let's go my my ridiculous martial arts Amazon. How about that? Ridiculous, ridiculous.
Freedom to go home. Jumping from life to life. Righting what once was wrong. Hoping each time the next leap would be the leap home.
Super survivable is an understatement, considering the fact that the trap assassin doesn't even have to be nearby. You've never heard a Kixin? Yes, it's absolutely ridiculous sounding. When you get into like a boss fight and you're kicking a lot, you're literally just doing this. You're right. We should have a meeting to figure out a team. So maybe I'll do a sign-up sheet. How about that? Launch day sign-up sheet. We'll do something like that. We are, after all, 4 days away from launch, which is still plenty of time to organize a team. Team. You guys are immune to lightning. Just die already. Just die. Die. All of you, die. Going super fast is so much fun. Running all around and killing everything. Super fast, it's so much fun.
I can't carry anymore.
Dah. Hammerden, eventually I will decide between Hammerden or Blizzsork, and a sign-up sheet would make me choose. Putting this all on me, Comrade Dylan, I see. Putting this all on me. Alright. All on me. Wow, okay, that's a lot of thorny hulks. Ah, God, their mana burn too. Lord, that's just so many thorny hulks. So I'm running 3 different elements on this character. I have pretty heavy physical damage. I have very nice lightning damage, and I also have a very high amount of fire damage. The kick is my fire damage. It's a explosive fire damage attack. The Phoenix Strike is my massive amount of lightning damage, and obviously just the regular attacks are my physical damage. So 3 different elements on this character, and I can also use fire and ice as well, but they're not super effective. As you can see, I can cast Meteor with Phoenix Strike, and I can also cast a form of Frozen Orb with Phoenix Strike. It's a very interesting build. Martial arts assassins, though, are extremely difficult to build. And I would definitely not recommend building a martial arts assassin as like your first character or anything. Definitely not. Especially because they are very gear dependent as well. Very gear dependent. Yep, Dragonflight too. Because Dragonflight allows you to do this. If I had mana. If my mana wasn't being constantly stolen away. Hold on. Let's come back to this.
What do you need?
12% faster hit recovery charm. Allows you to do this. God, stop stealing all my mana. Dear Lord Jesus. Like, I literally looked away for a half a second and all my mana was gone. Oh, they killed my mercenary. That's rude. That's so rude. Why would you guys do that? Mind Blast is such a broken skill. I don't know what they were thinking when they created that skill.
Greetings.
I mean, it's literally a knockback, and conversion, and a stun. And it does damage. It's a knockback, conversion, stun, and does damage. I don't know what they were thinking. In PvP, it's actually kind of a lot. It's a lot in PvP. It's one of the reasons why people are so mad about the weapon swap glitch getting broken, because weapon swap glitch was one of the few ways that you could counter Mind Blast. And without it, it's very difficult to counter Mind Blast. Oh dang, I'm super out of gold, aren't I? Super out of gold. Alright, let's go play around on another character. I've played around. I want to play around like everybody before I hop off today. So we got our NATO Druid. Let's go play around on our NATO Druid. Let's go join a bail run and see if we can steal some items from some bots. Are they doing cows? Are they doing cows in the bail run? Why are you doing cows, sir? Sir. Sir. I was talking to you. Oh, that's right. My NATO Druid isn't even in hell yet. He's literally only Act 1 hell. I wonder if he can even kill the cows. I forgot. He's not even a fully fledged character yet. I haven't even finished him. Oh no, double death. Rest in peace. Ah. Rest in pieces. He's so not ready for anything. He's so not ready, doesn't have the gear to win. He wants to kill the cows, but the cows want to kill him. Oh, Lord. What the hell's with this bot? I've never seen a bot announce when he was dropping items on the ground. I think that's the first time I've ever seen a bot announce that they was dropping an item. Kept. Unique Ormus Robes. Dusk Shroud. Dropped. Crescent Moon Amulet. Did he really drop a Crescent Moon Amulet on the ground? I kind of want to go see now. I can't go see. Never mind. What is this? The Countess? Amrune, a Symbolong. Back off me, sucker. Alright, champion. Freaking hurt. Alright, comrade. I'll see you later, man. Have fun. Sleeping. Sleeping is fun. Don't y'all judge. I spent many a good year sleeping. Oh man, so much time sleeping. I'm in Outer Cloister. I guess if that's where I am, that's where I am. Do I have a mercenary? I thought I had a mercenary. Freaking mana burn? Mana burn. Of course, mana burn. Who doesn't like a good mana burn monster to steal all your mana away? Oh lord, here goes death number 3. At least I'm a hurricane druid and I don't have to worry about it too much. This poor guy. I'm just abusing him. He's level 72 as well. I don't even know how he ended up at level 72, and he doesn't seem to have the ability to do anything on his own. God, back off me, you little extra fast demons. Demons! Demons! Demons!
Not in town.
Demons.
The Order welcomes you.
Demons. What's my merc at?
Greetings.
Well, he's not got the best gear. Not for hell difficulty, that's for sure. A gold skin, a razor tine, and a crappy helmet. I mean, he's set up for, like, normal difficulty. That would be okay in normal difficulty. It's not okay in nightmare difficulty. Or hell difficulty. Yeah, this guy is not set up properly. He really is not. He's running... What is he running? Oh, I wasn't even using the right weapon set. That's beautiful. I was using some crap that I had on. I wasn't even using my Spirit Sword or my Moses Blessed Circle. You know, maybe I should make a habit out of actually checking my equipment to make sure I have the right equipment on before I walk out and make an idiot out of myself.
Where can I take you?
Perhaps. Bail. I wonder if that will be enough to counter the fact that I am... We could try and do cows again now that we're actually wearing the correct equipment. But I kind of booby-trapped the portal.
No.
Well, I say kind of. I really booby-trapped the portal. A Tomb Raver Cryptic Axe in Haragoth. What? I want a Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe. ESD space Seabale-9. ESD space Seabale-9. Where's the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe? There's a Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe just sitting on the ground. And it has 3 sockets. You a big dummy. And there is a Crescent Moon Amulet just sitting on the ground. 15% mana steel. Hoorah. Too bad it's level 84. Same problem I had earlier. Same problem.
I am overburdened.
It's a weird, very weird bot. I've never seen a bot like this, and I've been playing for a really long time. With a lot of bots. This bot is deliberately dropping items on the ground as opposed to selling them to the NPC, which is something that I've never seen before. I usually see the bots selling all the items that they find directly to the NPC. And I think this is the first time I've ever, and I really mean ever, seen a bot that actually dropped the items on the ground instead of selling them.
Hello.
I'm actually just checking because I kind of want to see whether they're selling the items or not.
Can I help you?
Huh. That's so strange. Very strange. What is this sorceress doing? Are you in stream with me, Maku? Maku. Maku. Kukuba? So how are we going to do these group signups? If you guys want to play with me on launch day, I mean, I only have 7 slots that I can give away. At any given time, I mean, there's only 7 people that can come with me on the game at any given moment. Don't really know exactly what we can do. I guess I'll make a post. We'll do something. I don't know. We'll figure out something. I will have to figure it out tomorrow, I guess. Tomorrow sounds like a good time. Why do something today that you can put off till tomorrow? The good shepherd once said. This is my little summon necromancer. I think that's my little summon necromancer. It literally says, "Is it September yet?" Is it September yet? You can rhyme shield out of that.
Good day.
Let's play on my hardcore character for a little while, and then if we die, we can laugh at ourselves, right? They're all gonna laugh at us. They're all gonna laugh.
Greetings.
Fire skills, Cullen's Point. Where are we at? Pandemonium Fortress. Okay. Do we have a Valkyrie? We do have a Valkyrie. Very wise of us to have a Valkyrie. It is hardcore after all. It's better to not get hit at all than it is to get hit. We've got an edge bow for no reason. Onyx, I don't know what's up about Kixin. I think they were just laughing. Ooh, my resistances are not that great.
I need mana.
I could super duper die on Diablo. 34% lightning resistance is not enough, and negative 14% fire. All he does is spam fire. That could go really badly in a heartbeat. And we are on hardcore, which means once we die, we are dead forever. Forever. Forever, forever, we die forever. Only a day away. What's up, Black Hack? You can black die. His name was literally Black Hack. What's up, Fabrica? Thank you for the follow, Saw. Plus one to Blizzard. Nice.
Greetings.
Greetings from Brazil. What's up, my Brazilian friends? A lot of fun people down in South America who love some Diablo 2, I've noticed. Definitely a lot of Diablo 2 fans down there. We're doing a countdown to Diablo. This is well, I think like the 4th video that I've done. We are on our way. On our way. Have I already killed Iswal? I have already killed Iswal. Guess I just never got the waypoints.
Not enough mana.
I really need like an Ancient's Pledge or something to fix my resistance problems, and I have some really bad resistance problems right now. As you can see, negative 14, 22, 34, negative 3. And I'm about to go up against Diablo, who is really heavy on the elemental damage. Probably not a good idea to go up against Diablo with negative resistances in hardcore. Probably a bad plan.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Dang, freaking Lightning Fury costs 23 mana, and I have only 106 mana, like total.
I need mana.
Like 2 uses of it, and I'm almost out of mana. How are the expectations for Diablo 2 Resurrected? Honestly, I'm very, very excited. Diablo 2 Resurrected is looking and shaping up to be probably one of the best games that have come out in 20 years. And that's saying a lot. Should be game of the decade. Thankfully, due to this build, I have absolutely no issues with large groups of monsters. It's really just those small groups of monsters that have lots of elemental damage right now that are currently what I'm scared of. And scared I am, because in hardcore, death is forever. And I definitely don't want to die. But if I do die, I'll make a sad YouTube video about it, and I'll post it on there. It'll have like real sad music, like leading up to her death, and like as soon as she dies, the screen will turn gray, and it'll be like some piano music will start, some real sad piano music. And Bear's about to get me killed. He's literally about to knock my chair over because he's dreaming about something. Bear, come on, buddy. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but stop chasing the rabbit. The rabbit does not want to be caught. And if the rabbit is chasing you, I don't know what to tell you. It's probably really big and it's scary. Rabbit is still chasing him, apparently. Worst rabbits. Oh my god, I picked up 1 potion. I need a couple mana potions. The character's a little mana hungry. We need this waypoint.
Not enough mana.
I only get like 3 shots off per mana potion. But my shots do like so much damage that it's really not like a big deal that I'm only getting 3 shots off per mana potion. But man, I run out of mana potions so freaking fast. Bear, if you knock over my chair and get me killed on hardcore because you're having a nightmare... He always has to have a nightmare, like, freaking over here near me while he's, like, next to me within kicking range so he can kick me to death. Range classes get loot just fine. The only reason range class wouldn't get loot is if you literally never entered range to try and pick up loot, like in your entire life. All you have to do is actually come into range while you're killing stuff. If your character is built in such a way where your character can't walk into range to pick up loot, then you built your character wrong. Because you're going to have to go in there and you're going to have to get hit eventually. Never really understood the whole let's build a paper character that literally can't withstand even one hit. And you go in there and you try and pick up a piece of gear and a monster like just bops you with like a rubber mallet and you instantly die. Coronet. Dexterity. Blech. I don't have a lot of things, Leon. This is a hardcore character, and it's my only hardcore character right now. And if... Bear is literally trying to pull everything in the world toward him right now. I'm literally about to die, because I can't freaking pay attention to what I'm doing, because he keeps kicking my chair and pulling my headset, and good Lord Jesus. Buddy. Go over. Stay over there. Sometimes he'll have a nightmare while he's on the couch. And I've talked about this before. He doesn't care what's on the couch. Like, he literally does not care what's on the couch. And he goes to sleep, and then he has a nightmare, and he starts, like, running in his sleep. I mean, like, full galloping in his sleep, and kicks literally everything off the couch that is on the couch. Pillows, blankets, controllers, Xbox controllers, like TV remotes, you know, whatever's on the couch, he just kicks it onto the floor, and it literally will hit the wall so hard sometimes the batteries pop out of the dang crap. So if you can imagine a dog is sleeping next to your chair and then starts having a nightmare and starts running in his sleep, it's a little difficult to keep playing when he, like, goes like this with his hand and grabs on, like, his paw and grabs onto literally the cord that's running from your headset and literally tries to rip the headset off your head. And then he always wakes up like, what? What did I do? Let's see. Do I need more damage or do I need more defense? I mean, having a slightly stronger Valkyrie might be nice. Having a little bit more damage might also be nice. I've already maxed out Fury itself. So 1% more damage from something I guess I could go with Power Strike. Or I could go with Charge Strike. What'd you say, Leon? Is this 4K Diablo 2? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What, the screen size that I'm on right now? I mean, I guess this is 4K. I'm running on a 4K monitor. You guys don't see 4K, though. I think all you're seeing is 1080p.
What do you need?
Where is this dang waypoint at? I've searched almost the entire area. It's got to be up here. It's the only place left. Oh, okay. Into the river of the damned we go. It's gonna be risky business killing Diablo with these low resistances. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do about this. Risky business.
Not enough mana. Not enough mana.
Could certainly use that Crescent Moon amulet right now. A little bit of Mana Steal would go a long way. I gotta take jab off my ability here. Jab is getting me into trouble.
I need mana.
I don't attack fast enough for that. 3 quick strikes is still slower than 1 quick strike. I really need either a Shale Rune, a Route or a Tau, and I need a 3-socket shield to put it in. This Saigon shield is not cutting it. It's not cutting it at all. It's plus the skills, and that's about all it's got on it. I mean, I think I do get lifesteal from the Saigon set, which I'm using.
Not enough mana.
I don't need that Nephrin.
Not enough mana. I need mana. I need mana.
Grab some more potions. How many mana potions can we drink? Every single one, and it's ridiculous. $480p. I'm downscaling to 1080p. You guys are downscaling to 480p. Don't troll me, sir. This is stressful. I don't want to lose my hardcore Javazon, but at the same time, you know, we gotta do something to entertain the folks. I mean, I should probably build her better. How about that?
I need mana.
I've already got a couple levels while I'm going through here too.
I need mana. Not enough mana.
What am I wearing? Just an all resistances 11 amulet. Don't shoot your corpses at me.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Oh, nice. A recharge shrine. How the hell did you get up there? This like spawned up there, Valkyrie? Seems a little weird.
Not
What about unicorns and rainbows?
I need mana.
Why is this?
Not enough.
Holy crap, you see that triple shot freaking Oblivion Knight? Dude, that thing was legit. Triple shot Oblivion Knight. No reason to make safety TPs in hardcore, because guess what? If you die, you're not coming back.
Not enough. I
Ooh, a combat shrine. Need to watch out for Infector of Souls. That group can kill me so easily. I've really got to be careful with him. Speaking of safety TP, I'm definitely going to need a safety TP for him. Ah, God, I hate when this seal is unclickable. It's so stupid. It's such a dumb bug.
Hail to you, champion.
Usually I have to go clear the other seal before I can click on this one. Something about the clearing the other seal makes this one work or something. I don't know why it's always bugged. Lord Daycease's seal bugs like that all the time.
I need mana.
Oh, we got a level. Let's make ourselves more powerful. 982 damage so far. Alright, let's safety TP the crap out of this. +1 to traps. I'll use it for potion money. Alright. So Diablo, I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure that Diablo can kill me like that. This is going to be a kiting adventure. Unfortunately, I don't have the resistances to actually kill him, but I do have the damage to kill him. So basically, it's going to be me not trying to not get stuck in his stupid lightning crap. And if I get stuck in his lightning crap, I guarantee I'm going to die. I can almost guarantee you I'm going to die. Because with 34% lightning resistance, it's just not enough. I do have 759 health. And maybe it'll work out. I don't know. We'll see. Oh crap, clicked off the screen. A heraldic shield. Which does me absolutely no good whatsoever, but
Not even death can save you from me.
I might need to run away, so let me make a portal. Diablo, are you often not in your cage? Touch me with that crap. Merc's already dead. That light and the frickin' fire hurts like crazy. Whew. God, that fire hurts so bad. Of course, when you have negative 14% lightning resistance, that tends to do it. That tends to put the icing on the cake. Let's go ahead and grab our Merc back. We'll let him her tank a hit or two for us. This is hardcore after all. Let's use every advantage we can get, even if that advantage is not the greatest. Holy crap, he killed my freaking Valkyrie in like 2 seconds. The amount of fire damage he does is pretty ridiculous too. Okay, freaking be a douche. Woo!
Hail to you, champion.
Everyone wants what they want, which is just silly, because you can't always get what you want. My thing is there are 1,000 games out there, and there are so many games that are not unique, that have, you know, copied every other game in existence. Why can't Diablo just be a unique game among those games? Why does it have to be like every other game? Why exactly? I don't get it. I'm running out of frickin' javelins. I only have 7 quantity left on my frickin' stack. My javelin just broke. My javelin just came back. Okay, I gotta wait in town for a little bit and let my javelin repair. Actually, it's not ethereal. I can repair it. I forgot. Duh. Totally forgot I could repair it. I thought it was an ethereal repairs durability, but this is not that character. This is just the regular version. And I'm a bit a dummy. A bit dummy. Alright, let's go. Come on, Debolo. What's up, Debolo? Look at that decoy right there. Don't you like that decoy? Look at that beautiful decoy over there. You don't like decoys? Come on, buddy. Pay attention to the decoy. Ooh, ow, 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 ow. Sparky. That's some Sparkies right there. I don't like Sparkies. Nope. Mm-mm. Back off me, sucker. Nope. Mm-mm. Holy crap, we got a Templar coat. Hell to the freaking yeah. Talk about a perfect item for a hardcore character. Doesn't matter if you're a paladin or not. Plus 15 to all maximum resistances is absolutely amazing. And we got a pair of Irathas, looks like. Oh no, Arctic mitts. Yuck. Could have been Irathas. Some battle boots. 20% faster run walk. I mean, they got more defense than what I'm wearing. 71 versus 25, but 10% less run walk. 10% lightning resistance, though. Huh. Do I keep the Treads of Zethon, or do I go with the Grim Tracks? Let's take a look at the rest of this crap. We got a Yari of not bad for a mercenary, but we're using a bow merc, so it's actually not bad for a merc, though. A battle hammer of actually pretty good too. That would be a great zeal weapon for like a pally. 30% increased attack speed plus to max damage. It's got an elemental attack to it, so 1 to 49 lightning. And it has poison damage. Well, crap. And that's garbage. Guardian Angel Templar code. What a nice find. What a nice find indeed. Huh.
Good to see you.
I feel like we've got to work this into our build somehow, but we don't have the strength for it, and that's really all there is to it. We don't have the strength. It's such a perfect item though for a Chavazon. You know, forget about the +1 to paladin skills here for a second, and look at the rest of this armor. 30% faster block rate, absolutely amazing for a character who's hardcore and wants to stay alive. 20% increased chance of blocking, absolutely great for a hardcore character who wants to stay alive. Enhanced defense, it's got lots of defense, 803 defense, plus to all maximum resists by 15%, which is, again, amazing for a character who wants to stay alive. Would be absolutely amazing on me, just in general. I mean, I would lose those +2 to Amazon skill levels, and the 20% faster hit recovery, as well as the +2 to critical strike, but, I don't care. I don't really care.
I knew that.
I knew there was great potential in you. My poor little merc.
Goodbye, Mala.
What's up, Mala? How's it going? We need to make a Rowlord Tal. We should have the right runes for this. We really need a 3-socket shield of some type. Let's go back into here and let's see if there was any 3-socket shields that dropped.
I am overburdened.
And you know what? I think I am going to grab these boots. I don't have the room to keep my treads of teeth on, but I think these are slightly better. What's on my other hand? An Impaler War Spear. Interesting. Four days slain. 4 days, 9 minutes, 9 hours, 31 minutes.
I can't carry anymore.
Huh. Ooh. It was like 130. Bang. Everybody wants to roll a Hammerton. Nobody wants to be anything cool.
Not enough mana. I need more.
A rift sin? What's a rift sin? Do explain. I know what a trap sin is. I know what a kick sin is. I know what a martial art sin is. I've never heard of a rift sin. Javazons are pretty good characters, I'll admit. I will admit. They are very strong characters indeed. I don't know if I have. Do explain it to me. Maybe I just don't know what you're calling them. Maybe I am just not aware of the abbreviation you have chosen to use. Stop being rude, sir. Got no mana potions on me. I did an entire video on Assassin. I mean, like, Day of the Assassin was literally what it was called, and I went over just about every possible build for an Assassin. So there's a very good chance that I may have gone over that particular build. I just don't know. I just don't recognize the name. Max dual talons. What, for claw block?
Overburdened.
I am overburdened. I am always overburdened. My name is Amazon, and I am always overburdened.
Can't hold on to nothing. Somebody drop me a shield. That's what I came here for, was a shield. Well, that's a lucky find. Frickin' Umrune. The hell am I gonna put that in? They're like, no, no, no. You don't need shield. You need Umrune. And I'm like, I guess. I'm really racking my brain right now trying to figure out what the hell I'm going to use that Umrune on. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities for an Umrune. It's a very nice rune. You can use it solo, or you can use it in combination with other runes to make some really nice rune words. And not really sure what would be the best for my character at this particular moment. No, it really is not, Slain. I think Javazons are one of the easier characters to make.
I can't.
Oh. Who am I kidding? You know what I'm going to do with that rune? I'm going to put it right in the freaking Guardian Angel plate. You know why? Because the Guardian Angel plate may give you 15 to max all resistances, but you still need the resistances to pad out your armor, your actual resistances. So putting the rune in the Guardian Angel Templar plate is probably the best use of my rune, like bar none right now. Just simply because I want to survive. Hardcore is about survival. So, very, very good use of that rune. I'll use my first socket quest to grab that. We'll have to beef up our strength a little bit so we can actually use it. But, we will get it. We will get it. I was trying to think if maybe I could garner some strength by putting on the Saigon's belts. No. Looks like I need more pieces than that. I could have sworn you got plus 10 strength from the Saigons. I know you get plus 10 from the gloves, but I thought you get 10 more from having I think it was like 4. Was it 3 pieces or 4 pieces? I'm not really sure. Here's the thing, Slane. In hardcore, saving things for later doesn't really usually work out for your benefit, because if you die, it's all gone. I would rather have the Templar coat with an rune in it than whatever else I could make later. The Templar coat with an rune is going to increase my chances of survivability and make sure I can actually get to that later. If this was normal, the normal game, non-hardcore, I'd totally save it. I wouldn't just waste it on anything. I really need to get myself a shield. But sound advice if I were playing normal difficulty. Which I'm not. I wouldn't even usually normally use a Templar plate on an Amazon. But when you're talking about defensive capabilities, the Guardian Angel Templar plate is definitely one of the best defensive coats that you can put on. 15 to all maximum resistances definitely makes you a lot tankier, just in general. If you can pad out those resistances. If you can't pad out those resistances, it's going to do nothing to you. So that's why I really want to put the rune in there, because that will help me pad out those extra 15%. Help me get closer to that cap. It's mainly high DPS for multiple targets, not high DPS for single targets. They tend to wane off on single target DPS.
I need mana.
Ooh, a Grim Shield.
I can't carry anymore.
How many sockets are you, Grim Shield? Because I need a Rowlort Towel bad. 2 sockets. 2 sockets might still work. Let's see if we can make a shale F. Do we have a shale? Please tell me we have a shale. Oh, come on. We don't have a shale. All these runes and we don't have a shale. Poop. Got an rune though. What is it? What do you transmute up to shale? I can't even remember. It's soul runes, right? Soul runes transmute up to shale. I have 1 soul rune. I have. Nope, that's not happening. Well, poop. I'll still hold on to it. If I can find a shale, we'll make a shale F. If I find a 3-socket shield, we'll make a ancient pledge. Rhyme Shield, which is the one I'm looking at, also has plus resistances on it. It's not as good,
Overburdened.
unfortunately, as a Ancient's Pledge for resistances. But it'll still get me some, and maybe in combination with the Templar coat, I'll get a little bit better resistances than I have right now, which is pretty poor. I mean, Saigon's Guard is giving me nothing, so... The only thing it's giving me is plus to all skills. Javazons kill bosses super quick? I thought Javazons didn't kill bosses super quick. I thought that was the whole point. Since bosses are generally single targets. The damage that they do is exponential based on the number of monsters that they pierce. So when you have a boss and there's only one boss, you know, the boss is by himself, like Diablo or Bale, you're not piercing targets, and so you're not dishing out more damage exponentially based on that modifier. So you do less damage versus bosses than you do versus giant groups of monsters. I mean, yeah, you build Power Strike, and Power Strike is decent, but it's nowhere near as good as the damage potential on Javazon. Your Lightning Fury damage potential can go up to almost like 400,000 damage in a single throw. Power Strike is never going to come close to that, not in a million years. I just accidentally killed him from far away. It's hilarious. Amplified damage. Increased attack speed. Max damage.
Can I do that?
I mean, it kind of sucks other than that. Like, it doesn't really have much else going for it. I mean, there is a trick to using Lightning Fury to deal more damage to bosses. And generally what I like to do is, if you notice here, Power Strike does 1,109, and Lightning Fury does 982. So while Power Strike may seem like the better option versus bosses than Lightning Fury, I've seen firsthand that Lightning Fury works better. And I'll show you exactly how that works. So when you're in an area that has walls, and most boss zones do have walls, and you throw your javelin, when your javelin hits the wall, it fires another bolt. So let me actually grab a monster and show you. So it's 982 per bolt. When you throw your javelin at the wall, a bolt comes out. Alright? So what you do is you line yourself up with the boss, and you make sure that the boss is behind something hard that counts as that particular type of thing, which will bounce a second bolt back. And so instead of doing 982, now all of a sudden you're doing 1,964. And just that subtle change kind of makes it stupid to use Power Strike over Lightning Fury, because now your Lightning Fury is doing double its normal damage. But even then, it's still nowhere near as good as, you know, obviously it's huge damage potential versus multiple targets. I don't know if you guys were paying attention while I was killing Diablo, but I was doing it while I was killing Diablo. I was specifically making sure to throw my javelins at him while he was facing the wall, so that the javelins were going on to hit the wall, and then if you were paying attention, a second lightning bolt was coming back from the wall, and it would hit Diablo. So I was getting 2 lightning bolts per javelin on him. Lots of things count as hardcover for that trick, and lots of things don't. You really have to play around with it to learn which ones count and which ones don't count. And it's not always possible. Some places there is no hardcover, so. I really hope they do, because a lot of the bugs were game breaking. Or at least character breaking.
I need mana.
And bless it. Kind of a useless one on my channel, isn't it, Ashuri? I don't really curse a whole lot on my channel. I think you'll find that most of the time I'm a rather... Oh, what's the term for someone who doesn't curse? And don't say boring. Prude. I just, you know, that's rude. Y'all gonna make me feel bad. I'm gonna start cussing up a storm. Like a drunken sailor. Who wants to be a drunken sailor? I wanna be a drunken sailor. Let's go on to all the drunken sailor school. I need a better Valkyrie. I really do. I mean, I can agree with that to an extent, but sometimes you're just angry, and sometimes you just want to say a bad word because it's going to make you feel better. You never go outside and just scream into the sky. Makes you feel better. It does. It really does.
I need mana.
Fudge nugget. I always considered that to be the same thing. Like, I know some people use alternate words, but I always felt like if you say an alternate word and you still meant the original word, you're still, the spirit of it is still there. The spirit of it is still there, sir.
Hello.
It's alright, it makes you feel better. That's what I said. Makes you feel better. It makes you feel better. I like the one where Mythbusters proved that the myth of you lose most of your heat through your head was a complete and utter myth. And they also tested out several other myths in that particular episode. One of them was you lose all your heat through your hands and your feet. And apparently that one was absolutely true. Hold on, let me get my auto translate running. Give me just a second. I forgot to hit translate to English. Who's watching here for early access? So time 1 hour needs to be seen at 2.5 hours. Early access? What are you talking about? Connetie. Not sure what you mean. You talking about the beta early access thing? That's a long time been gone. Unfortunately, the beta early access thing was only for a short time and only during the beta proceedings. It has since completely ended.
Afternoon.
I am playing old Diablo because you cannot play Diablo II Resurrected right now. We are currently on the road to Diablo, the countdown to Diablo II Resurrected. And during the countdown to Diablo II Resurrected, we are playing the older games. A journey as it were, to Diablo II Resurrected. And hopefully, at the end of this journey, we'll be playing Diablo II Resurrected. At the end of the journey, we will meet our fellow man at the end of the journey. And hopefully Diablo, too. As much as I loved playing the beta, being limited to Act 2 was absolutely awful. I mean, it was fun at first, and there was a certain, like, almost ingenuity to building your character around the fact that you were never going to go past Act 2. So, you know, you would build your character in ways that you wouldn't normally build your character. And I thought that was very interesting. But after a while, it really wore on me that I couldn't go anywhere other than Act 2. And also, being able to level up your character was extremely difficult since you could only go to Act 2.
Not enough mana. I need mana.
Oh, I must have passed right by it. I figured as much. Kotikonye. I can't pronounce your name. I'm not even gonna try and butcher your name, sir. Go to town to type because I don't want to risk dying. Look here, punks. I need a shale root. One of you, please drop me a shale root. It would be very polite of you if one of you could drop me a single
Not enough mana.
shale root. I would really appreciate it if you could give me a single shale rune. I really need it to make my rhyme shield. But if you don't have one, that's okay. I will check your friends. Bramble mitts.
Not enough mana.
Bless it. There's a reason why I really want a rhyme shield, and the main one is that
I need
it's
mana.
better at blocking, much better at blocking. Number two is it has cannot be frozen on it. And since I do not have Cannot Be Frozen yet, it would definitely be very, very nice if I could get my hands on a Cannot Be Frozen item. It also has Magic Find, which will help me out a ton. And in combination with the Templar armor, with the all resistances, plus the all resistances that are on the Shale F shield, should peak me up just enough to be within range of not terribleness. At least for Nightmare, anyway. But I can farm Nightmare all the way up to like level 70, 72. So we'll see. This character's not going to last forever, unfortunately. One day she will die. And when she does, we will mourn her. Potions!
There is good afternoon.
Oh yeah, saving Anya would be a good idea, but good luck getting down there with all those gloams. Oh lord, the gloams. We'll have to see what it's like down there. Vanillas. Something I don't need. War spear. Well, dang, they all did. That was pretty funny. I just like threw off a defensive lightning fury. I wasn't even trying to actually kill them. And totally did kill them though. Because it landed dead center on the group and it hit every single one of them. And when it hit every single one of them, it did massive damage. And it just reverberated through the entire chain. Gotta remember to put my points into strength so I can wear that Templars. That's gonna take me some time. It's also gonna kill my +2 to all skills, which is not the greatest idea in the world, but I really would like those resistances. Really, really would. And the faster blocking would be really nice as well.
I need mana.
Somebody dropped me a shale rune already. What is with y'all stingy butts? Why y'all so stingy?
I need mana.
Stingiest. Something stingy.
Hello.
Glacial Trail. What's up, Cassis? I don't even know if I said your name right. I probably butchered it to death. But what's up? How's it going, man? Are you ready to play some Diablo II Resurrected? Oh yeah? Which one is that? The news roundup video? Fatality Killer 97. What's up? How's it going? I made lots of YouTube videos. I've also made some rather not nice YouTube videos. I think I have over 600 videos at this point, so I have absolutely no clue which one you're talking about.
Not enough mana.
Please only make nice ones.
I need mana.
How about rant videos? Can I make rant videos? Am I allowed to make those? I need mana. I think they're having trouble getting it to run. There's absolutely no reason, as far as I can think of in my mind, and I've really racked my brain on this. I can't think of any reason why they would have reduced it from 8 to 4 players, unless they were having trouble with the performance. I think they tried everything in their power to get it to run properly with 8 players, and they couldn't. And so they finally reduced the performance to reduced it to 4 players, and it must have worked.
Not enough.
I hope so too. When the Switch version comes out, I will most likely be playing on that version on stream. I'm probably going to do a lot of Nintendo Switch streaming because I really want to show off the Nintendo Switch version, whether it's good or whether it's bad, whichever it ends up being. And I know a lot of people are going to be very interested in the Nintendo Switch version because, well, number one, they haven't shown us anything. And number two, you know, people are really interested in the Switch version because it's the mobile version. It's the one that's really going to give you that I can play on the go aspect. You can take it with you to work. You can play with your friends at your friend's house, you know, stuff like that. So you got the OLED. Kind of jealous. I don't really see any reason for me to upgrade to the OLED because I already have the version 2 Switch, and I would if I had the money, if I had the money, I would totally do it, but I just don't have the money. If somebody wants to donate $400 to me, I would be more than glad to purchase the OLED. I will do a review on the OLED on stream. I will play on the OLED. I will have lots of fun with it, but I just I can't justify the $400. I just can't. Maybe one day if I'm a really rich YouTuber.
Maybe one day.
Playing at work is probably the biggest advantage, like bar none.
Not enough mana.
I think that's what a lot of people are excited about, is the playing at work aspect of it. I mean, can you imagine doing a couple Magic Find runs on your lunch break? Just go kill Mephisto a couple times, get yourself some Magic Find runs in. I mean, best build is kind of subjective. What exactly do you want to do? I mean, there are certainly certain builds that are very fun, depending on your objective. Like, if you want to do cow levels, Javazon is your build. Cow levels, Javazon is absolutely great at cow levels, and does so with absolute impunity. If you want expert crowd control, an Ice Amazon is absolutely amazing. You can also build Amazons that are, dual spec. It's not impossible. Dual spec Amazons are things like a Javazon that also has ice arrows. So you got the really nice crowd control abilities combined with the really nice ability to kill lots of monsters at one time. Paladin first. What kind of paladin are you making?
Not enough mana.
There are definitely some good paladins for early characters, and there's definitely some paladins that are not the greatest. I mean, if you don't want my advice, I mean, that's fine. I'm always offering my advice, even if the advice is unwarranted. Need to make sure I stop doing that. Fired in. I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. I find Hammerdins to be kind of lackluster unless you have the equipment to make them work. But sounds like you know what you're doing if you're going fired into Hammerdin. Holy Fire does destroy normal. It's kind of lackluster in Nightmare though. A little bit. And I always kind of felt like the hammers were kind of lackluster in Nightmare too, until you get better equipment anyway. Mainly because they're dependent on your faster cast speed, your mana consumption. A lot of different factors come into play. But Hammerdins can definitely be very powerful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't build a Hammerdin. I'm just saying without the proper equipment, Hammerdins tend to be very poor. Yeah, 2 spirits. That'll definitely help you out along the way. You're just going to farm Countess until you get the runes? What am I even looking for? Need potions. Where you at, Mala? What the hell? You're hiding in the corner. Sounds like you got it all planned out, man. Sounds like you got it all planned out. I was actually, when I played on controller on the PC, one thing I noticed, which really bothered me, was, how do I put this? So when you're playing an Amazon, bow Amazon or a Javazon, one of the things that you really need to do is place your shots. So you're not just trying to hit your target with the Lightning Fury skill. You're not just trying to hit your target with the Freezing Arrow skill. Your goal on an Amazon is to place your shots so that you're hitting the most targets you possibly can at any given point. And with the controller, it was absolutely impossible to place your shots. Your shots went wherever the game wanted them to go, and it was very difficult to make your shots go anywhere. You could control your relative position to what monster you were shooting at, but that wasn't good enough. Like, I found a lot of the times I was still not able to place my shots as effectively as I would personally like them. So on the controller, I actually found the Amazon to be kind of subpar, because without proper shot placement, it really felt like my character was not doing as well as they could have. I'm not saying that they were unplayable, don't get me wrong, But if you've played in Amazon before and you've ever done the shot placement that I'm talking about, you'll know what I mean. Shot placement is an extremely important thing to the Amazon. I don't know if you noticed, but I was literally just placing my shots right there. Like, I was deliberately making sure that I was in the correct position so that my shots were hitting the most number of targets that they could possibly hit at any given moment. I want them to hit 2, 3, 4 targets at a time. I don't want them to hit 1. It's just a small thing that I noticed about Amazons on the controller. I think if I had my choice, I would probably try not to play the Amazon on the controller and do that on the PC instead. Just simply because I've played Amazon for so long that I'm so used to placing my shots that it really bothered me that I wasn't able to. And I know some people who play will probably not care, like, because they won't ever know that that was even a thing, because they'll just play on a controller and they'll know. They won't know, but I know, and it'll bug me. Glacial Trail. Happy trails to you. Oh Lord, these guys. Back right on off me, suckers. I don't want nothing to do with your kind. Nothing. So you see what I did there? I don't know if you guys noticed, but I fired a lightning bolt off into the darkness. That's called a defensive shot. So when you're moving into a room that has monsters in it, most likely, and you can't necessarily see those monsters that may be in that room, firing a shot off into the darkness is a very nice defensive mechanism because it allows you to hit targets that will potentially be there, but not necessarily. And it's just a very good technique to try and keep yourself alive. Alright, Mr. Chargy McGiggins. Yeah, give me the mana potions.
I can't carry anymore.
The controller does allow multiple skill use. That definitely is a thing. And I did notice that that would be better for certain classes. Martial arts assassin in particular came to mind. I was like, man, this would really make a martial arts assassin a lot easier to play, having the ability to charge up multiple skills at one time without having to swap back and forth between them. What's up, da booty? That's da booty. Over here we got da fish, and over there is da booty. Oh yeah, which video did you see, man? I'm always curious to know how I was found. You know, because next time I want to hide better. You guys aren't supposed to find me. This is hide and seek. Ah!
I need mana.
This is hardcore, by the way. So if you see me running away screaming like a little girl, it is probably because I won't want to die. I've done pretty well for myself so far, not dying, so. 12 tips for newbies. That was a video that was very difficult to make. I had to really dig deep on that one. It's hard to go back and be like, what did I not know as a newbie? Man, what did I not know as a noob? And you start to forget, like that. Certain things are not apparent. It took me a little while to get them all gathered together. Well, you're gonna have a lot of fun in Diablo 2, I think, Djibouti. Diablo 3 is really a game that was successful only because of Diablo 2. it sold because of Diablo 2. Diablo 2 hyped it up, and then when Diablo 3 didn't deliver, people still bought Diablo 2 or Diablo 3 because Diablo 2 was so amazing. And even when people told them Diablo 3 wasn't the greatest game, people still came in and bought Diablo 3 anyway because they remembered how amazing Diablo 2 was. And Diablo 2 really is that amazing. It really, really is. Have you ever played Diablo 2 before, Djibouti? Because I feel like if this is your first time, if you've never played Diablo before, just play the game. You played it when it first came out? Because I'm gonna say, if this is your first time, just play it. Just don't listen to your friends. Don't go hyper mode and get to Act 5 hell in one day. And level up your characters like crazy. Just have fun playing the game and enjoy yourself. Because when you first start out, you're going to be a noob and you're going to make mistakes, and there's really no way around that. Just be a noob and make mistakes and have fun with it. If you want to redo research and you want to find out some cool things that you can do with your character, by all means, go ahead. But just think about it as something fun to actually play around with. There's no reason to rush to the end and ruin the game for yourself. There's so much to learn and so much to experience in Diablo 2. It's crazy. Hell difficulty is really where things start to really ramp up. It's definitely a difficulty that it really becomes quite hard in hell if you don't have your character built properly, especially back in the day when you couldn't respec your character. That was a whole thing. The inability to respec your character made things even more difficult, and this was a big problem because as a new character, as a person who had never played before, it was very common to build your character incorrectly. And so once you got to hell and you couldn't cope with the damage output that was being delivered, or whatever was going on in hell difficulty, there was no way back. It was pretty much either rebuild your character or languish. It sounds like you've either been doing a lot of research, Djibouti, or you've been talking to a lot of people who actually know how to play the game. But I'm still going to put you right back in the same boot. Actually play the game and have some fun with it. It's a whole experience. There's 7 classes. You've got Barbarian, you've got Paladin, you've got Sorceress, you've got Necromancer, you've got Assassin, you've got Amazon. 5, 6. Am I missing one? I'm missing one, aren't I? Which one did I miss? God bless it. Paladin, Barbarian, Necromancer, Amazon, Sorceress, Assassin, and Druid. There are 7 classes, and there are hundreds of ways to build every single class. Like literally hundreds of ways to build every single class. Are there optimal builds that will work better than others? Yes, there definitely are. But there are still like hundreds of ways to build every single class. There are ways you can build them wrong. I will say that right now. There are ways you can build a class wrong, and if you build that class wrong, you're going to horribly, horribly do poorly. There are still probably, though, 100 or more builds per character that will clear hell just fine. When I say just fine, I don't mean like you can one-shot everything in the world, but you will clear hell just fine, and you will kill Baal just fine, and you will do just fine. As some giant idiot just put it, there are like 2 to 4 builds per character that will like absolutely demolish everything in sight. Those character builds are the ones that people tend to focus on because they don't like to do just fine. They want to do amazing. They want to summon forth a Megazord onto the monster's head and watch the monster explode into a million billion guts and blood and laugh as they do it, which is hilarious, but completely unnecessary. A lot of the builds, a lot of those 2 to 4 builds per class that are absolutely ridiculous, it's completely unnecessary. They can like one-shot everything in hell difficulty. And there's really nothing left for them to do other than just one-shot things. I just like having fun. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the characters that I build are just characters to have fun with. If I wanted to be the most optimal, ridiculous, OP meta character, I could do that in a heartbeat. But that's not how I build my characters. How I build my characters is I go, all right, I want to be a exploding arrow Amazon, and then I make it work. I want to be a Jabazon, and I make it work. I want to be a freezing arrow Amazon, and I make it work. Like, that's literally what I do. That's literally my whole thought process. I pick a skill that I want to use, and I find a way to make it work. And it's always been such a fun challenge to me to pick something and then make it work. And I know that's not the most optimal way to build a character, but to me, it's the most fun way to build a character. As I play one of the most OP characters in the game. I did that for Arctic Blast, by the way. I'm rolling time a long time ago. I said to myself, I want to make an Arctic Blast druid.
Not enough mana.
And I did, and I made an Arctic Blast druid, and he freaking worked too. He worked, barely. Like, just barely. It was so subpar, it wasn't even funny. But I did clear hell difficulty with him, and it was painful. And thankfully, because I was building the Arctic Blast tree, I also built Hurricane, of course. And I basically used Hurricane and Arctic Blast together. It was a whole thing. Merc is useless without gear. It's not that I don't have a Merc, it's that I really don't have the equipment for the Merc, so she keeps dying. I was using a Merc for a little while. Really, I'm just trying to get through and stay alive. I'm pretty sure I put an edge bow on her just because I was using it for vendor prices. And then I kept her because I didn't have the room to take the edge bow off of her. It's a whole thing. It's a hardcore character. I don't have any other characters. I don't have any mules. So the only slots I have for anything is literally on me right now. I don't want to go in Drifter Cavern. Back away. I'm gonna put the Guardian Angel on me, Casesis. I want me them resistances, and I want the max resistances too. I want to stay alive. Hardcore mode is about staying alive. There's a lot of things I don't do in normal difficulty that I do in hardcore mode.
I need mana.
Saigons. Saigon's guard. I was lucky enough to find a Titans, but I was not lucky enough to find a good shield. I have a 2-socket Grim Shield right now that I'm holding on to specifically to make a Rhyme Shield out of. And I want to use that Templar coat for the extra blocking and the extra resistances. Shield is like spirits? What are you talking about? You're talking about plus the skills? I don't need plus the skills, I need defensive capability. Plus the skills is nice and all, and I've used Saigons many, many times for plus the skills. But,
Not enough mana.
another Grim Shield. How many sockets are you? Another 2-socket Grim Shield. It's not... What? Why is this one 60 and this one is 90? The base defense spawned that low? It's awful.
I need mana.
I said Saigon's Caesis.
Good afternoon.
That's right, only 4 days. Only 4 days till the game launches, and we all have to die to Diablo. That's an Aaron shield. I would assume less bots. I think it's going to be a pretty safe bet. We're going to see a lot of people banned within the first day. For number 1, for botting. Number 2, probably map hacking. And number 3, probably duping. I guarantee you they're going to go really hard at cheaters at the start of this game. They might slack off later, maybe like a couple of years later they might slack off.
I need mana.
But at the start, it's going to be brutal. I bet you we're going to see a whole bunch of accounts banned, like literally on the first day. Diablo 2 is arguably the best ARPG, action RPG that's ever existed. If you like action RPGs, if you've ever played any action RPGs, let me give you some examples, like Torchlight, or Adventures of Van Helsing, or Grim Dawn, or Path of Exile, or honestly, Baldur's Gate. It doesn't really count as an action RPG, but it's close. If you've played any of those games before, Baldur's Gate is kind of the one where they all came from. Like, this is the root creation point. If you were to go back in time and literally delete this game from existence, all of those games would get deleted too.
Hello.
Then you're probably going to absolutely love this game if you loved those. Ral Ort Tal. Ral Ort. Where's my Ort? Did I mute all my Orts like an idiot? Probably did. I know. Why did I do it? Why? Wait, hold on. Hold on. I might have a solution. Hold on, I need to find the waypoint here. Auto gold pickup is the least of anyone's worries. And it's not even that bad. It really is not. They made it so ridiculously... Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. They made it so ridiculously weak, I guess would be the term, that you have to walk over and you got to click on it anyway. Like, you don't have to click directly on it, but you have to move your character directly over it for it to pick up. It doesn't just pick up on its own. Alright, resistances are a little bit more in check now. We lost our +2 to skills, which is unfortunate. But we did gain quite a bit here. Quite a bit. Faster blocking, increased blocking, maximum resistances, all resistances 15. I think it's a good trade-off. Picking up gold is not a waste of time. I gamble with that stuff. I've gambled some really, really nice items in my time. Gambly, gambly. If you're not a gambler, give the gold to me. I'll gamble with it. It's like some really awesome amulets, like +2 to all skills with all resistances and faster cast and things like that. Just like the best freaking amulets you could possibly get. It's not impossible to get really nice amulets when you have a high level character and you gamble. There's the waypoint right there. Sweet. Alright, let's go rescue them soldiers. We're going to get our frickin' Ralort Tal. We're going to make our Ancient's Pledge. And we're going to get our resistances up. And hopefully that Ralort Tal will cap us out on most of our resistances, which is what I want. That's right, I even made a video on it. I even made a video on what items to sell for max value. Because I knew that players would not know what the items were to sell for max value. So if you take a look at my playlist, which is Diablo II Resurrected Tutorials, you will find a video labeled what to sell and what not to sell. Where is it? Yep, what to sell for gold right here. All the way at the bottom. It's in that playlist right there. If you guys are unaware of what to sell and what to sell not for, you know, what not to sell for gold, you know, what to pick up and what not to pick up, that will give you pretty much everything you need to know about what to pick up and what not to pick up.
I am evening.
You know these things, Cassis. You do. Most people do not.
I put that to good use.
Most people do not. We're talking about millions of people who have never played Diablo 2 in their lives. They don't know what to sell. They're picking up arrows off the ground and they're bringing them back to town because they think arrows are going to be worth money. They're walking right by the wand. They literally walk right by the wand and they're like, who wants to pick up a wand and sell that in town? I'm not a necromancer. And it's literally worth 35,000 gold while they then complain about not having enough gold. And I'm like, I've watched a couple of people stream, and I'm just like, pick up the wand! Doesn't matter. Check it. Check it. Checkaroo.
Salutations.
I don't know. I prefer Holy Freeze myself. Holy Fire is nice and all. Don't get me wrong. But Holy Freeze has that sweet slows target by and chills everything around you in a radius. I much rather prefer Holy Freeze. And Holy Freeze is easy to build in normal difficulty too. respec with Holy Freeze too. My point is they're both equally good. They both work pretty much the same way. They both apply elemental damage. The difference is, in my eyes, is that Holy Freeze actually has another effect other than just elemental damage, which allows it to be more useful, in my eyes, than just simply elemental damage. Now, granted, the one downside to choosing Holy Freeze over Holy Fire is that you'll have a little bit of trouble with Duriel. But if you build correctly, you shouldn't have trouble with Duriel anyway, because Duriel does take more fire damage than he does cold damage. But it's been my experience that if you're properly geared and you're properly leveled, when you fight Duriel with a Holy Freeze setup, you kick his ass anyway. Alright, let's go get our runes.
Thank you.
Fort. Tal. Bam. Replaced. Now look at our resistances. 90% lightning resistance. Love it. 70% poison, 60% cold, and 59% fire. Much, 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 much better. Why are we so high on lightning resistance? Where is all that extra lightning resistance coming from? Man, my freaking ring is awful. My rings are garbage. I got some garbage equipment on, I'll tell you what. I ain't even afraid to say it. My equipment is garbage. I should be running some pretty sweet block at this point. 64% chance, not bad. 64% chance, and that's with the Guardian Angel Templar code. I'd like to get my hands on a Shale rune. That would be ideal. And I can do a Shale Eth Rhyme Shield for the extra block chance. Freaking Eisenhearts. Eisenheart's Parry. That's the name of that. I'm not interested in Eisenheart's Parry. That is a very low-level item. I always thought Ancient Shield should have looked like an Ancient Shield and not a Kite Shield. Titans? I'm pretty sure it was from Nightmare Mephisto. It's been a long time since I've played this character, though, Casesis. This character used to be ladder, and she rolled off with the last hardcore ladder. I really don't remember. As you can see, my equipment is absolute garbage. It was one of the good finds that I actually did find. I got the Razor Tail Belt, and I got the Titans, and then I literally just found the Guardian Angel Templar Fate this run, and then from the Nightmare Forge I got the Rune. But other than that, like, my finds have been rather poor. I have a Saigon's Gauge Gauntlets, I've got Angelic Ring Halo, I've got Cathan's Seal, a really crappy +3 min damage, all resistance 11 amulet, Howl Tusk, Ancient's Pledge here that I just made, some crappy boots that I just found, and I think I'm running like some... Oh, that's where all my lightning resistance is coming from. 17% on the amulet, for 26%, 10%. I've got tons of charms with freaking resistance on them. Okay. You don't have to wait until you find the Titans. You can use something like this. It's not that bad. I mean, most of the damage is coming from the elemental damage itself. It's not coming from the the actual weapon. You're getting most of your damage from the elemental damage on the actual skill. It's much like a sorceress. Your damage is coming from the skill, not the weapon. You could be throwing regular level 1 javelins that you buy from the frickin' Charcy, and they will still do fairly good.
I need mana.
I'm rolling a Necromancer at launch. Screw you guys and your meta builds. I'm running a Summon Necromancer at launch.
Not enough mana.
Holy fanaticism multi-shot. It's a good thing I got 90% lightning resistance. I think I would have died there if I didn't. I'm pretty sure I would have, actually. Ow. Superior zombie head, huh? As a starting Sork, and you're working your way through hell, and you find a white monarch, should I be holding out with some of my stat points through there to get to the strength requirement for it, or ignore it till later? I mean, if you find a white monarch, I would try and socket it, and I mean, you can use your socket quest on that. You can get four sockets in it easy, and you can make a spirit out of it. A white monarch doesn't have that high of a strength requirement. Honestly, as a sorceress, you probably should have that much strength anyway by the time you hit hell difficulty. There's too many items in the game that require a rather large amount of strength. I mean, you're not going to go through the entire game with 25 strength on your sorceress. It's a pretty terrible way to do things. But I mean, you can make a spirit long before you get a white monarch. You can make a spirit out of a kite shield. The main benefit of making it out of a monarch is the defense and the block chance change. But as a sorceress, you don't normally care about the block chance, so it's really just the defense. And since all you're worried about is the defense, you might as well just make it out of a freaking white kite shield. I mean, if we're talking about an early level sorceress, you could also just simply turn it into a spirit anyway and trade it away to somebody who needs it. Get yourself something nice for it. Thought I heard someone say it's the lowest strength requirement shield for non-pallies for 4 socket. It's the lowest strength requirement shield that is hell difficulty. So if you are looking for an endgame shield, like literally a shield that is usable at endgame, then yes, it is the lowest strength requirement endgame shield. However, it is not the lowest requirement strength shield. It's just simply the lowest strength requirement hell shield. There are nightmare and normal difficulty versions of those shields as well, and you can find 4-shot socket versions of those shields all over the place. It's basically if a monster in hell difficulty drops a shield, the shield can have 4 sockets on it. It has to do with the monster's level, not the actual item itself. So you can have a 4-socket shield that is not a hell difficulty shield. It has to drop from a hell difficulty monster. That's how they did it in the beta, by the way. They were able to make a spirit or an insight polearm. Insight is 4 sockets, and they were able to make the insight with. There was one particular monster who was a high enough level to drop a 4-socket polearm, and so in the beta they actually farmed this monster until they got the correct item. I don't think Nightmare Cows could drop, well... So 4-socket is the limit for Nightmare, and 6-socket is where you get... hell is where you get your 6-socket items. Or 5-socket, 6 or 5. You can probably get a 4-socket shield in Hell Cows. Yeah. Ah, so you saw that. And here we go. Ah. Alright, we're about to go kill the ancients. Let's do this. Alright, so we're going to need a lot of potions. Probably more potions than we have here. Let's just go ahead and fill up our entire inventory with mana potions, shall we? Just drop this in there. Who's BT? I know who Mr. Llama is, and I'm not sure who if I know who BT is. Yeah, I don't know. Trying to remember BT Neanderthal. I don't think I've ever seen him play. Oh man. Alright, potions, check. Let's go repair our weapon real quick.
Afternoon.
We're gonna need as many tosses as we can get. Let's see if we can get a good Valkyrie too while we're at it. Might as well. Dark armor. We're looking for something better than that. Blue armor, no thank you. Red armor, I'll take it. World record for Pally solo run. Cool. Cool.
Fabled home of the ancients.
Alright, let's go ahead and put a decoy up for Maddock. We'll put it right behind him. Make him think he's having a good time. And I guess we'll work on these guys over here first. I need that pillar bounce back, please. Gotta be fucking cursed. Ooh, no. Maddock hurts. Oh dear lord, Maddock hurts. He almost just two-shot me. I'm glad I got blocking, because if I didn't have blocking, I don't think I would have been dead. That amp damage that he has is extremely powerful, and he's running fanaticism too, which is increasing his damage. Sweet. Alright, like, every time I swap my gear, I'm losing my equipment, so my strength is just not quite there. I would like to get that just a tiny bit higher, so let's go ahead and bring that up just a hair more. And, dun, dun, dun. What are you laughing at, Leon? Some more Valkyrie, how about that? Woo, okay. Talk to Anya. Oh, that's right. She gives me a, an Amazon item. She better give me a frickin' javelin.
Thank you.
Nope. There's a bow.
You stand before.
Why you give me a bow? I don't want a bow. I want a javelin. You can obviously see him wearing a javelin. I had this made just for you. If you had it made just for me, you would have known that I use javelins. But no. Oh man, it's like 3 o'clock, isn't it? I guess I'm going to bed right now. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Let's go kill Pindleskin real quick, and then we'll call it a night. What's up, Pindle buddy? I heard you like lightning bolts. That was the fastest Pindleskin I've ever seen die. Hey guys, come on up here. Come on up here and play with me. Come on, everybody. Everybody, come up here.
I need mana.
Pathetic. Alright guys and gals, I'm going to end it here for today. We're definitely going to be streaming tomorrow as well, so if you guys want to join us, I will try and have something planned for tomorrow, which is special. We have been doing a journey through the past, right? So the first thing we did was we played Diablo 1. The second thing we did was we played Diablo 1 Hellfire. Then on the third day, we played Diablo 2 Classic Non-Expansion, and today we played Diablo 2 Expansion. So what we do tomorrow, I'm not exactly sure, but I will try to have some kind of surprise for you guys on what we're going to be doing tomorrow, specifically revolving around Diablo. And Cassisis, I would say probably my least played class is either Barbarian or Assassin. I'm not 100% sure on that. I feel like it's probably leaning more toward Barbarian, although I've made quite a few Barbarians. I think I've made more Assassins, but they're definitely two of my least played classes.
Can I help you?
I did a Trap Sin and I did a Martial Arts Sin. I've done a Fury Paladin. I mean a Barbarian. I've done a Throwing Barbarian. I've even done a Taunt Barbarian for no reason other than I just wanted to have a laugh. I'm not sure. Diablo 3 could be an interesting thing to play, but I'm not really sure about that one. I haven't played Diablo 3 in so long. I feel like I might be lost completely on there. I think it's been like a whole year since the last time I played. Yeah, probably about a year. I don't know. Alright guys and gals, I will see you tomorrow. Tune in probably tomorrow sometime early. I don't know exactly when, but I'm really not sure. But I'll just hit that follow button and sign up for a notification. I'll be live. We might even review footage for beta or alpha. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that. I've got a lot of footage for the beta, and we can look at a lot of the details that we may have missed. Anyway, until next time,